Don't. Grand rises, grand rises, grand rises. They come true. Them dreams come true. Come to situation. You know, you've got to tell yourself, try and you. There's more to life than you know. Give up the fight, take one day at a time. Got to have hope. Don't be a fool. Life away. Don't throw away. Life away. Don't be a fool. Life away. Yeah. Sort your life out. Sort your life out. Sort your life out. Bless up, bless up, bless up. All the lovers and all the haters. I know the haters coming early. Welcome, haters. Come in. Come and get your daily, sucker. You've got to try and you. There's more to life than you know. Give up the fight. Anyway, you know how we do, family. Yeah, we start the day with a tune. Run with the devil, them. Throw your life away. Don't life away. Alright, so happy new day. Today's the 15th of the 9th month, man. 2020. Mad thing. Sort your life out. Don't life away. Don't be a. Don't. Oh, you know about the loose ends, Conito. Come on, mate. You know how it goes, mate. You know how it goes. Don't throw your life. Just saying what I mean. There's a lot of fools out here, Conito, and then my dash with them YouTube life. They're dashing away their YouTube life, but I saw it go. But yeah, man, big up loose ends, big up loose ends, big up loose ends. Yeah, dreams and I believe in. So yeah, man, just coming for a little quick breakfast thing before G block starts up, and yeah, my original day starts up. So you know how we do. First and foremost, have to give thanks and praise to the Most High. You understand me? Cause nobody knows the minute, the hour, or the second. Yeah, real life. So that's the first thing. Second thing, anyone that might be celebrating any type of strong anniversary, any type of special occasion, then big up yourselves. And if there's occasions that are not so, maybe a little bit sad, then I hope you can work through it, because that we're definitely living in some mad times right now. And yeah, I'm sure everyone's going through one thing or another in this little mad COVID time still, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, so most importantly is obviously for us all to keep safe and keep well, and as importantly, keep our families safe and well, yeah, especially the elders, yeah, because I believe the elders, yeah, they're definitely being exposed at the moment. So yeah, man, we have to definitely take care of them. And yeah, man, community vibes, man. So yeah, that's the first thing, man. But and most importantly, I hope everyone's in good health and spirit. Fun and joke aside, but I hope everyone is in good health and spirit, Carl. So without good health, you know what I mean, the wealth don't even make no difference. Doesn't make no sense. Yeah, so good health. You know what I'm saying to you, and yeah, there's nothing wrong with a bit of wealth, neither. Yeah, so that's the first thing. So yeah, I've not been online for a little while, family. Not gonna lie. Well, in terms of on my own station, at least, varying reasons, and sometimes it's good to have a little break as well. You know what I'm saying to you, Carl? We can see what happens to those people that don't have breaks. Yeah, they come online and have semi meltdowns. You know what I'm saying to you? Semi meltdowns is crazy, man. So we have to be wary of that as well. And like we've always heard us speak about on Rice and Peace, we speak about mental health, mental health in the community and the wider community, let me say. And I think that often, we can see we can see the effects of that still. And fun and joke aside, in this COVID time, a lot of things have been exposed, yeah, because obviously a lot of services haven't necessarily been available, or people haven't necessarily had their what would you call it, their crutches, yeah, to rely on. You understand? And for many people, I'm saying to you, this COVID is causing them mental distress. You know, um, apparently, suicides are up. You know what I'm saying to you? Depression's going up, abuse in the home's going up. You know what I'm saying? Child abuse went up. So you know, as much as we're being spoken about the sort of the medical things regarding COVID, I think a lot of things are going on in households that aren't necessarily being spoken about regarding COVID or as a result of COVID and so forth and so on. I was pleased to see the We Block, aka Tenor Ladies, getting dealt with on the block yesterday. It's about time they had their welcome revoked. Yeah, well, the thing is, Kaneo, that it doesn't matter how much revocation or how much you get me, that they will not disappear because they are vampires. You understand? Like proper vampires. It's not a joke. Yeah, they're proper vampires. So as much as they might have got bun up yesterday, they'll be back, man. Yeah, they'll definitely be back because they're vampires, and that's what vampires do. They suck blood, sleep, suck blood, sleep, suck blood, sleep. And one of them is an industrial vampire. Not just any old vampire. Jeeper used it. Yeah, but she uses that word in her house, Kanito. I don't see this. We're no longer. Well, I'm certainly no longer surprised. Remember, this is the woman that was online calling her child a black bastard, like big and serious. Big up yourself, my young Israelite brother. Big up yourself, man. I hope you're well. I hope you're well. And you lot, make sure you make yourself a hot drink. I'm just sipping on a cup of Rosalie this morning, normal Rosalie. Okay, young Israelite, say no more. But can they teach about because it wasn't I wasn't told that they can't teach. I was told that they can't teach, the Bible or them type of way there. I know that they can teach people how to cook and how to read and write, but it's about if they can teach, the Bible or the gospel or, them thing there. Because that's where my issue lies. That's where my issue lies. And I'm gonna do a show on it actually. It wouldn't be today because I haven't got the time, but I think I'm gonna definitely on the rice and peas, yeah, man. I've got a question for that Sunday there still, and it's kind of based around even what you're saying there, young Israelite, still. But yeah, I don't think that we can't deny that there are problems in the Abrahamic faith when it comes to females, and yeah, that's basically ran through society because we know most societies have been based or started on religion, yeah, and it's just gone through. Oh, okay. Well, that's good to hear. Then maybe I'll need to join. If I were to ever join, I'd have to come to your sides, young Caribbean. You know what I'm saying to you? I'll have to come to your side, man. Because there's others that are telling me, say, nah, nah. Yeah, you can teach how to cook and that, but you can't teach about the lot. You get me? And yeah, forget all of that, man. Forget all of that. But that's good to hear still, Israelite. That's good to hear still, for real, for real. Judges 4, and Deborah, a prophetess, the wife of Lapidoth, she judged Israel at that time. Is that judged or I guess that may be supposed to be judged. And Deborah, a prophetess, the wife of Lapidoth, she judged Israel at the time. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, for myself, yeah, the Most High hasn't got men and women, you know, any different except for the obvious physical differences, etc., etc. But yeah, I'm definitely not on this God, then man, then woman, then child. Forget that, man. So Hilkiah the priest and Akem and Akbar, and I'm gonna have to pick up my Bible again, boy. God, them near me. And Shapan and Asherah went unto the prophetess, the wife of the son, the son. All right then. Well, young Caribbean is bringing the verses that are saying something different, so give thanks for that, man. Canito says women could even rule empires. I see with the Ottomans. Well, indeed, Canito. You know what I'm saying to you? You know, this is what I'm saying. We know that in previous times, it wasn't the settings of now. That's a definite. So, yeah, man, I think it's all part and parcel of the whole heresy and this and that when man them really just move themselves into place. But I'm not even going to go into that right now still. But no nation can go far without its women being, in place. Hey, my God. According to and all the prophetess and all that, and the rest of the prophets that would have put me in. All right then. Well, and on the prophetess. I mean, like I said, all I need to know is in your thing, can the women teach? And there was one Anna, a prophetess, the daughter of the tribe of Answer. She was of great age and had her husband 7 years from her. Them old English there, boy. Daughter of. Yeah, I might need to dig up back into my Bible, man, and start checking out certain things. Because obviously people can tell me things, and because I'm not, But give thanks for that still. That's a little bit of homework for me still, young Caribbean. So then, if that's the case, then young Caribbean, why is it in 2020 that we have certain brothers saying that we can't, teach the gospel, etc., etc.? Why is that now being said then, young? Why do you think that? In fact, let's see if you can jump on. Come chat to me, man, because I would like to know. Because certain kind of vibrations like that, they will always keep women like me away from them type of thing there, for real, for real. Same with Islam, to be fair. I've told the story a couple times about when I was getting my little Darwan thing, and yeah, it came to Eid, and boy, I was like, no sir, can't do this. All the women and children are, oh sugar, all the men, all the women and men on all the women and children on one side, and then all the men on the other, with a curtain in between. Nah, that wasn't for me. I can't lie, man. Yeah, jump on Young Caribbean and see if you can clean this up, man. But I was definitely being told that yeah, women, basically know your place in it, and it's not teaching the Bible. It's not teaching the Bible. It's not teaching the Bible. All right then. Okay. That tea's quite nice, actually. Not gonna lie. Well, if you can anyway, young Carib, jump on still. But thanks for that information still, man. You know, that gives a little bit of balance to what was being said still, man. All right, young man, no problem, no problem. A nice early morning settings. And I myself too certain time will come. And I'm gonna be yeah. But yeah, man, just came to give and just to get myself back pushing, flipping live as well, to be honest. You know what I'm saying, to get my finger muscle memory back. Mad thing, mad thing, mad thing. But yeah, man, so in fact, let's have a look. Where am I here? What's this? Don't be a fool. Don't don't be a fool. Don't throw your life away. Yeah. Right, I think what I'm gonna do just in the meantime, hold on a second. Let's see. I'm gonna play a little video. I'm gonna play a little video, a little education and thing. All right.
The research behind eating Caribbean fruits. In our quest for healthier eating choices, we are encouraged to eat foods with less fat and sodium, more fiber, more complex carbohydrates, and low in calories. The foods that are most promoted are usually imported ones, since more is known about them than our local foods. We may therefore seek out whole grain cereals and breads, fruits such as the American apple, plum, and grapes, and vegetables such as broccoli and cauliflower. But how do our local foods compare? Who has not heard the adage, an apple a day keeps the doctor away? This is probably because the American apple has fiber to facilitate gut health and rid the body of waste. But did you know that one guava fruit has 4 times the amount of fiber, slightly more potassium, and 19 times the amount of vitamin C as an American apple? In comparison to a whole bunch of grapes, one guava has 25 times more vitamin C, 4 times more fiber, and about the same potassium. Likewise, it would take 15 American apples to supply the vitamin C content of one West Indian cherry. Cranberry juice has become very popular because of its benefit to bladder health. But have you thought that similar benefits could be had from coconut water at less than half the calories and with appreciably more potassium? A glass of cranberry juice will provide about 150 to 200 calories, while the same glass of coconut water contains only 50 calories while giving 400 milligram potassium compared to 60 milligram for cranberry juice. For those concerned about the sodium content of coconut water, be assured that a single glass will provide only 60 milligrams sodium compared to 700 milligrams in V8 canned vegetable juice. Also, be assured that the coconut water has no fat. The fat of coconut resides in the jelly and will thus be found in coconut milk. But there's no cholesterol since the coconut is of plant origin and cholesterol is found only in foods of animal origin. This means that butter will have cholesterol, but coconut milk, like the vegetable margarines, is free of cholesterol. Moreover, the traditional way of cooking with coconut milk for flavor is better than using margarine, which is often substituted in porridge, rice and peas, and soups. A tablespoon of coconut milk has only 38 calories and 4 gram fat, compared to 111 calories in the same amount of margarine and 11.5 grams fat. Also, the fat in coconut is healthier for the body than margarine fat. Two other sources of fat that are often mislabeled are the Jamaican ackee and the avocado pear. Neither has any cholesterol and the fat is monounsaturated. That is the same type of fat that we pay so much for in the olive oil. The Irish potato, brown rice, and whole kernel corn provide the least fiber per serving. Those of better value are whole wheat bread, green banana, and sweet potato, providing 1.5 gram per serving of about 70 calories. Richer still is rolled oats at 1.96 gram, but topping the list, you guessed it, are local breadfruit at 2.45 for a serving of 2 slices. So next time when you reach for the foreign goods on the shelf, don't forget, our local products are the best. This research was conducted by nutritionist Patricia Thompson. She is the executive director of Jamaican Island Nutrition Network.
Yes, family. So yeah, that was just a little video about Caribbean fruits and so forth. Obviously, we was this morning we was sorry talk about health, etc., etc. So that was just a little video, obviously, just giving a comparison to what would be what our traditional fruits, as it were, compared to the fruits that we now eat whilst we're in the diaspora, as it were, man. So hopefully that was a little bit of education. You know what I'm saying to you? The avocado pear, yeah, man. Can't sleep on the avocado pear, man. But the thing is with the avocado in England, they're definitely like GM, aren't they? Cause I remember watching a program where there was like a some sort of code or like traffic code for the ripeness of the avocado and so forth. So with that, we know that there's a lot of sort of genetic modification going on within that process, man. And boy, really truly, we want to be keeping away from that, if possible, man. If possible. All right, then. I see Ultra in the building. Big up yourself. Big up the family. Tell them I said grand risings to the Ultra household. I see the original unholy godfather in the building. Big up yourself, G Block. Yeah, you done know, you done know, you done know. Yeah, starting you off before the people have come over to the blocks. Yeah, man. But like I was saying, long time I ain't pressed live, boy. Mad ting, mad ting, mad ting. But yeah, it looked like it was a bit fun. Every day's fiery on the G block, but big age, Lord God, man. Look like the vampire, them can't stop coming your ends, my guy. And when they come on your ends, they just bleed out. You probably had to flipping order some industrial cleaning people yesterday. Oh, easy. Oh, shame. Yeah, you probably had to order some industrial cleaning people to come clean up the block yesterday, Carl. Yeah, man. Fucking bloodbath, man. Fucking feathers everywhere. Fucking false teeth flying, you know what I mean? Bits of ginger hair fucking in the breeze. Mad thing. Yeah, someone said, asked if, if they found my teeth. Anyone found my teeth? But yeah, man, big up the block, man. The block, fucking hell. Trust me. Men been bleeding out on the G block since 19. I chill till I talk, virgin. Whole heap of bleedings, boy. Some bled so much they just left the whole thing. You know what I mean? And just tried to start something afresh, something new. Ooh, big dog up in this bitch. But yeah, man, I hear that still. I hear that still, man. Man be bleeding out on the G block. On a lie, yeah, tell. On a lie. On a lie, yeah, tell. Yeah, you might have to get some medical bits and bobs in on the block still. You know what I'm saying? Just in case one day you have to perform some type of CPR or something, man. Cause there's definitely people leaving holding their breath. Ah, man. J3 in the building. Big up yourself, my brother. Hope you and your family are well also. You know what I'm saying? Got the 2 family man them. And then we got the big, we got the 3 family man. You see that? You see that? Bare quality. Bare quality. You know what I'm saying? Bare quality. So big up the man them, man. Yeah, you know we love you. You know what I mean? But you know the thing is, some people know what we love, we man them, you know? Yeah. Some people always commenting when we love our men. Yeah. Yeah, the vampire season is real. It's real, man. It's real. But I love it, man. I love it, man. I love it. Yeah, that's why I say when we say goddess up in this bitch, yeah, it's not a joke thing, man. It's not a joke thing, yeah. Yeah, so you know, the Church of Nine is always open, man. And there's at least 3 people that are always in it. Always. Sometimes I open the church, I'm like, oh my God, what are you doing here, man? It's been closed for a week. You've been hiding in the pews. Dear. I don't know if anyone's seen this old big up yourself, Ultra. I don't know if anyone's seen this thing that went down the rounds around on the social media whereby they basically said, um, this man killed his wife after this picture, yeah, and you have to study the picture good. And what it is that there's a man in the bottom corner of the bed of the woman's bed, and all you can see is his eye.
Yeah. I see that thing tonight.
You know,
So,
they what? That's how I'm living.
yeah,
Yo, this is how it is for me. Ouch. Turn around and
yeah,
boy, boom. There's a gummy or
yeah.
boom. There's a ginger
Some
minge or
pastries.
boom. You know what I mean? Mad thing. Sometimes I gotta
Yeah,
check under my bed. Ouch. To how the
I
vampires
hear
are.
you. No, do you know what, man? Do you know what the funniest thing is? Yeah? I've noticed, like listen, I'm on this internet thing, yeah? And for me, it's a little bit different. It's entertainment, but 100%. But sometimes I like to just get
You're going in and
the
out.
the
Ouch.
time I've been spending using. Oh, do you know what? Nine, I'm getting on the underground. Give me 2 seconds. No, give me 20 minutes.
Alright, babe, no problem, no problem, no problem. Yeah, you remember it, family. I'm telling you, the one eye in the corner. Yeah, man. This is how we're living out here. This is how me and Lady D are living. I tell you, people are having breakfast, lunch, and dinner on us. You get me? And I told you, said people are calling out our name at night time. I'm convinced of it. I am absolutely convinced. But it is what it is, family. It is what it is, man. Even now, you know what I mean? You're probably listening. You get me? Having a little glass of vodka. Oh my life. But seriously, for 2 grown women, man, it's embarrassing. It really is embarrassing, man. And I wasn't yesterday, I was in and out still because you know normal settings are under resumption. So I was a bit busy. But I listened to some of it this morning. I'm like, ooh. Ooh. In it, cornflakes with vodka. You know, in it. I'm telling you, man. I am telling you. I mean, don't get me wrong, family. You know, so we love we look at rams and coats when we're readies. But Lord of God, man, 12's the clocks and that, and you, oh, come on, man, come on. And it's not even the weekend, you know. But you know what it is here, family. You know, the thing is, nothing's new in it because I remember, yeah, it's from a long time that we been studied, yeah. They be studying we, study we, yeah. And you know that sometimes to how they study, they will know better than we ourselves sometimes to how they study hard. You know what I'm saying? So I know Nine Ether is on the study block, yeah. I'm on the study block. Oh, family! I swear, gosh, I swear, man. But most importantly, we just got to remain focused in it. You know what I'm saying to you? We just got to remain focused, man. We just got to make them focused. Bugger, man, a vex over G block is funny, but it's also worrying at the same time. Well, I agree, Ultra. You see, I agree, because what I'm saying is now, fun and joke aside, and like I said, on the Rice and Peas, we've spoken about, mental health and so forth. And this, when I started this morning, I was definitely kind of speaking about, how COVID's got certain people very much amped up. You know what I'm saying to you? And a lot of people aren't necessarily getting to their I use the word crutches because I can't think of a better word, but just the aids that they may have had, you know what I'm saying, normally to be able to, maintain their sort of their rational levels, you know what I'm saying? And obviously a lot of those services have not been available. And some people are even like sort of self-medicating, you know? And yeah, man, it's apparent, man. It's apparent, and like Ultra said, it's funny, but it's also worrying, and I agree with that still. I definitely agree with that, man. I mean, don't know about worrying. I mean, I worry for some, not for others, to be fair. Some I really couldn't give two fucks, but I hear that still, man. But yeah, there's definitely, yeah, man. If you if you know what you're looking for, yeah. But what can be done though, Ultra? That's the thing. That's the thing, because it could be argued that YouTube is saving enough people still. Like, this is where they come to get their therapy, you know, or this is where they come to have some friends. Because some people ain't got no friends in real life, you know. Yeah, especially the people them that continuously say the wider community. No. And if there's anyone from this so-called wider community that I keep hearing Gummy talking about that agrees with her, then please jump on and come and talk to me, man. Especially if you're black, because apparently there's black people in the wider community that agree with Gummy and this, that, and the other. So Gummy, send them come so we can chat to them, man. Yeah. Otherwise, it's just another one of your lies, innit? You get me? Ooh, Vortex light in the building. Come on, Grand Risings, Grand Risings. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I'm just there to give a little warm up for the G block. You know what I'm saying to you? I should get the discipline to do it, really, but you know how life can be, family. You know how life can be, man. But big up everyone in the building, man. Always nice to have you here. Yeah, especially my haters. You get me? You know them silent haters just sitting there. Sitting in their fucking girdle in rage. That fucking 90 that Vortex, I'm always awake early still, brother. Do you know what I'm saying to you? But like I'm saying, life, innit? But what it is, better time management is what I need if I was gonna keep it 100, man. Better time management. You know what I mean? That's what I really need. I've got to keep it real, you know. But whilst I've been away, don't get it wrong, family. I'm doing stuff. You know what I mean? I do one and two things still. Yeah. But yeah, a little bit more discipline. And I heard speak, I think, on the G block about, maybe like a little network vibe and that. So maybe going forward down into the winter, we can talk about that again proper, man. Cause for real, are we on the thing? You know what I mean? So we had spoken about it before still in terms of this networking thing, but it didn't really get there. But you never know, you never know, you never know. So yeah, man. So when I'm saying it's vampire season again, family, yeah. Car, what was at the time? Car, like I'm saying, even when I'm not about, you know what I mean? Dumb and Dumber can't stop calling my name. They just can't stop calling my name. You know what I'm saying? Now we know, like I said, we know that they get energy from it. Cause remember, they don't get no energy their own self, innit? You get me? Sir, Uncle Ruckus nah give Gummy no type of energy. Yeah, no type of energy. We know Uncle Ruckus probably calls Nine Ether's name far too often for Gummy's liking. Yeah, we know that Uncle Ruckus sings my tunes. You're lying, you're lying. Won't you stop cheese? And all of them things there. You know what I'm saying to you? But you know what I mean? And I know you're listening, Gummy and fucking Ginger. Yeah, aka kangaroos. I'm not even mad, like I'm not even vexing it. Do your thing, man. Live on me. Live on me. No problem. The only thing I would say though is like Wendy's you're a bit of a follower, ain't you, Wends? Considering you was in the military and that, you're a bit of a follower. Yeah, which is the most disappointing thing for me about you, Wendy, to be honest. Like, I don't even mind, you know what I mean, you talk your shit and whatever. It's a free country, you know what I mean? Freedom of speech and all that. You get me? So speak your nonsense. But what disappoints me about you, Wendy, is that you say that you're this big researcher and you record everyone's, you know what I mean? You're basically the YouTube police and whatnot, no problem. But you don't really check, you don't do no checking. You just listen to Gummy and whatever Gummy says goes, and then you've gone with it without doing any sort of checks yourself. So it just makes you look as dumb as her. You know what I'm saying to you? And I've seen it quite a few times. And you never question it. You all use, oh, okay, dear. You never got this woman will come and lie to you and you never check it, man. That's why I don't rate you, Wendy, like that. You know what I'm saying to you? I don't rate you like that. At least do your own checking. You know what I mean? We know what Gummy's agenda is, but at least go and do your own checking. You know what I'm saying? And let me tell you something as well. Yeah. Kangaroo. Okay. Yeah. Because I didn't catch all of yesterday, but like I said, you see, BLM definitely was a changing point. But you see, this is where I know it changed. There was a time when it was just Gummy. You understand what I'm saying to you? That not people were getting onto, but where there was the issues, you know? And then what it was is Gummy said, I don't care if you like Wendy more than me. Yeah. And it was at that point, yeah, that Wendy changed, in it. Yeah. She got recruited, she got groomed. And then from that, Wendy's just been full on, get me, full on her fuckeries. Yeah. And that's what it is. From there. From when Gummy said, I don't care if they like Wendy and not me. Yeah. And from then, the grooming was on. And then here we are now today where you got Wendy talking the most wickedest things. You know what I'm saying to you? Now that's bad, and you know it is what it is. But then when you got Gummy doing it, it's far more dangerous, isn't it? Because obviously Gummy, as she likes to tell the whole world, is with a black man. I'm with a black man. You can't tell me nothing. You know what I'm saying to you? So yeah, in that respect. But yeah, vampires, man, it is what it is, man. You know, and Gummy is like a micro vampire. Like she follows you and she puts her phone on your icon and does little 10-second snippets. Yeah, that's how they suck off of your energy, man. Yeah, come on, Gummy. I know you're there. Come, Gummy. Come on, show yourself. Come on, Ginge. Show yourself, man. We know you're there. And just run over to Wendy's and just talk shit. And then obviously they bring in the other fucking kangaroo. You know what I mean? We know who that is. But mad thing, man. But like I said, family, nothing ain't really changed, you know. Nothing's changed from the plantation. And that's what I'm saying, man. Nothing ain't changed. And Wendy's getting a thingy about Ralph. Like, why are you coming to us about Ralph? Like, we give two fucks. You know what I'm saying to you? Yeah, why? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what? Yeah, man. You're just always involving yourself in things that don't. You know what I mean? Because no one goes over there. The only people that go over there is, innit, Taku. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, but they can't leave. Yeah, and that's why, because they know they have nothing for us. You get me? Nothing for us. But all right, 1 second, family. Let me go back over here. Can't you? just check the time. But yeah, man, big up everyone. Wakey. Yeah. Start getting the young people ready. Okay. And that's another thing I'm going to touch upon in terms of, in fact, you know what it is? Let me do this right now, in fact. Let me do this. Let me.
So they have a.
Right, so I'm going to take a little breaks whilst I go and start my day. That pavement looks nice, Ouch.
Oh, what's it?
Vauxhall, boy. Yo, Vauxhall's proper change, man. It's mad up there. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy.
It's ridiculous,
Crazy.
man. It's ridiculous, boy.
Crazy. I don't know if you can hear me. I've got Bluetooth headphones. They're not great.
Say that again?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's a bit better still.
Yeah, sorry, I'm using Bluetooth headphones and they're not great.
Have you got a mask on?
Yeah, of course, I'm covered up to the fucking hilt, man. I'm covered up to the hilt. So, man, what did I miss, man?
Nothing really, man. I'm just having a little chat to the family, man. You know what I mean? Just letting them know that vampire season is still here, and you know. But don't worry, I'm still in one piece. Although the people don't want to suck off my bloods. Yeah, but
I tell you what, there's an abundance of bleeding on these. Don't worry, man. The men are gonna siphon off some of the blood sucking. Yeah.
Mad.
Hey, I can't take certain people, you know. Trust me. It's mad. Hey, right. Yeah, big man. Like men. Suckers. You know what I mean? Like women have menstrual cycles because that's what nature intended. They to shed that neutral lining, yeah, to ready up for the next step. And instead, you man are just switching over. It's just mad. We got the
Well,
ladies anyway, because you guys
that's
are the
why
real ones.
I had to ask man the other day, you know what I mean? Please give us a little bit of space to, you know, be emotional. You know what I mean? Man's just sucking off all the emotion. So as females, we can't even bring emotion because the man them, you know what I mean? Just taking up the spot. Mad. But it does bring us onto some wider conversation still. And like I was saying, hopefully I can get the rice and peas back on shift and that, because we've definitely got some things to talk about. Yeah, because I think that these are all signs of what we've spoken about before, or let's ask the question at least, are these signs of you know, the men them being effeminized? And I know someone sort of made a point that a lot of the religious men seem to be very
Susceptible.
yeah, I mean, yeah, one could call it passion, or ultra, one could call it passion.
Yeah, but there's a thin line between passion and bleeding up.
Now, I got to do something for 2 minutes. Do you want to talk, or do you want to play a video?
To be honest, it's your show, man. You do it, man. You do it.
I'm going to play this video anyway, because I think it's important, to be fair. It's definitely to the parents out there, or parent carers, etc. And just for us to keep abreast of Wagwan,
specific
man.
area of expertise is child protection. So basically the legislation, there is two bits of legislation. There's a Children's Act, which we have to comply with, and that's our infrastructure, and there's 1989 and 2004. Now, in addition to that, more recently, the 2020 COVID guidance that the government released in relation to safeguarding children, the first draft did say that we must give priority to children that may be affected by COVID. So whether they've contracted it or are suspected of contracting it, that they could be given assessments or tests initially it seemed like without parental consent. So that's where I suppose people were getting the thing from, obviously children being taken from school, because the caveat to that was that they could be I don't know, self-isolated or quarantined for up to 14 days as a result of that. Now, obviously the children's commissioner, and she has a legal role and responsibility and power, so she can write to the government and say, basically, I won't bore you with the legalities of it, but say it's embedded in the 2004 Act. She can say, this is not right. Yeah, you are invoking children's rights, parent rights, etc., etc. You need to amend it. So they have amended it, and it's very clear, and it's on their website, and it's been distributed to all local authorities and child protection services, which it clearly states you cannot assess or provide medical attention or what have you without a parent or a carer or somebody with legal responsibility for the child present. And you have to also evidence that you have made thorough attempts to contact those individuals as well. So my advice to people, parents and school, when your child returns to school, you ensure, number one, that all your contact details are up to date. So none of those kind of old phone mobile numbers that you haven't got round to telling the school that you've changed and things like that. Make sure they're up to date. Make sure they're the people you actually want the school to contact, and also that you formally email the school that you do not want your child, to have any medical intervention without your consent or your presence. And that's it. So that the school will know that if there are any issues, they will contact you immediately because they're legally required to do so. If you do not update your details on the system and they have incorrect details and they cannot get hold of you, then yes, the government can step in as a statutory issue and take charge. And that's when you have difficulties.
All right, then, family. So, yeah, man, that was just a little bit of information, obviously, regarding COVID, vaccination.
Put the link to that video in the back chat.
That's on my channel, Ulch.
Oh, see. Okay. All right. Yeah, let me check that.
Yeah, yesterday I posted that up still. So if anyone wants to check that again, obviously have a look in the 90 for 99 bucks. Yeah, and you'll see that still, man. So I think it's very important because previously to that, there was like a template. You remember I was speaking to you about Ultra about the template letter to give to the school to let them know that you don't give them no authority.
Yeah, that already copy pasted it into a Word document on my laptop and filled in my princess's details. And they booked an appointment for us to come and see the head of year of 20 something. One of the first few talks of 20s, like 21st, 22nd, 23rd.
Your thing is not clear, Ulch.
Sorry,
It's not.
one second.
In society, you can find if you stop living. They say will never change. All right, 1 second, family, and also live settings with that one. All right.
Can you hear me now?
Here. Yes, Ouch.
Is that better, yeah?
Much better, man.
Yeah, I just had to adjust them ever so slightly.
So you're saying you got some new headphones, yeah?
Yeah, I thought I'd treat myself to something, but I'm not trying to spend any money now. I just have to spend like £300 on uniform. You know what I mean? So
I
yeah,
hear you, man.
I don't enjoy spending money.
I hear you, man.
I enjoy saving and stacking. That's it.
Stack, yeah. Yeah. Well, don't stack too well, not even to say don't stack too much, but remember that the money ain't worth much, so
No,
you
no,
gotta
I'm not. It's not in a bank. I've got stocks and shares portfolio now.
excellent. Anything that you're watching at the moment that you want to tell us about?
To be honest, if I'm honest, no, because I don't know how it works. I use a wealth
Broker.
management. Oh, hello.
Yeah, use a broker.
Yeah, a wealth management company, and I just pay them, and they tell me. Yeah, they tell me where the shares are and all the rest of it, and that's it.
Well, when you get time, man, ask him what you're depot and come whisper in my ear, man.
Wait, I might be able to tell you actually. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it.
Bless up yourself, Tessa.
What's good? What's good?
There you're in the grand risings, you know, giving thanks and praise. Always nice to
Yeah,
have you here, brother.
you did the early morning breakfast.
Yeah, trying to ting, man, trying to ting. I wet the bed this morning, you know, like that. So I'm early. You know, when you get up too early, they ask you if you wet the bed, boy.
Did them lot yesterday go into Jesus Christ?
Boy, I think everything got touched, boy.
I think it's turned religious, you know. Ocha, you better mind that you don't turn Christian.
You know what? You know what the funny thing is? There's more chance of the sun swelling up into a red gas giant and destroying our universe and our solar system than any of them things that are happening. I mean, don't get me wrong, that's going to happen, just not in our lifetime.
But you know what? Never, when you're critiquing any of them, do not go into their book or you're finished.
No, don't the wickedest thing is there. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm the type of guy where I'm a big proponent on human psychology and behavior, yeah? And certain of the behaviors that I'm witnessing online, just like I'm not really seeing a reason to dive into their thing first and foremost, because the majority of the people I speak to are unstable, unhinged, and the
You
minute
know, I give you a bit of I give you a bit of pseudo philosophy. We're in the time of retrograde,
yeah,
which is miscommunication.
mm,
And if you put it into science's time, people are emotional.
oh my goodness,
We're going through emotional times,
yeah,
so
it's mad.
it doesn't matter what subject. They don't get the big grand picture. That's why I dropped off yesterday. It was too much. They're
Yeah,
not
you know,
understanding.
I hear you, bro. Like yesterday was about the block,
Because
and yeah,
when they were talking
and
about
yeah,
if the woman this and that, but what I'm saying is, in true notes in London, if you trigger someone, imagine if that someone has family, then that family gets triggered, and it's two families beefing. Do you get what I mean? Get what I mean?
yeah,
They
yeah.
the outside world, they're not thinking logically, because they don't know what can happen on the streets. They don't know. But you think you're a bad man, and you think you ain't gonna get a counter reaction, because that
Yeah,
could be anybody's mum.
yeah, no, it's true. It's true. It's true. But this the thing. This the thing. Yeah. When, like I said, for me, yeah. You see, Terry, you see, if I feel like I'm standing on truth, yeah, like somebody coming up to me and telling me that they hate me, or I'm ugly, or they hate my mum, or some some madness. Like, it doesn't at all take away from what I'm standing on.
Because you know,
Like,
look, I'll give you an example. Ultra, right? What's his name's mum goes there. Oh gosh, the footballer. What's his name? Gabs. Do you remember Gabs? Medicine Man.
yeah. Of course.
His mum goes there, and she's a Christian. Yeah. Imagine if that trigger happens.
Mm.
What do you think will happen?
Yeah, it'll be just conflict, isn't it? Just a conflict.
Yes,
But the thing is, you know, the funny thing is, Terry, you're raising a good point. You're raising a good point, because essentially, if I'm like, correct me if I'm wrong,
yeah.
but what I'm hearing is, when it comes to certain specific paradigms, people can't think critically. It's all emotion.
Exactly. And
but isn't that a flaw in us as a species?
And that is the trauma. People are not healing their traumas. They're coming with no matter what book you are, what you do. If you're coming with traumas and you're coming with your book, you're negative. Regardless, what does your creator believe in killing people? So you're just gonna turn something turmoil just because you beat up or you push a woman. You think it's gonna be okay if there's not a retaliation. We've learned from karma, haven't we?
Yeah, of course. But do you know what the funny thing is? If I'm honest with you, what like, I try to, like, literally, like, input and then kick back and observe. Input, kick back and observe. And what I'm noticing is the YouTube thing is becoming like Speaker's Corner, where it's just like threats of violence and all this stuff just seems to be just casual now and seems to be the norm. Yeah, and if I'm honest with you, I ain't heard. I really, no, not ain't heard. I just, there seems to be this thing with people that hold to supernatural beliefs, that feel like, say, in order to protect their fairy tale, they need to be violent, and I don't understand that level of thinking.
But you see, the funny thing with that, as I said, like, they don't look at the true reality, because, as I said, if it was someone else and they got if they did something to that person's mother, then people that come here, they ain't coming for religion's sake. They're coming for what you've done to their mother.
And not even that. You know what the thing is? Look, at the end of the day, yeah, like, obviously, I'm an outsider to the man's thing, right? But every time I see a man hype up and get emotional and start threatening people, and then it's always angry, constantly screaming, bleeding out. In my head, I'm like, you guys are making your thing look weak. Like, you, like, for instance, Terry, if you had $1 million in your account, right? If it's there, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If somebody walked up to you and said, Terry, I hate you. Terry, the bank that you use is a shit bank, or you drive a shit car, or I don't like your haircut, or you've got holes in your socks. Does that in any way take away from the fact that you still got $1 million in your account?
Nope.
No. But that's the point. That's the point. Like, imagine if you turned around and then started saying, boy, like, because you doubted my $1 million, I'm gonna have to get fined.
But you see,
in my head, I'll be pissed.
My mindset would be like as if it was it was an ant on the road. I'll just be walking. Do you think I'm watching every ant on the road?
Yeah, it's mad. It's mad, Terry. And I'll tell you the truth, yeah.
Big up Pushti.
Yeah, come on. Big up.
Bless
I
up
think the thing,
yourself, sis. Always
yeah, come
nice to
on.
see you in the
Big up, bless
building,
you.
man.
Yeah, bless up, Queen. Bless up, bless up. Like, like I said, for me, Terry, yeah, this whole thing, I won't lie to you. Like, obviously, it's entertainment, but I like to observe behavior because the things I'm witnessing is suggesting to me that there's something happening to us as a species. I don't know if it's because of the lockdown. I don't know if it's fucking people are going through things and because of the lockdown things are just being exposed or people
Yeah,
are
man.
forgetting. It's just
It's a
mental the way people are
combination.
behaving.
Yeah, it's a combination. But remember, right now it's about the mind, To get your
Exactly.
mind is like the last frontier. That's how I see it.
That's why there's a high depression and mental illness.
Indeed. Indeed. Indeed.
And the second wave comes, watch how this depression kicks in.
In our way. And yeah, man, if your
It's gonna
mind are
break
right,
the camel's
on.
back. I'm telling you, this second wave comes, it's gonna break the camel's back.
Yeah, trust.
I tell you what,
Man.
though, yeah.
Have you ever seen
Yesterday.
inside the bus garage now?
Huh?
Which bus garage is that? Which one is that?
Stockwell.
It up in Stockwell.
No, Camberwell.
Camberwell. He drop out.
Gonna works. But you know what I was gonna say, Tezza, yeah? Yesterday I was watching this thing on YouTube about Daniela Westbrook, yeah? You know the girl that played Sam in EastEnders?
Yeah.
And she admitted to being violated, yeah, from when she was like 7 and that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying to you? And how they were giving her cocaine and this and that. And this is what I'm saying. As much as we want to be talking about how much years ago, this thing is going on, you know what I'm saying to you right now, right today.
But remember, you got to remember the even from the 80s and 90s, all them people that were going raving and taking them thing there, and their children are just running right in the house. When they see them things there, what do you think them children are doing? When you're exposing them to these things, it becomes normal. And I had one little brethren. He started from the age of 8, 9. Started doing all the shenanigans, going out there on the streets, bunning it down and doing all sorts. Now it's like my man's in his what? He's in his late 20s now, and my man looks like he's 50.
No, but these were industry people that were violating her.
Yeah, I know, I get that, and the industry, and that's what I'm trying to say. It's a trend because if you're in the industry, like even when you read the story with Usher Raymond, and you see when he got into the industry and he got under Puffy's wing, he was exposed to all different types of women, and all them parties that was going on at what 14 and 15. What kind of person is going to be when he's 25? Look at Justin Bieber or whatever his name. Same kind of. These guys were exposed from early, so
yeah.
To get to 25 and that, when they're committing all this suicide and all that kind of madness, it's crazy.
That's right, and that's what I'm saying, man. I think there might be more, or at least just as much purchasing, discussing them type of violations today as what happened much years ago. You know what I'm saying to you?
Yeah,
it's real out here, man. It's real.
So what's going to happen to the youths now, and then give it another 10 years? What are them youths going to be like?
Well, absolutely. Well, the thing is, and it's a vicious circle, boy. Because not even a circle, but it's vicious because these youths that are being violated and have got problems, they are the quote unquote stars, innit? Yeah.
Yeah.
They're the ones that all the young people are aspiring to be like. So you're basically aspiring to be like someone that is sick anyway. And then ultimately you just become sick.
Because you know what, I got it from my one of my goddaughters. She's what? She's 19 now. And the first time when she was 18, the girl, I was kind of skeptic because the girl said she wants to go to Turkey to go and get her teeth done. That was the beginning. She went to go get her teeth done. It was all white, all nice. Then she started to find other issues. Then she started saying, "Yeah, boy, you know what? I need to get my waist tucked in." And now my girl's going back from Miami to Florida and Miami to Turkey on a regular basis.
Yep, that's right. And then the next thing is now what some of them will do to get the money to do these things, Tezza. But it's too early in the morning, man. You know what I'm saying, Shu? It's too early in the morning. But trust me.
What, even as a child, I wouldn't be even thinking of even getting my teeth done. Full stop.
Teeth is the least now. Obviously, the whole teeth thing comes from America, innit, Carl? Remember, America's always been on this teeth thing from long time, whereas in England they would let the teeth them rot.
Can you remember the what's his name? That comedian, what's his name? Kojo.
Kojo.
He was on
Real McCoy.
No, the young Kojo.
Oh no.
He's with like Richard Blackwood and all them lot.
Okay, no, I've probably know him by face, but yeah.
When he went to Britain's Got Talent, I think it was last year, year before. My man went to go and get his teeth done, and around that same period, it was like a massive trend: go to Turkey and get your teeth done. You see, and then that will just bring that just brings a social media spree. Everybody wants to have the white teeth. Everybody wants this done, that done.
I think it's also a way of what's the word? Because slowly but surely people are coming. What's the word? You know when you just become like one thing. Is it like homogenous? Not homogenous. But you know what I mean? You can see that, you know, the way in which it's going, everyone's just gonna start looking the same, kind of acting the same, you know what I mean? Because like there's sort of set social precedences, as it were. It's crazy. Especially amongst the young people at least, because obviously they're the ones that are being programmed, like definitely like the millennials, as it were. They're the ones that's probably where they amped up the programming and that.
Yeah, because it comes from that Snapchat, Instagram. It's an image that has been portrayed that they want to follow. And this is where that's why I said to you, people are becoming very emotional. That it draws them that they need to create this avatar, and this avatar has to be on point. So any little thing that they find wrong with themselves, they've got to adjust it.
Yes, Tezza. And as you say that, I can't remember. I was watching something where they'd done an experiment. Yeah, they got a bunch of girls between, so I think it was like 19 to 20, whatever. Yeah, they got a bunch of girls, and they invited them in, saying it was, I can't remember, something to do with whatever in it. But basically, what did they split the girls into two groups, and it's like they said to one group that they have to take a picture and upload it to their socials, yeah, but they are not allowed to edit it. Yeah, they just got to take the picture and send it one time. yeah, and then the other group of ladies, they were able to edit the picture that they're gonna send, yeah. So you see the amount of different pictures that the girls took and the different edits that they put on it, this, that, and the other. Do you know what I'm saying to you? So I was really surprised by that, because I'm not really a big social media person, whatever. But when I looked in to see how much, like I said, how much pictures the girls took, and then the different editing, I was like, wow. You know what I mean? But
and they want to look like that edited picture.
Right. Which
Because
is just an illusion.
The long eyelashes, the long hair, they want to get the same color tone skin. If they have to go under the sunbed, they'll do it, even as black girls.
Which is mad. Which is actually mad. If that's actually what's happening out there, that is mad.
Yeah.
That is mad. Oh my gosh. That that is crazy.
As I was saying to someone yesterday. I was on Galaxy Radio, innit? And the conversation kind of
there.
Huh?
Was Takun there?
Takun for where? This is how deep it is. People like to waffle so much. I've been going in and out of Galaxy for over 10 years.
So what was he saying? What was going on over there?
So we was talking about generation and how generations evolving. And we were looking at, we're talking about the 60s. How people that came from the Windrush and all that, when they came over into this country, they were saying that how people were dirty and they didn't wash and this and that. And we said we fast forward that into the future. Do you know that we've actually exchanged roles? Because when they were in the 60s and the 70s were talking about idle food, now what they're talking about superfood.
Yeah, I get you.
You know,
and they're making enough money from it, more importantly.
Getting some of these youth there, they're saying, boy, yeah, I'm not washing my skin till next week.
Huh?
They're saying you don't wash them skin for 2 days, you know. I married my little cousin one time. He said, yeah, I don't need to, I just use a flannel to clean my face. I said, you're not in jailhouse, you know.
Yeah, that's when you're there too long, you know. That's what you call there too long.
and I'm thinking, yeah, if we're doing this now, what are our grandparents talking? They'll be turning in their graves.
Yeah, trust me. Because
yeah, just change whole roles right round, and they're going into the gym. They're doing up all their things to look like us, and we're trying to look like them.
Well, not all of us. Not all of us.
No, but we still haven't gone through the generations yet. But once we start going through the generations, this is what I'm saying, is what's the youth going to be like in 20, 30 years' time?
And that's what I'm saying. Exactly. I agree. And that's what I'm saying. I think they're going to be more homogenous. You know what I mean? Like everyone's just going to be just the same.
No. And this is where, when I hear people talk about, they differentiate themselves from different islands or from Africa and things like that, I start to realize that you're becoming more and more British, and then you're forgetting your roots. So then your roots don't comply to where you are at this precise moment. So you're going to be following the rules and regulations and culture of that specific country, which is not your real true culture.
But also it could, but it could also be argued just by default of being in a place that is not yours. You know what I mean? 1 second,
but then we got to look at how did our great grandparents, people in the 60s and 70s, how did they do it? And they specifically, if you look in them periods, we had Saturday schools, we had everything. We were applying all the culture, even in the Nigerian culture. Most of the children back in the 60s, 70s, and 80s could speak the language. The 90 kids can't even speak it.
Yeah, I hear that still.
So now in the 2000s, I'm speaking to my little cousins. They don't even know what I'm talking about. And it comes from the parents as well.
Well, I was about to say you can only blame the parents in that respect still.
Because the real truth is, whether you're from Jamaica, whether you're from Haiti, wherever, or even, as I said, Africa, you need to at least send them kids there. You see that when they have that 6 weeks holiday, they need to go and get a taste of it every year.
No, well, I definitely agree with that, Tessa. You know what I'm saying to you, and that's definitely something that I've ensured. I'm not gonna say every year still, you get me?
Not every year. But what I'm saying is,
let them know
every year, so they get to know the culture very well. So that even when they get to, let's say, for instance, when they get to 17, yeah, they know about it. That they can say, you know what, I'm going on my own.
100. And that's how we came up, Tessa, innit? Remember? That's how. Because remember, them days we could fly. Because I used to fly on my own from I was all 8, you know. Yeah, man. Junior Jet Club and that, British Airways. Yeah, you just get on the plane on your own. You got your little air stewardess, and so yeah, man, I agree, and that's definitely how we came up. Well, certainly how I came up. And it's definitely something I'm going to try to replicate in my own, obviously, and thus far, not too bad.
Now these people are talking about beef and turkey and.
Well, exactly, and well said, Tessa. Carl, that's my thing. I'm saying, well, boom. If people could be out here going to them type of places, then at the very least, you need to take a trip back home. You know what I mean? Whether that be the West Indies or Africa or both for some of us. You know what I mean? Because obviously some of us got there via somewhere. You know what I mean? And you got to touch down on both of them.
Because I was saying we were saying even yesterday as well. We were saying about how many, look at all the Europeans are flying into Africa and the Caribbean on a regular basis, and when you look at us, we go to Amsterdam on a regular basis.
Well, you see, and this is what it is, man. But at the same, I don't know, man. Maybe that's part of separating the wheat from the chaff kind of thing. You know what I'm saying to you? Because there has to be that, huh?
Yep.
There has to be that as well. And like I said, it's not even everyone I want to see in Africa or I want to see in the Caribbean. Jan no style. There's certain people here I don't want to see you. I do not. Like if I was walking down in Accra or something and I saw a Turcoon, I'd be pissed.
Because because the reason is you know what he's gonna be doing.
You see what I'm saying? So there has to, man. So I'm saying that
he's gonna look for evidence.
It's just not gonna be the right vibrations, innit? Yeah. Bless up yourself, Sister Dominique, man. Always nice to see you. It's not been because at the end of the day, Tessa, remember, it's not everyone. Even if we use the 144,000 type of vibrations in it's not everyone can come in it. Not everyone, I know everybody. It's not for everybody, man. Trust me. Some of you have to stay right here. I don't want to see you where I'm going. Trust me. I'll be most upset for real. People try. And what I do reiterate is that anytime I've been in them places, like even if I go Africa, the plane's never empty, and there's lots of non-black people on the plane.
Yep.
Okay. And I've given a story about when I went Kenya, and we got on the plane, and there was this bundle beside us, and that bundle slept all the way, and then that bundle awoke at some point. You get me? She come from under the covers. Now we know it's a one. She's like, we'll be coming up to Kilimanjaro soon. You know what I'm saying to you? And then from this on now we start to have conversation with this woman. Tutu's the pilot said, oh, and to the right there's Kilimanjaro. You get me? But I'm telling you, it bond me. She tells like bond me. So she's asking us, "Oh, where you going? Wherever." So we're like, "Yeah, this is where we're going. Wherever. What hotel? This and that. Where?" So now when I'm coming to ask her the same question now, she's like, "Oh no, you know what I mean? This one was from the hills of Wales, you know, the valleys, you know." She's like, "Oh no, she's got her yard, Tessa. You see?" She's like, "Oh, Tessa, yeah, and her man's coming to pick her up and bring." You see what I'm saying? I was like, "Oh my," you know,
Now,
like
that
give my
always,
man.
I get that. That hurts all the time.
Oh,
You know, you go over there, and you know, like sometimes I've gone to like events in Africa, right? And then you get a couple of them European people coming into the event now, and you're talking to them, and then they'll say to you, "Yeah, I was in Kenya last week, and I went to Gambia the following week, and yes, I was in South Africa this." And I'm thinking, what? You've covered more than I have even covered myself.
mad. Telling you, it's mad.
You
So
know,
yeah, man. So people have to wake up, man. That that's the main point, because people are definitely going out there and they are buying. And remember, they're buying now. You can't even say that they're thieving now. They're buying. They're getting their papers. They're going to the chief. They're giving the chief, or the chief, I forget. Yeah. So some of us need to wake up, man, because many people ain't gonna be able to buy nothing in England. Yeah, not a house, not a flat, not a garage. So at least try and get a little bit of land somewhere where, you know what I'm saying to you, it's
Yep.
affordable and you can maybe do something in the future or pass it down to your children's or
And
son.
even use it as a holiday resort where, you know, at least you know that, yeah, I can send my son or my daughter to go on holiday in a hot country once a year because I've got a house there, and you know, they don't have to pay the hotel money. All they have to do is pay for their flight.
Exactly. Even if it's something like that. So that's actually an investment, isn't
Yeah.
it? Like, yeah, yeah, man. And that's the thing. But enough people, they need to go and see what I want, because unfortunately, enough of the family, they really don't know how to play set, man. They really have still got those old images firmly programmed in their mind, man. You understand? But what I'm
And
saying, yo, places like Accra's got polo, blood cleat, what's it called? Polo courts. The horse polo, you know. Not
yeah.
you get it's
There's
good.
a high, but you know the thing is, it's like even in the form of investment, when you're not there, you can just put it on Airbnb.
Yeah, all of them things are possible now, I guess. I mean, I guess that the important thing is, I think that, if a time can come for some of us that we need to look a little bit further afield than just England or London, you know what I'm saying to you,
Yeah.
and somewhere where we can maybe get a little bit more for, money for our buck, man, because like in London right now, I don't know, do you want to be spending 400-500 grand on a piece of space, you know what I'm saying?
Because like how things are turning out now, a lot of things like people's work and everything is going online. It makes your life even much more easier, because why can't I say, for instance, why can't I stay somewhere in Jamaica and work for the NHS online?
Well, that is definitely going to be the new sort of norm. And if there's anyone out there, yeah, that's got flipping skills in making money online, come and talk to the family and let the family know, man. You know what I mean? Because going forward, that's what the people are going to need. Because there's going to be lots of jobs that are going to be going. Lots of redundancies. You hear when Alan Sugar's bawling that no one's coming into the city to work. You know.
Because I was
Yeah.
saying, you know, even you can make money even when you're sleeping, even on the basis of drop shipping. Drop shipping, like you can make your logo, put it on a t-shirt, and you don't even need to make the t-shirt. You just put the t-shirt online, and if people buy the t-shirt, you get your percentage, and the people that make the t-shirt get their percentage.
So you know about them thing there, drop ship. You know about them thing there, Tesla.
Yeah, I do it all the time. I even set up
All
like
right, on the rice and
the
peas. You got to
courses.
come in. All right, cool. On the rice and peas, if you're available, come and give us a talk, man.
Yeah, that's cool. Because the good thing, this is why me personally can work from home. There's multiple things that you can do online, you know. So when people think that I may be on G Block, I'm working at the same time. I've got two big screens here, and one screen is for fun, and the other screen for work.
And
So,
that's the setup, man. That is the setup that we should all be looking to achieve for real. Yeah.
because
Yeah,
as I said,
man.
like my cousins, like my cousins, I give them they're now working. They can't go back to they can't go back to their offices until next year. I said to my cousin, why didn't you start doing other stuff? You've got the opportunity now to start making extra income. Do what you got to do. And at the same time, you can sit on a laptop on the beach. What's stopping you?
Yeah, man. Well, them are the vibes. I want to come here. Yeah, man. Come bring them thing there, man. Each one teach one. Yeah, I just think many might have the fortitude, but just don't know where to start. You know. But yeah, big up yourself.
I call the internet the artificial nature. It's the new nature, innit?
Well, that's a fact. Still, this thing here, we got to start making money for us. I definitely agree with that. And we know, like I said, the new workings is definitely more people going to be working from home. That is definite.
And
whether by flipping, what's the word? If you want to or not, you know what I'm saying?
yeah, because this internet at this moment, it is international. And this is how people don't realize how big that is. The internet is to the billions of people. It's not just like a couple thousand in one postcode. So you have an opportunity to sell more stuff as much as possible. But you know, people's mindsets, you just have to look at observation and see how people's minds are.
Yeah, man. But yeah, man, I think Rice and Peas when we come back, them are the type of vibrations I want to be on still. You know what I mean? I keep saying that the 1400 years ago and 2000 years ago thing, no help with today. You know what I'm saying to
But
you?
you know, let's kind of change that, because you know what? It can help, because you know the funniest thing is, you see, like when I talk to people about history, and I kind of get the history now, is that when you look at the history and how it works for them, and I replicate the ideologies and ideas that they had, I can able to utilize that in nowadays, because now we have people in the Caribbean, we have people in South America, we have people in America, we have people in Africa. All of these people have got resources or something that someone else needs. The only thing we need right now is transportation. We've got the online to connect them all, but we just need that transportation.
network. The network. It's true.
You know, I look people in Jamaica, they walk past mango like it's nothing. They don't see no worth in it. But as soon as that mango flies over into the UK, it's something. So why am I not going to contact my family in another country that can get that for nothing and send it to me and make something over here, and I can still send money back to them for sending it to me and still make a profit?
No, it's true, Tezza, man. There's nothing you're saying that I don't agree with, man. And I think them are the couple of vibrations that we need to be hearing more of. You know what I mean? For real, because obviously many people just stick to the micro level, obviously, of where they are. You know what I mean? I.e., London, New York, whatever. And yeah, we definitely are not looking further afield as much. But like I was saying, what you just said there that is the most important thing, though, is the networking. That
We
is
don't even
important.
network in London itself. That's how deep it is. We don't even network in London itself.
True.
because you know, I had a brethren, right, that was in West London, and you know, he never ever came out of West London. He's got his woman in West London. He's got his children in West London. He's got his job in West London. And his road thing in West London. He never ever came on a plane. It got so bad, us man them, what, nah, it's enough's enough. We all put money together and bought him a ticket to Grenada.
Intervention, boy.
We just said to him, we're going somewhere. We told him, you know what? Because we done talk to his woman. He said, yeah, you're gone. And you know, since that day, my man hasn't stopped going to Grenada. He goes there every year. My man bought a car when he got back. He changed because he said, boy, when I got to Grenada, I didn't realize Grenada was this good.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. Sometimes one just needs a spark, you know, just to get them going. And then once the spark, you know, it's like a pilot light, and then you get to turn it up, and then you know what, go on. But yeah, man.
And even with the mental illness, it's the same thing, because people get depressed and sick within the same place that they're in constant day in and day out. I guarantee you, if you carry some of them people that have got mental illness, yeah, and you put them in the Caribbean or you put them in Africa, the environment that they're normally used to has totally and absolutely changed.
Mm-hmm.
And you will see them evolve out of that situation.
No, well, this is it, because that's why I even get frustrated at certain man them or whatever that, you know what I mean, are doing up this voting, whatever, and they don't, like you just said, they don't leave the borough, they don't leave London, they don't leave the country. I don't understand how you can be making bare money, this, that, and the other, and your passport never gets used. Yo, you might as well just get a normal 9 to 5 and just, you know, I don't understand that. There's people. And that's the thing. There's many persons here who are I'm not even just talking about Afro-Caribbean in it. I'm just talking about persons of different nations, whereby, you know what I mean, since their parents have taken them as children or whatever, them themselves as adults have never been back. You know what I'm saying to you? And personally, I don't necessarily think that's a very good look. You know, it's not a good look, man. And then what they'll do is come up on these you know, platforms and talk with so much authority about you know, a country or an island that they've not been to for years. You know what I'm saying to you? So everything they're talking is very second and third hand information. You know, definitely not first hand information. You know what I'm saying to you? Because sometimes not always what is reported is what is true. We know that there's something called propaganda, you know, both good and bad. You know what I'm saying to you? So sometimes you have to go in and see what I want for your own self. Yeah, but I'm telling you, man, if you're out there spending hundreds of pounds on designer jeans or fucking jacket, you know what I mean? Just spunking money on, you know, items that really and truly ain't gonna do nothing for your life, you know what I mean? And instead of trying to save up and be going back to the countries of your origins or of your parents' origins or your grandparents' origins, then, you know what I'm saying to you, I think you need to have a little word with yourself, man. You know, for real. You know? But whilst
Yeah, sorry about it, Nines. I just got some products come through from the States.
Oh, shame. They're chatting away and the thing's on mute. Oh, shame. Are you telling me all that time I'm chatting? Oh my god.
What is this, man? No, because all the holy products that I sell in it.
Okay.
Early doors. I'm surprised the postman come at this time of the morning.
Early boy, what?
What these
I'm
people
gonna play something, family, and tell me what you lot think of this. What
Oh
do you
my!
lot think of this? Oh, shame. Can't see it.
Lord of mercy! I wasn't even expecting it. What did they send me? Lord of mercy! Some big.
What do we think that is, family? Riggs, have you seen this?
No. What the hell's that? What is that? Some clean? Is that some little airplane thing?
I don't know, man. That's what I want to know from the people and what they think that is, sir.
That might
We
be.
play.
That might be. That might be the coronavirus.
No.
That might be the spray of coronavirus. You
Anyone
gotta be
out there?
careful. These people here make some artificial.
Mad. I have no clue, man.
Yeah, big up, Nines. Big up, Mr. Riggs.
Let's up Natty, man.
Ross, boy.
Whatever that is, that trust me, it's not even safe to say the circle. It's all that cloud. That looks like they're just blowing some coronavirus into the air. And then they'll tell you it's some aliens.
Yeah, it's all fear, man.
What do you think, Natty?
I
They're
mean,
just
if you
creating.
believe, I think, yeah, they've been doing it for a long time, man. It's all part of their movement, isn't it? Really, like if you create fear and people start believing in it, then that fear becomes real, and it's basically like make believe, isn't it? It's like make believe, like this coronavirus. It's all make believe.
But Nutty. But you see, this is the problem, right? You see that the first one I can protest of like and say that probably could be make believe. But you see this second one that comes, this is what's gonna prove people wrong.
Yeah,
if that goes out, then this time now they've got the antidote, and if they got the antidote, that will make Donald Trump and Boris like the saviors of the universe.
Yeah. Yeah, like history repeats itself.
And then because they've brought the cure and they've saved the world, they get voted back in.
Exactly, man. It's history repeating itself, man.
So this time round, I'm telling people, be careful. Listen carefully, car. These people here, it's going to be real this time round with some serious mutation. And because all the holistic people are saying, don't worry, yes, you can take the herbs. This one that's coming around, I don't even think herbs can help you here. If you catch it.
I don't know, man. I'm one of these people. I've got to see it for me to believe it, man.
Yeah, but this is what I'm trying to say, because we don't trust it, we don't believe in it. This is when it's gonna be real. Because remember, they gotta get their money back for all this vaccine, and that vaccine's gonna be the antidote. And if that vaccine works and it cures people, what the doctors will be on a massive high. Number one, the government's going to be on a massive high because they're going to be the saviors. This is Jesus coming again.
Well, it's just a new age, isn't it? I mean, if you look at it, for me, well, the way I've seen it is like you could be right. You know, this could be a new way of bringing about a new age. So, like you said, even to go to work, they might say, well, if you want to go to work, you need to have the vaccine. If you want your kids to go to school, they have to get the vaccine. If you want to travel, you have to get the vaccine. All of these certain things, and all of this does is just brings in a new age, a new way of thinking. We know we've got this Bitcoin and everything called speed.
Yeah, it's like, for instance, if they put a new gas into existence, and they're going to tell you that the vaccine's in this mask is the vaccine. Are you gonna go into that gas, or are you gonna take the mask? They're gonna push you to that.
Yeah, they're gonna force people. The same thing when the shoe bomber, when the shoe bomber let off the bomb on the plane, and they said, right, that's it. From now on, all airports have to have X-ray. You know, them X-ray machines and all that. So
yeah, have you seen the new machines they've got now?
Yeah, man, that's
problem. Actually,
even on construction sites, they go off. Go on.
What's that? What's that?
Have you seen them meter things where it reads, as soon as you walk past it, it reads your temperature and everything?
Seriously?
Yeah. They're putting them in the airports.
Yeah.
Soon as
yeah.
Alarm goes off. It goes.
Yeah, I see one. I think it was like in China. Yeah, the Chinese man, and it had a chart just before you go there. It was showing people like the chart, like green, yellow, red, and they had to walk through all that stuff, man, and get swabbed and all that.
Yeah. And then what happens?
And they're taking your DNA. They're taking your DNA,
yeah.
You know.
But imagine this: you go through the airport, it goes off, and then they tell you you've got coronavirus. What choice have you got not to take the vaccine?
You're stuck.
From once they tell you you've got the coronavirus, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah. And you know what? The saddest thing is, Riggs, we ain't even like I haven't even got anyone close to me who's like, you know, like where there's like who's a scientist, you know, them type of people there that could tell you like who study these sort of things. Like no one's close to these people. So whatever your doctor tells you, you have to believe.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And we're so far away from all our old medicines and stuff like that. You can't compete against these man-made virus things, man. You can't compete. And the worst thing you can't compete with is the fear.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, man. It's just we're going through crazy times, you know. And my problem, my issue is that people are emotional.
Definitely.
And emotions, when emotions evolved, they will press that trigger.
Yeah, definitely, definitely, definitely. And when your emotions are all out of place and distorted, it's so easy to get manipulated. You know what I mean? It's so easy to lose to lose your way and
Mhm.
sidestep. A next man could just come in and just treat you like a puppet, make you look like an ass. So I don't know, man. These times here, man, I just say to everyone, just stick with your family, but just try not to just try to live normal, innit?
Mhm.
Try to just get on with your life. And most importantly, stick with your family, check on them, make sure they're all right. Because that's the bond there, man. That's the bond, you know what I mean? I've got a 70-something-year-old grandmother, and we're all tight. You know what I mean? Sunday roast, Sunday dinners, that's the thing, man. And you know, when you're a couple of Sundays, you're thinking, boy, I know where I should be. I should be sitting on my nan's table with everybody else chatting, having little petty fights, little, you know what I mean? Little giggles, little bit of banter. And I did trying to like pull all this stunt where she's trying to say, oh, I don't know if you guys should come in. And I'm not a stranger. I'm not a stranger. You know what I mean? About, I don't know if you should come in. Tell her, stop that nonsense, man. You'll be all right. I mean, and like even down my way, a couple of I think for the last 2 months outside one certain mosque, even outside the mosque, they were fighting, you know, because they can't go in and pray. This coronavirus is just dividing people straight. Right, people are just divided. There's
Yeah.
too much stuff going on. Far too much stuff going on, man. But I don't know. I
100.
don't know what's important to you. What's important to you, Riggs,
What's
right now?
important to me? Self.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Because if I can't help myself, how can I help others?
Exactly.
So,
Exactly, man.
but one thing I know that is that I'm always gonna do is reach out as much as I can. The more I reach out, the more I'm able to connect.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's true. It's true. It's true. I mean, like I've got a couple of works because I'm on a couple of the Facebook like black community groups and stuff like this. And people are just banging up, you know, like, do you know a good hairdresser? Do you know a good this? Do you know a good that? I've had like 3 good jobs out of it. And yeah, surprisingly, a family member of mine tagged me in it. Someone was like, oh, any heating engineers out there? I need a plumber. So, like you said, bro, you have to reach out. You have to start uh reaching out to people. And Riggs, I'll tell you another thing, yeah, which was a good thing, yeah. This girl was in in Nottingham, a sister, yeah,
Mm.
and the security man has asked her, "Can I look in your bags?" And he's brought over the manager. "Can I look in your bags in front of everyone?" Now she started wiling out now, yeah, because it's not right. Anyway, she posted it up on this group, so everyone said, "What are we gonna do about it?" So I just said the right thing, yeah. Call up your local ASDA and start complaining. Now I've got I got it's not much in it, but I got a little £20 voucher. Yeah, because I said, listen, I've just watched this video. I'm very upset. Just kept on bombarding them. Got my missus to do it, and then everybody done it because that ain't right, bruv. You know what I mean? Like them accusations there, because obviously it must be a racial profile thing because you think that she stole, or you know them ones, and then they go there, check out the receipt, and the woman at the checkout, because the woman at the cashier, she was the one who bagged up all her stuff, who who bagged up all the woman's stuff. So she goes, "Why didn't you tell them that I've paid for all the stuff and you're watching me?" You know what I mean? And you're watching me get embarrassed. So we all come together, and not just black people, whites, Asian. We all come together and yeah, bro, everyone shut. Basically, just just rang up, bruv, and done the right thing, innit? So yeah, getting into all these community things is a good thing, man, to know what's happening, like little cricket dances and stuff like that. Yeah, it's good. It's always nice to know you got a bigger family. You know what I mean, Riggs? We got a big family, man.
Yep, 100%.
You know what I mean? It's like my son, whenever I'm with my son, and he always asks me, he goes, "Oh, Dad, how come you know every black person?" And I'm like, "Why you say that?" And he goes, "Oh, because when they're walking past you, they nod at you. You nod at them." I said, "Yeah, we do know each other." You know what I mean? Spiritually, you know them ones. You know them ones where a brother could be across the road, and you could both look at each other at the same time and nod. You know them ones. So we got big family, Riggs. So you have to use this time. You have to use this time to connect, man. It's a good thing. Real.
100%. We ain't got time to waste.
That is true, though. I agree with that, and it's definitely an art that we have to improve upon. I definitely agree, including myself, because I could have, trust me. But hindsight's a mother. But more importantly, it's about teaching the children to network, innit? You get me? So make sure that they know how to network and show them the importance of it and linking up on that. So I definitely agree with that, man.
And that's what we were talking about earlier, about family and connecting with other families outside the box. And the more you're connecting with family outside the box, let's say, for instance, you're in North London and you've got family in South London, you make sure your children know all the family that's in South. So that it gives him, he can say, yeah, Mum, I'm jumping on the bus, I'm going South London to go and check a couple of my cousins.
But that's again, man, I remember coming up, we used to make them, like you just said, them journeys across the water, like, and them days it was like you was going away like a little holiday to like, say, going from south to north.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I agree with that, man. Sometimes you'd be bored.
Jump on the bus. You do all them bus rides when you was young. You jump on the bus. It was all exciting.
Oh, and remember bus over, where you can get a ticket and that take you anywhere. Yeah, man. But I definitely agree with that still, man. Because I think a lot of young people are and going back to what you talk about staying in your own area, and some of them can't even leave the block.
Yeah, becoming a hermit.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad because I'll tell you a story. Yeah, go on, Rick. Sorry. Good.
No, go on.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say, like, there's this I was over at Harrow, and there was one like, I met him through one of my Donnies, innit? And he's a young little artist coming up, and I'm talking to him, and I'm like, "So what you do?" He goes, "I do my music." So what, are you just like a bedroom artist? So you just make it and then you put it on YouTube? I said, "What, don't you like travel and like go to like different venues and ask to spit on the mic and all that?" No. So we decided now to go to like a pub, innit? And when we took it to the pub, he's like, "Wow, this is really nice. I've never been here." Now the amount of times the woman told him at the pub, innit, like, take off your hood, and he can understand, like, when you're in a nice place, especially when you're indoors, there's no need to have your hood on. But I understood where he was coming from, because he's not used to venturing out and being around, like, certain different areas and liaison on, and, like, do you know what I mean? Like, seeing what these different areas and what these different people are like. And it was funny because he was given a little bit of attitude at first, and we're like, "Listen, you really need to calm down," and everything like that. So anyway, so he took off the hood and everything like that. He chilled out, and then he started interacting with loads of people. And then he comes up to him and he goes, "Yo, yeah, what's up? What's up?" He goes, yo, Matey Boy, he owns a bar, and he was saying like, if I know any DJs and stuff like that, and he does like open mic nights, and bam, he's made a connection. And then he's starting to tell us about like how we couldn't do that with his other boys because they're just stuck in this loop, where they knock on your door, come round, have a little drink, have a little smoke, chat, write the bars, say it's sick, go home, knock on the door again, all this. Don't want to go museum or venture out, and then they don't really know how to interact with people out of that circle or out of that particular area or out of that vibe. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, man, I think it's important to see different worlds, go see your cousins in different places, and network, man. Yeah, network. Because like I say, man, even online, I feel like I've met a few people that I definitely would, you know what I mean? Say, yeah, I definitely would link up and, you know what I mean, have a little chat, you know what I mean, get on a little deeper level with. It's definitely because I know I've got a feeling like having that having that there, you got more people, you know what I mean? You just got more people like it's just good to have that, man. It's just good to have that vibe, man.
Yeah, I think that could be made into a reality still, man. I think something like that could have maybe happened this summer. It weren't for the thing, because it's nothing. It don't even take
Yeah.
nothing to do that, man. Just a park, a barbecue, some speakers, and that's it. We're good, man.
Mm.
You know, can do that, man. Because
And that's
gang
what
definitely
yeah,
had a few link ups like that, which was nice. Still, not gonna lie. Children were able to play, you know what I mean, and link up with other children and that. So yeah, going forward, maybe that's something I think we should definitely look about doing for real, man.
definitely. Definitely.
And remember, you're supposed to be looking
And
for a campsite
when I was
anyway.
yeah, I know, but they're all being booky at the moment though, because of this coronavirus thing.
Yeah, yeah, I imagine, man. Everything's a bit booky at the moment still.
Yeah, certain hotels just like not on it. It's just it's just mad, man. And when you're going somewhere, you want to be free in it. You don't want people telling you this and this rules and you can't use these showers and all this type of stuff. It's just nonsense,
Mm.
man. Got to wear a mask.
Well, this whole mask thing, I think that's just part of the programming still, because there's too many reports that say that the mask don't make not a difference, and if anything, it can make it worse because you're breathing in your own carbon monoxide or something, something. So
Yeah,
I man, I don't know, but yeah, it's definitely part of the programming,
yeah, that
definitely.
will
So at the
weaken you.
moment, hmm?
I said that breathing in your own carbon dioxide again will weaken you. It's not good. We were taught that at school. Like, you know what I mean? Don't put your head in a bag. Don't be doing that breathing in because you could pass. It's not good, man. It's not good.
Mm. Well, people, the reason why I know, because like a few, anyway, I was in hospital. Anyway, basically, my friend had on his mask, yeah, and then he basically couldn't breathe in it, yeah, and he kind of nearly fainted, and the doctor said that we can all take off our masks, get me, because we don't need it. So we don't need it, man. But it's just
You
part of
don't
the
need it.
programming,
Well, I
because
heard that in what? Yeah, I heard in Houston train station that they put in those facial recognition cameras. Houston, where else did they do it? A couple of the main big ones. All them cameras are to do is it's for the eyes. 100%. I put my life on it. Them cameras are so good now, because what's the point in having cameras if everyone could just bally up? Yeah, and don't forget, Chinaman had that invention. I thought it was a myth. Yeah, I thought it was a myth. Chinaman had that invention a long time ago. Could do like up to 100,000 people in one square frame, like in a second, and know who they are. Come on now.
Yeah, well, in China, they got it sort of within their education system. Yeah, whereby it's mad. Where all the youths are using this sort of headgear, or whatever, and the teacher can clock everything that they're doing just through the headgear. They can see if they're losing concentration, this, that, and the other. They've got all, like the facial recognition. Oh, mate, it's crazy,
Yeah,
man. But they've been using that
I
in
see
London
that. I
still,
see
in
that.
the bars. Because guess this is how they introduced it. Because I remember I done a story on it in terms of a bar in London using facial recognition. But what it was for the bartender to be able to ascertain who joined the queue first. You with me? So like the bartender's got the thing, it's doing the facial recognition, and then via that it can tell the bartender who he should serve next. So they were using it to, you know what I mean, like try to get over that problem of people rushing the bar, as it were, and But
Yeah,
obviously that's just the guys, because they always
mad.
bring these things as a type of guys before the rollout comes.
Mm,
I mean, I think for the most part we're all probably well on their database now. Like they've got everything they need on most of us, I'm sure, man.
definitely. No, definitely, definitely.
The only thing they may not have for some is like DNA
No, definitely.
and
But
fingerprints for those that have never been on the wrong side of the law. But at the same time,
yeah,
though, even that's a myth, because
no, it's just
that's
one of
what I'm
them
kind
things.
of.
Yeah, good.
I was gonna say, when I had to go through America, they took my whole. Yeah, I felt violated. I can't lie. So they've definitely got my prints, man. I hated that, man. I think Natty's dropped
Mm.
out. Have you? Yeah, you're dropping out a bit, Nats. Natty. All right. His signal's being a bit All right, can you hear us, Natty?
Yeah. I'm back.
All right. I can hear you nice and clear. Nice and clear.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Who's
Hmm?
on there?
Say that again,
Who's that
bub.
up on there? Who'd you
Who's
have up
that?
on the screen just then?
What, Princess
That you was
Dominique?
just playing?
All right. It's my
Nah, on
little.
the.
All right. Yeah. It's my little 10 minutes of comedy. Hold on. Let me run it still. Hold on a sec. Hmm. Hold on, let me. It's a bit quick, but you gotta catch it still. They're comparing the different people preparing for the second for the second uh lockdown. So that so everyone else was getting the bunker, and the English were getting the liquor in, man. I thought it was funny still. Oh
Outside in
dear.
the garden and all that.
Mad thing, boy. But alright, so we're back. But yeah, man, family, feel free to have a little rummage around in my drawers, my YouTube drawers. I mean, there's good little tidbits, something to make you laugh, something to make you reflect, and all that good stuff, man. But yeah, man. Alright. Ooh. Alright, let me
So
just
yeah,
take this.
when I was on Black Eyes TV, they were talking about I think like a spiritual like school for obviously Afro Caribbeans, and I think that's a brilliant idea.
What's that? Say that again.
I think it's a wonderful idea. So like to take your school like to have like birth like you know like not like a religion but like African spiritual teachings.
Mm. At the Saturday school, you mean?
Uh, yeah, so rather than teaching about foreign stuff that we know is foreign to us, how about teaching
Mm.
them about, you know, and I think that's a brilliant thing to have to start.
No, absolutely, man. And I couldn't agree more. And that's what I'm saying. That's part of us, one, investing in our children, and two, not leaving it to the system, the same master, as it were, to raise our children, man. So, yeah. So, for example, mine goes to a Saturday school called Nubia on a Saturday, yeah, off the Wandsworth Road there. Yeah, and I would
Okay.
encourage anyone with children to try to find a local Saturday school and enroll your child, man, because yeah, man, that additional knowledge, information, is important, man. I think it gives them a sense of a purpose and a little bit of a better foundation and groundation, man. And they talk about like
Yeah.
at my son's one, they do like philosophy, as you know what I mean. They go right back into pre-slavery and all that. So you don't just think your whole existence is based upon slavery, and that, which also I think is very important, that children know the greatness prior to the more recent times and that. And Texas got you've heard about Boyhood Academy and from boys to men and things like that. So yeah, man, we just need more replicas of them kind of organizations. To be fair, it's all good, man. Bless up Kushti's. Kushti's
Yeah.
done
That's
a
and for myself as well, I'd like to go for myself as well, like to start learning more knowledge on that type of stuff. Because I know there's a whole heap of knowledge, man. You, there's so much. There's too much. I wouldn't. There's not. I wouldn't be able to learn everything in my lifetime. That's what I know. But I'd like to go as far back as I can. And
Well,
tell you the truth, I would support that in money. I would support that in money. I would support it in money. Because I mean, if you can get like a scholarship, like you know, like an Africa tribesman, like if he can be recognized as the one to recognize you, that you've understood the history, that you can have something like that, and then you can then go to Africa and network and do things and become like even into the politics, you know,
mm, mm,
these type of
mm,
things here,
mm.
like take some kind of control. Like, who makes up GCSEs? Why can't we make up our own board of education? Why can't we do that? They might not recognize it, but we will recognize it in other countries. You know, like
Mm.
these are starts here. You know, like you've got like you and Veli, Jedi, Aspect have done so amazing things. How about, you guys make a platform where we can have our own Facebook? You know,
But that's what I'm
log
saying.
in, have all your
There
mates.
was, mm, there was talk of some type of network vibrations like that. To be fair, Natty, even constructive conversations as well when they were doing their thing and we were doing our thing, and yeah, man. But sometimes a little negative energy or a little, and it didn't get to work like that. But I don't think it's something that needs to be scratched off. You know. I think it's something that we can
Yeah.
definitely look to do in the future, man. 100%, 100%. But yeah, man, Saturday schools, man, definitely a worthwhile investment, I would say. They are. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? I know they are. I don't know. But yeah, there's Saturday schools all about the cutter, man. You know what I'm saying to you?
It'd
If you
be
make
good
the
to
right.
look. It'd be good for me to go and look. It'd be good for me to go and look, and then try and find them sort of people to do something up nearer where I am for like the Afro
Well,
Caribbean and Africans.
yeah,
Like,
you might have to build it yourself, Natty.
do you know
You
what I
might
mean?
have to just go and start your own thing, brethren.
Yeah,
Natty, where are
yeah.
you?
Who, me? I'm in Hertfordshire.
Yeah, what part?
I'm like Watford. Everyone thinks I'm Luton. I'm not Luton. My family's in Luton, innit? I'm like Watford.
There's a lot of things happening in Luton. That's the reason why I'm saying that.
Yeah. We're doing bits in Luton, man. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I know a few
But
people
I'm
that
looking for that.
there is the the 100 black men.
I don't know.
Yeah, the 100 black men.
I
They're
don't
in
know.
Luton.
But yeah, but my dad owns a pub there, innit? In Luton. My dad's got a pub up there in Luton.
Mm.
Yeah, my dad used to be an artist, man. Asher D, they used to call him back in the days, man. So Asher G, sorry, Asher G. Yeah, he used to do his thing.
I would have said what it was part of Soul Solid, was he?
Nah. Asher G. Nah, he used to do his thing back in the days, man. You know. So yeah, but that when I was on Black Eyes TV, I was more or less on that spiritual stuff, Mr. Riggs.
Which one?
That thing, man. You know, you had a few guests on there, and someone basically was saying that we need to like try and have like more spiritual, like s-
Yeah.
African spirituality, and
Yeah.
because I know this, right? I know when I have visions and dreams, I know I can talk to certain family members, and they'll tell me what they are,
Mm.
and it just
But you
sends
see,
shivers down my spines because it might not happen straight away, but it happens. But they said it's because you got your ancestors speaking to you. So they said just because your grandfather ain't around, you can call him, but you have to sort yourself out. You can't be messed up. You got to be in a certain way, and then you have to feel it, and he will like. And that's what I mean. That's why we do what we do when like when we're around the dinner table. Like you have to. You have to think about the ones that have passed away and ask them for strength.
The issue is, like even when Shaka and all, you look into its full entirety, it's a bit of it's science, what they call, but our science is different in the fact that we look at nature and we look at our environment and we're able to use what's in our environment. Like for instance, if I see a river or I see a flow of something, then I could see that and I could compare that to my bloodstream. Do you get what I'm saying? So
100%.
Because when you look at it's built anatomy of ourselves. When you see a car, you know your heart is in the driver's seat. You have the petrol, which is your food. You have the oil, which is your blood. You have a brain. You know, you got all different functionalities of the body. Same thing with a computer.
And you know, like when I'm ill, like there's certain times when I'm ill, like if I've got a cold, I've got this thing about oranges, and I'll have orange with salt on it, and then I'll just suck that, and then 2 days later it's gone. But if I mess about like 10 years ago, like with these tablets and stuff, it's in me. And like my mum even used to tell me, yeah, like she used to go, listen, when you was young and you had snot in your nose, she used to go, I used to have to suck it out, and all these type of things there, and I don't know, all this connection, like you say, bro, like it's instilled because I'm starting to see myself in my elders a little bit. I'm starting to, like, even the way I speak, certain things I'll say, I'm starting to feel that. Do you know what I mean? But then I get sidetracked when I do something that's really foreign to my spiritual nature.
The sense is what grandma was teaching. When grandma was giving foods, jerk chicken wasn't made for jerk chicken. Jerk chicken was because it was making your chicken your medicine, because all the herbs and the spices that you put in a jerk chicken is what can heal you.
Yeah.
But we just look at it as being full of taste.
Yeah. Yeah, and that when she makes her broth and all that, when I was younger, I used to be like, I ain't drinking that. It's nasty. That's the good stuff. All them juices, everything in the pot, and that's all that good stuff, man. And that's the type of stuff that just makes you feel so good.
But the
like healthy
stuff. The truth about bitter stuff is that the more it's sweet. Because of in your that creates the bitterness. And then, as I said to you, if you keep on eating it, and then it starts because body.
Yeah. But yeah, man, I really want to start learning about that stuff. Even like all that Obia and voodoo stuff, I really want to start knowing a lot more about as well.
And the funniest thing is, people think there's magic. There's no such thing as magic within the system, as the magic that they think. Because if you're expecting magic, you ain't getting it.
Yeah.
Well, too many people are too much there. Well,
yeah, because on Veli's show they were talking about why did they let the slaves go? Why did they let them go? And what a few people didn't know what I watched, and I was talking to a few people in the comments and stuff like that, and they were like, yeah, it happened in this time. That in America they just think that someone thought, oh, sorry for the poor black Negro man, we need to let him free. They didn't know that we were actually uprising. There was one if you look at the biggest, I'll have to get the details, but that was the biggest. Like, forget like what's happening with big Black Lives Matter and all that. This was the shake up. This shook the grounds and the foundations of America, because they weren't have it anymore. They were starting to learn, read, and they started realizing that they're not animals and that they wanted rights. So this is what I mean. Like, they're trying to.
But you know,
They had
funny
no
how,
choice.
but it's funny how they don't document a lot of stuff in the fact of uprising, because even in the times of Babylon in Iraq and uprising over there, they don't mention that.
Yes. Same with even in the stories of Egypt, the
Yeah.
same thing. When you got so many slaves, you don't have that many overseers for slaves, so the slaves will uprise every single time.
Yeah, all the Caribbean islands, every single island had their time of uprising. There was many uprising in Trinidad. There was many uprising in Lucia. There was many uprising in Jamaica, Haiti, but they won't mention all of
Saint
them.
Vincent.
Yeah.
No. And you know what started it is when someone come back with their own spirituality, the voodoo, the obia, the juju.
Yeah.
All these
Because
things they came back to.
Yeah, because what you will find is in the forms of the history, you will find that they even with the Christianity, they put it underneath the Christianity, and what you will find, like you see, like churches today, why is it different? A black church different from the normal like Church of England or Catholic Church? If you look at it much more deeper, there's a lot of spiritual movements. Now that comes from African traditions, like that, demonize African traditions. But the real truth is, when people are saying that there's tongues, that's all African spirituality. That's all that's going through that church. That's what makes the difference between Standard Church of England or Catholic Church and the black churches. The black churches have African spirituality, whether they like it or not. It is their.
You're going in and out, Tezar.
Can you hear me?
It's going in and out a
Yeah,
bit, Bab.
no, but I got you though. Yeah, but I got your drift though, man. Yeah, 100%. Because they feared it. I mean, I heard something about in Jamaica. They said that they've legalized it again or something like that. One of the Caribbean islands, that they said, oh yeah, you can start practicing it again like that, because they feared it, because we went back to the old ways. And no matter how much you try to beat you, tell your name is Adam or Toby or your name is John, there's something always going to be in you, innit? It's always going to be in you.
Yeah. So, when can you hear me properly now?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a time delay.
Yeah, I can hear you good, man.
Okay. Yeah, no, but as I said, if you look at most of the core religions, even Islam itself, look at African people that do Islam in Africa, and look at the Arabs that do Muslim that Muslims in Arab lands, and you would see it comes back to African spirituality, because the dancing, the singing, it comes from that vicinity. They've just integrated it into the situation. So when I see all them Muslims start dancing and all that stuff, I just laugh, because that's not coming from your Abrahamic faith. That's coming from the African traditions.
Yeah, and it was Bilal. A black man, who sang the call of prayer for Muhammad. So again, you can see it. You can see these things, man. You can see it all there. just got to feel it and open up. You know what? You just got to know yourself. You're right, Riggs. You just got to know yourself. And once you know yourself and accept yourself, you can see part of yourself in many people. Even the way people are talking nowadays. What, bruv? What, bruv? What, bruv? What, bruv? I've seen all kind of man. I've seen all kind of man talking. And I'm thinking to myself, whoa, we got to be really proud, you know, a little bit.
Look
We
at
have to
it.
actually really be a little bit proud.
No, look at it like this. Why do we, like us, man, when someone's gone to jail or prison or someone that has died, we'll pour alcohol on the floor? Where does that come from?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah. Yeah, even Adele, like I didn't have no problem with Adele dressed up however she was for whatever that carnival picture and stuff like that, because I just see us. You know what I mean? I see the influence and I see what the infection is. I see what it is great about, you know, about us. I see it. I see it a lot. You know, it's like my Indian friend. He goes, you don't see a white man trying to be like an Indian man, and you don't see it, you know, etc. He goes, but you'll see everyone trying to be like the black man.
And, you know, and that's why I said, and this is why I keep on emphasizing that African spirituality is not a culture; it's nature itself.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I don't want to be in no box when I die, Riggs, yeah? Don't put me in no box, in no graveyard. My soul ain't going to be there stuck. If it's ashes to ashes, dust to dust, turn me back to that. At least I'll be useful, innit? You know what I mean? That's me in the water, man. At least all my little particles everywhere. I could be, you know what I mean? Don't put me in no box, because you're telling me the graveyard, that's just a collector for souls, innit? Why do you visit the graveyard, Mr. Riggs? Why do people visit the graveyard?
But
To
you
visit
know,
who?
no, but you know, do you know who the founders of funerals are?
Nah.
Do you know it still comes back to African traditions? All these funerals that you're seeing, it is the basis of what we built our establishments, because you got to bury the dead.
Yeah. Yeah, but what, in a box and all that?
Where did they come from? Them man, they used to just dig holes and dash bodies into holes.
That's it, man. In the earth, back in the soil. I mean, natural things, man.
Because you know, like even the box thing, it's a sarcophagus. It's something that was copied from the Egyptians.
Yes.
And then we'll build a little shrine. We'll build a little shrine and put the box inside the shrine. We never used to dig the ground before.
Yeah.
Because back in the old days, they used to bury the dead in their backyard and create their own shrine.
That's true. That's true. But me,
So,
man,
yeah,
just put me back.
So,
I don't want to be in.
What are you saying then? Cremation or burial for you, Natty?
Cremation, please. Put me back straight into the earth. I don't want to be in no church graveyard where my soul is going to be kept. I want to be free.
I'm not a great believer in burning. I just say put them at the back of the house. So that when the grandchildren want to say, yeah, we want to talk to grandpa, they've got good access.
Yeah, that's.
But as you say that, you know, Terry, I saw something.
I'll be everywhere. I'll be everywhere.
Well, let me even ask in the chats here. People in the chats, 1 for cremation or 2 for burial, in terms of what you would prefer when, you know what I mean, your final days are here. Personally, I'm cremation all the way now, man. Fuck that, man. Back in the day, I used to be like, no way. When my mum and dad told me they wanted it to be cremated, yeah, I'm like, no way. You know what I'm saying to you? You know, no way, no way, no way. Yeah, but now, yeah, man, I'm a revert, man. Number 2, 2's for cremation, yeah. Sniper, go on, man. Trust me. And yeah, man.
The reason why I say this, right? Back home, I had to take my dad's body back in it. And where I buried my dad is where the whole family is. My granddad, my great granddad, my great 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 granddad, my grandmother, my great grandmother. They're all in the same area.
So you got a family plot type of thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that when I go there, the energy I get from it when I go there, I can just sit there and I can talk to everybody in my family.
I hear that still, man. That is nice. I think
that's over
nice.
Here,
yeah, I like that.
In this country, I would say cremation over here, because this is not my country.
But I hope, yeah, that's what I mean. But I hope, Mr. Riggs, yeah, it doesn't happen like what. Remember when the Red Indian mans used to have their holy land, like they used to bury their dead and everything like that, and you know, take food to them, all this type of stuff, like. And then look what happened to them. I hope that plot of land that you got there is
but you
kept
see,
nice
like,
for your family.
It's like if you look at nature, right, and you look at nature and you see the elephants. When the elephants die, yeah, can you hear me? Yeah. I say when the elephants die, they go to a sacred place and they go and die.
Yeah.
That's right, which is really awesome when you think about it, man.
Sorry, I always understood cremation as desecration of the soul. So I would never indulge in something that was actually burning my soul. Why would I burn my soul?
That's interesting. I've not heard. Where did you hear that? Desecration. That's interesting. Where did you hear that?
Well, obviously, it's something that Africans don't necessarily indulge in, but Hindus do. Do you get it?
Yeah, on the Ganges and that.
Yes, thank you. So these are customs that are alien to us, like Terry was saying, with the mound building, you know what I mean, and little mounds, yeah. So like a king of the Zulus would be buried with some servants, his wife, and all his personal effects, basically, just like in Egypt. Do you get it?
Yeah, it gives you, because when you go to that where that space is, you will feel something.
Definitely. But with my family, like yours, Terry, my grandma was buried in the palace of her grandfather. Do you get it? The king. Yeah, so they found a plot. They got a plot for her just outside the palace. Do you get it? So on the palace grounds, basically.
Yeah. So so you're able, because what it is
but like, the king is buried in the palace.
Yeah.
Yeah, a room in the palace or museum as it is now. Yeah. Is you can go there and see this space, with just earth on it, and that's where the king's buried, man.
It's like, you see, like, not like in the movie The Black Panther.
Right.
And you see him when he's talking to his father and all that kind of stuff.
Right. Yeah.
That's what that image brings. In fact, when you're going to see your parents or your great grandparents, you go there, you reflect, you have a conversation within the mind, which indirectly you're talking to your grandparents, and it's able for you to understand what they have done and what they have paved, and able to know what you need to do next. There's
a lot of burying going on, even like with the I mean, we're here in the West, but if you was back home, you know, there was certain things done with the placenta. You get it? After birth, and they would bury it under a tree, or you know, only mama would know where that thing was. You get it?
And that's why.
Yeah, that's a fact. And you know what else they used to do as well? And I know that gummies getting great pleasure from this conversation, but they also used to burn sanitary towels.
Ooh.
Ooh. Well, this is definitely in Jamaica anyway. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. But what was the purpose of the burning of the sanitary towel? Oh, because of the blood and stuff.
Right. And so
you're talking about after use.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Or bury it, but definitely also, like you said, bury the placenta.
The placenta.
Yeah, definitely. And I remember even when I was growing up in Jamaica, and one time I was, just to show you where we're coming from and whether it be good or bad, but I remember I was combing my hair, and you know, you get the hair, the hairs in the comb, so I just took out the hair, and I just let it go, and my little friend was like, no, don't do that. You see what I'm saying to you? Don't do that. You know what I mean? Now, obviously, as a little English girl, I'm like, huh? You get me?
Yeah.
You get me?
You know, the funniest thing is when a child has been born, and you know the cord and their first tooth and all that stuff will be put into a box.
Yeah. Okay.
And that box will be hidden or put away or buried somewhere within the compounds of the home.
Yeah. We do a lot of stuff like that though back home. I you know what I mean? Little trinkets in the house, and you know, I've heard a story of somebody passing away, but before they passed away, they asked somebody to go and remove items from the four corners of the house. The person subsequently removed the items from the four corners of the house, and basically the house collapsed, and nothing is able to grow on that land. Mad, crazy. No, little things like that, where mysticism and culture collide or combine. You get it? Where you're like, should I take this with a pinch of salt? But mum or grandma or thing ain't gonna lie to me.
Exactly. So there's certain things that we do need to at least research back into, man. Seriously. Even like you just mentioned there's certain things that were done when people used to have children. Right. You get me? That I know that people aren't doing again. Same like you just as well, Snips, even in death. Yeah. You see it. That you would like you would put something with them, you get me? Like
and why going for all this telling people when you're gonna die? We don't have that no more. From what I know, you know, like back home, a lot of people told people when they were going. They were like, yeah, I'm not waking up tomorrow. Make sure you do this and do this and do this and do that. Huh?
What happened to the celebrations when you say, okay, this person's gonna die in the newspaper, this person's died, you put the posters, you create cups, you do all sorts to celebrating that person's life.
True. Obituary and all sorts.
Well, that definitely happens still in the Caribbean. I know that definitely happens in Jamaica.
It happens in
Jamaica. Happens in Guyana. Because my grand,
but not as much. Like because everyone's Christianized or whatever.
On a Sunday, that was my grand's thing. Yeah, the gleaner come, you get me, and she'll go through the obituaries. No, seriously, and people still do it.
You do that all the time. They'll look at, this one has passed away. Yes, I've got to go and celebrate.
Yeah, man. And like you just said, my grand, you get me, when my grand passed, Yeah, had to go up in the Gleaner. It goes on the TV.
Yeah.
All that in Guyana, the same
Mhm.
thing. It's like an obituary program.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Trust
Everyone
me.
in my family, and my uncle and my grandma definitely had obituaries. That's even how I found out my uncle passed, because my
Right,
dad in Nigeria saw the obituary in the
right,
newspaper and phoned my sister, and then my sister told me. I was like, "Rah,
right.
yeah," because man was in England. It's not like man
Mm-hmm.
dead in Nigeria. My uncle died in England, and my dad's in
Oh,
Nigeria.
stop it.
You get it?
My
That's a
God.
madness. How you getting
And
the
that's the
information?
And
power.
you know what else?
Mm.
And you know what else fascinates me as well? What I want to learn is how to talk with the drums. You know, when tribes were like miles away, but they could talk with drums. And you know the
That's how.
drums
And that's the
as
sound
well.
that
You know,
that's the sound of
bro.
each spirit.
You know that beat with the drums, bro. Lord
Yeah.
have mercy. When I hear them drums, bro, I can't explain the feeling that I get
I know.
Yeah,
to these
and
drums. I can't. Like even at
that-
carnival, when I hear that beat,
That's your heartbeat. The drum is the heartbeat, man.
exactly. That's the
Hello,
first.
yeah,
Yeah,
now when I say Yorubas are the basis of existence, right? I'm not lying, because all that music is based on high life, whether it's zouk, soca, um, calypso, reggae, even up to hip hop, because of what is the main feature in it is the drum beat. You get it? So no matter where we went on
yes.
the planet, we always kept that system of, as you said, drumming and talking to each other with drums.
And that's what I heard. That's what I heard. They said was the ark, was the real ark, was a drum.
Was a drum,
Like
yeah, that's right.
I'll have to look it up. I'll have to look
But
it
yeah,
up without
no.
talking crap.
I looked it up. I did.
But
You're right.
I heard
You're
that
right.
drum. If you take away that drum, you take away that, because with the drum as well, it used to tell them how to form line. Like used to tell them fall back, bro. You're talking like, I know your enemies don't know what's going on. You guys are just moving in a way, formation in line, and your enemies are just watching you come in and just annihilating them because of this drum. These
Yeah, I
drums
mean
that all these chiefs
that's our
have.
feature, isn't it? That's our feature as Yorubas. The talking drum is our symbol. You get it? When you see a symbol of Nigeria, you see a man with his native outfit on and a talking drum in his hand or at the side of him or whatever, wearing across his body. You know what I mean? That talking drum itself is amazing. You get it? If you've ever seen one, that
And you could talk to each other. I could talk to you from here. If you can hear me, me and you, we could talk, you know.
Yeah.
We
From
could
long
talk.
distance. I'm talking long distance.
Long distance.
Yeah. Couple miles away, man's like, do.
Yeah. And next brother.
Yeah. Do.
And that's it.
Back. You know what I mean? We back and forth in. You get me? I'm saying, Natty,
And
make
obviously,
sure.
oh,
Yeah, I'm like, Natty, make sure you bring the other drum, cuz. You get it?
yeah. You just hear a little.
Yeah, because what was the basis for
man.
Morse code, for example?
Bring the Rizzler. Do. Bring the Rizzler. Do.
Straight.
Walk with your teeth.
And when the enemies were coming, they were just moving camp. When they were coming, they would let them dry themselves out in the desert. And next thing, them Euro boys would be thinking, "What's going on?" They were here not so long ago, and then whoosh, from out of the sand, slaughtered, slain, because you can't travel across the desert. They're just moving and they're telling each other what to do.
Yeah, we even saw it with the Zulus.
With the Zulu
They tried to lie to us. They tried to lie to us. That man was shouting across long distances to each other and planning. No, to tap of the drum. You get me? And everybody knows what it is.
Yeah, that's where they got it from the Lord of the Rings as well, man. Like the beacon. Like, bun them drums, boy. Everyone's woke.
Yeah, but what you're saying
we can't forget that.
I heard that too, and I saw a documentary on it. You get it? And it
Yeah,
turned
I heard
out
it
to
was
be
about the
some
drum.
bowl, like you said, it's a bowl now. The top part of the drum has deteriorated or whatever. But the Ethiopians have it, innit?
Yeah,
Yeah, the Ethiopians have it. Like
that's
they
it.
say they have the original text. So I'm like, raw. But then they went into it, remember, and it's even on the walls of Egypt, on the walls of Kemet, that one of the pharaohs went to Jerusalem, sacked Jerusalem, and brought back what was theirs originally. I was like, wow, that's mad. That's mad. So now that even the Ark of the
That's
Covenant,
like a relic. 'Cause
yeah, but it's
like,
from Kemet.
imagine all your imagine that there is, imagine that there, bro, is just something that if you hear that, it's gonna wake people up. And if you destroy, like I was saying, why they didn't want you practicing obia in the plantations and stuff like that, it's because it's bringing you back. It's bringing you back. And you're not meant to be thinking like that anymore. That's backward ways of thinking, praying to the sun and dancing around for the rain and saying thank you for this and saying thank you for the green.
I was gonna. That's a very important point. Give me a minute. Yeah, I'm just gonna go toilet quick. And come back on that. Yeah, stick on that point. I'll be back. 2 seconds.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, and just to add to that as well, Natty, if you remember, obviously when we was watching certain things in the West now, the demonization of that was also in full effect. You know what I mean? If you remember some of the, certainly when I remember some of the old movies or whatever, that dealt with, black magic or voodoo or whatever you want to call it. Like the dolls, and it was always the negative black magic, as it were. You get me? Because we know there's balance in anything, yeah. So there's good and there's bad in it. So, but they never ever show the goodness of so-called, black magic, etc., etc.
Yeah.
And also, if you remember in Europe or whatever, 400 years of heresy and that, yeah, whereby they got rid of all the people that were dealing with, nature and just, what I mean, spirituality, this, that, and the other. Started calling them pagans, witches, this, that, and the other. And that's when you got, the witches at the stake. When they were John,
but they were doing it themselves.
No, but of course
they were doing it themselves.
Of course, and until this day, Natty, and that's what I'm saying, isn't it? We're out here banning certain things, but the same things that we are bun is the same things that's being used against us. Because remember what they'll always do.
Yeah, even Aleister Crowley was interested in voodoo and juju and was practicing it. He's practicing the dark arts. He was doing the 5-star pentagram, which the 5 elegants of the Gara, West Africa, basically, yeah. And it's like Shamsic, like tribe, and it's it's just like practicing for like the medicine wheel.
Yeah, but they learned all of these. This is what I'm saying, though, isn't it? These things are all learned from us and then demonized and then used against us, and that's the worst thing about it, man.
Yeah,
that is the worst thing. And look, so I'll big up yourself, Nine Love. Big up yourself. That's a beautiful name. I'm not gonna lie. Beautiful name, Nine Love. Beautiful. And look, they're saying, and still doing it now. All the books below the Vatican, and them are facts, man. Them are big, big facts. If you even think about the ceremonies of, the Church of England, the Catholics, this, that, and the other, you know what I'm saying to you? They're actually saying, now, what is more voodooic or whatever they want to call it than drinking blood? Yeah. And remember, every time you do the Holy Eucharist, they're telling you that you're drinking the blood of Christ. Okay.
Mad. Yeah, I'm back, guys. I wanted to say about this drum thing. Yeah, and you made a good point, Natty, yeah, when you said about rain dance, right? There's a correlation between the Ark of the Covenant, right? The Ark of the Covenant, right? And rain dancing and walking around the walls of Jericho. You understand? There's a process going on here. And let me tell you what the process is, because most of us tribes have the rain dance. Now, the rain dance thing is a build up of this thing called tachyon energy. You understand?
Yes, yes,
Right?
yes.
It's called the energy. It's basically the glue of the universe. Yeah, it's an energy that other energies attach to it. Tack on, get it? Tachyon. Yeah. So I thought it was something out of Star Trek. You get it? When I first heard the word tachyon was in Star Trek. A tachyon beam pulls you up from the ground and all of this type of stuff, right? So I'm looking into some research and blah, blah, blah about the pyramids, for example. Yeah. They emit tachyon energy. The sheer design of it allows the pyramid to vibrate and resonate a sound. Do you get it? Little stuff they don't tell you. You know what I mean? So anyway, walking around, dancing in a circle, yeah, for long periods of time, beating a drum, yeah, is what enables, because you're building up the tachyon energy by doing your dance, doing your dance, doing your dance, doing your dance, doing your dance. And then something has to activate.
You become one with it.
Right,
you become
right.
that. You have to be in. You have to believe. You have to believe.
Yeah.
You have to be in it.
So another activating tool used in this process is a trumpet. You understand?
Yes.
So a trumpet is the activator. After all you've built up all the energy, you want the energy to come tumbling down, form clouds, and bring rain. Right? So what you need to do once you've built up enough tachyon energy is to blow on the trumpet. You understand? And that is the activating thing. Same happened on the walls of Jericho. Them man, they walk around the building or the fort for 40 days and 40 nights or whatever. Yeah. Beating drums.
Cause an earthquake.
But they've got the Ark of the Covenant with them, remember? So they've got the Ark of the Covenant. What's the Ark of the Covenant? It's not just a box. You open the box and then all these stuff fly out. Nah. They're beating a drum for 40 days and 40 nights around the fort. Then someone blows a trumpet, then the walls of Jericho come tumbling down. Do you get it?
Yeah. But imagine imagine the amount of people going around it as well. Boom, 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 the drums, the vibration, the energy, because that's what I'm trying to say to you. You can harness the energy. We use it. We're using it now.
Yes.
Yeah, like the last energy, if you combine earth, water, fire, earth, water, fire, earth, water, fire, what's the other one?
Oh, and another thing, Natty, that's why it's most likely to rain at Carnival. On the sunniest day, you get what I'm saying? There'll be a little bit of rain. You'll be like, what the hell? Why is it raining and the sun's out? Yeah, because you lot built up the energy. You lot built up the energy, the different beats, the thing. It's all about the same vibrations. You get it?
Yeah, it is, man.
Yeah, I mean,
it is.
So there's a lot of science in the customs and the thing of various African peoples around the world, and we kept those traditions no matter where we went on the planet. So you're bait. You get it? You're bait. Once you start, you're in your little village on your little island and you're beating drums. Hey, brah. We family.
Yeah. So how does that look? How does that look to the outside people that can't understand why they can't defeat you? Because your spirit's so strong, and so they're gonna make up stories about you've got this god or these gods.
Or
so they're gonna take your idea. They're gonna take your idea and sell your idea, to make their own army.
And
but they're going to say, but you know what they might say, like in Islam, they might say in Islam, you can't have music. Why? Because that spirit there, when you've got that drum and all that beat and stuff, that could take you off track.
That would take you somewhere else.
That's too powerful.
Where they don't want you to go.
But when I heard Bilal singing, when I heard Bilal saying obviously the deen, to me, it sounds like music.
It is music. It's poetry, isn't it?
Because it's powerful.
The way you sing that.
So it's powerful and it can be used.
And you do say that. I hear people singing the Quran a lot. You get it? That's how it's meant to be done. So you're right. You get it? But you're thinking, in the time of Bilal's an Ethiopian, an African, they beat drums. They know about the drum. They know about the Ark of the Covenant way before anyone else. Because they've got it. Do you get it? They've got the oldest version of the Bible.
That was the very first divine and devoted, I don't know, call it an artifact, call it a relic.
Yeah,
but
call it a relic.
That motivated Africa to another level. That, like, you can't take that from no man. You can't take that and think people aren't gonna come up.
Imagine that is a science that we perfected and mastered in Kemet. But remember, it all comes from the village. You understand? To give them a better understanding of what's going on in Kemet. Kemet's our university where we put all that information, all that tribal stuff, all that cultural stuff, everything from all over the continent and all over the world in that little location. And we had many other locations.
And that helped on the plantations when they were running away, when they were singing about,
of course,
because
the
overseers, the overseers just thought they were singing happy, but they were singing, tapping their little sticks, tapping their little sticks as they're picking. Yeah, so you got that beat, and they're talking about down by the river, there's 2 hills, and go through the hill and go through the valleys. Where is the valley? And they're talking about, and that's what I'm trying to say.
Harmonious.
That all comes back, but
vibration.
You can't think.
You can guess with that. Down and all, down and you get it. Mama gonna carry me home. It's resonance, it's vibration. You get it. Remember that you are also the one resonating and vibrating at such a level. We mostly don't have knowledge of self, innit? You are the most precious thing on the planet and the most highest level being on the planet, right? You are the governor and the caretaker of the planet. Do you get it? Because you don't know, because a lot of people don't know knowledge of self, they don't know their responsibilities towards the planet. You understand? So now we're all walking around dizzy, expecting the last born of the family, to show us how to live and show us how to, you know what I mean, do things. And it's not. It's
ashamed of being naked. We're ashamed.
Yeah.
We're naked. We're wearing clothes. We're naked. Look at us. We're wearing clothes. We are naked.
You're naked.
Like, we know we could go places, man, and brock out, and you know what I mean. Live nice, paradise, but are we afraid to go back to them ways? How was we, mighty men that lived amongst lions? Lived amongst lions, rude boy, and what? We're afraid. Lived along crocodiles, had hyenas for pets, had lions for pets.
Yep.
And we're afraid
of ourselves. The animals know. You get it? The animals know who's the most powerful and dangerous being on the planet. The animals know. You just don't know.
Yeah.
They're thinking, it's the responsibility of the government. What? To take care of the planet. Do you know what you are? Do you get what I'm saying? You the God being on the planet. Makes no sense.
And that's why we got to be proud, Maku, because it's weird, how we go to the museum to look at our history.
Right.
You notice we go to the museum to look at our history when our history really is in his backyard. We go to the zoo to go look at animals. All these type of things.
Go on, big up.
People have got to look at
Cushy Cosmetics. Big up Cushy for that statement there. Come on.
Yeah, big up Cushy still.
I mean, ain't no joke.
It's like,
and as we even talking about, as you say, like when the drum, when you hear certain things, you get this tingle in your body. You get this feeling in your chest. You get it? knowing that
man. Yeah.
you're either doing something different or doing something right. Now, the most
look, check.
the most selected video, on my page, is a resonance one. Is about that's the most selected video on my YouTube. Thousands of 25,000 on. I don't even know how much. Bare comments on it. I got bare content. I got bare videos. But this one, that I uploaded long time ago, they love it. Bare thank you. Because I deal with this resonating energy thing. You get it? Just go to the right vibration and you can find the resonance of the planet. The resonance of the planet that vibrates at 2-3 something. Anyway, on the vibration thing, right? It must add up to 9 though. You get it? Being the highest number. Must add up to 9. You know what I mean? So but there's healing vibrations, there's all sorts of vibrations that we use. You get it?
But even our cousins, the Red Indians, man, even their man had the drums and used to dance to rain.
Yeah, thank you.
Same thing, bro.
Some of them are not
thing.
Some of them.
Look,
Sorry.
They live around this place called the Red Rock, innit? They live around a place called the Red Rock, innit? Where it's red. Like America's, like all that sand there is red and stuff. So you know what you are is what you eat, innit?
Yeah.
So that's why their man can be that type of shade or whatever. Like there could have been other influences, but the world broke up. The world.
Wait, is that the same for me? Because where I come from, the soil
because
is red. The soil is a ruddy red kind of, in Nigeria.
Yeah, but is it hotter? It's hot.
Of course it's hot. But I mean that I tend to agree with you because that has an effect on my skin tone. Being formed from that.
Do
you get it?
In Asia, they like a lot of rice.
Yeah. I'm saying being formed from that
starchy food, a lot of rice.
Right. Being formed from that soil, that ruddy red soil, has that appearance within my skin tone. So my skin tone is basically more of a reddy than a yellow tone. You get it?
Yeah.
And when I get dark,
I mean, there's different shades. There's different shades of dark.
But until I went home,
100%, there's different shades.
Until I went home, that red soil thing didn't make sense to me. Now, if red soil is in America, is America a piece of Africa? Hell yeah.
Because it hasn't got all the resources. Yeah, because it was all joined together at one point.
Right. So they tell you the sand in Florida and the land in Florida is definitely from Africa or connected to the other side. Do you get it? Like that's a definite. I'm like, that's dumb. How can there only be Florida? Do you get it? Like we know the whole thing was connected, but I'm walking around America looking at the landscape. Do you get it? And I'm saying to myself, no.
Yeah.
This is a piece of Africa. Definitely. Do you get me? Like their rivers, their terrain and all of that outside of the cities. Oh my God. Do you get it? Like a river ain't a river in England. A river Thames ain't no river in America. So you be there like, Potomac River, this river, Hudson River, brah. Yeah. The fall down to the river itself and the bridge they had to build over that gap is what you're calling the Brooklyn Bridge, for example. Ain't no joke, bro.
Yeah.
It's almost a mile up from the basin.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm like, bro, who built this? And I watched the documentary on that as well as the mad. Mad Asians died on it. They had to reconstruct Africans again. You get it? To help build.
It's all we're all connected in the world, man. We're all connected.
And they're gonna make us.
It's just that, like I keep. Yeah.
We do things of nature.
It's like I say to people, like in Europe, they didn't have as many minerals and stuff that we had, so they had it a lot harder. It was a lot harsher. They had harsher weather. You know, we had things plentiful: animals, rivers, trees, gold to do stuff. You know, and that drum, I think that drum is a way of getting people to get moving. You know, like it's like having a radio on.
Yeah.
It's like if you hear it, if someone's tapping something and you hear them tapping it, you're gonna go, "Rude boy, stop that, stop that. Do that again. Tap, 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 tap. What's that? Tap, tap, tap." Everyone's feeling that. You know what I mean? Everyone's got that feeling now. Like you could get people to do stuff, man. You can move. It's like it's just amazing, bro. And you know, like them European man had it hard, bro. They had it hard. That's why I was told, like, by my history teacher, he was saying that most Europeans used to eat each other after war because they've traveled so far away, they've got no food.
Right.
You know, like even with the Russians, with the Russian army, when the Russians had all their snow gear and everything, and the Germans couldn't compete because they weren't equipped for the snow.
Yeah, they died. They died.
Now, if you're not equipped for the snow,
yeah, you're done.
If you're not equipped for the snow, you're done.
Yeah, everything frozen, tanks, everything. Mad rush on thing. And you know that Hitler, after losing so many men, sent 1 million more men. That's what made him basically lose the Second World War. Not the insertion of the Americans. Nah, overstretching himself. He was all over the planet at that time. You get me? He was in Africa, Northern Africa fighting. He was fearing. So he drawed conscripts or 1 million troops from North Africa to come on this Russian thing. To no avail. And then when they finally did get to Moscow, the Russians was there waiting. So you're even more pissed.
They were knackered.
Yeah,
they were knackered. They were tired.
Semi-frozen and all of that. And these men are waiting, warm.
But you know, back then,
yeah. Drinking vodka. Drinking vodka.
Sniper rifle and that. Like,
all the setup, man. All a big setup.
But all their geometry and their military was trained by Alexander Pushkin's grandfather.
Uh-oh. A black man again, another black man at the root of it.
And he took the name Hannibal, as in the Hannibal from North Africa, and called himself Hannibal. But if you go into geometry of the Russians, you'll find that he's got 3 canons or foundations of how they should do their geometry within Russia. That's why they put it into the Russian education.
Right. And he remember, I heard that obviously Alexander Pushkin came up with one of the most difficult languages in the world to understand, Hungarian. Yeah. And basically changed the course of Europe, full stop. You know what I mean? Otherwise they'll be speaking French or something, I heard. Yeah. If it wasn't for Alexander Pushkin changing or making a language for them, Hungarian. But then when you look into Hungarian, it's one of the most difficult languages to interpret or break down on the planet. I was like, right, that's serious.
Like this, if you look. You see it?
You see.
Hold on.
All right, your screen's
move it. Yeah. Abraham.
What is that?
Hannibal. Is that Abraham Hannibal?
Yeah, that is the one. Yeah, the one that was in Russia.
Okay. And that's the father. Oh no, wait. And that's the father of Alexander.
That's Alexander.
His father, yeah.
Yeah, his grandfather.
Oh, grandfather. Yeah. That's deep. That's deep. That makes sense.
He's from
because
Cameroon.
Alexander Pushkin himself is still buried. He's still buried in glass, in a glass coffin.
Yeah, he's mixed race.
Well, you can't see any of the skin.
Cameroon.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
his grandfather's from Cameroon. Hold on.
right. Straight.
Get something
No
out.
chase.
Hold on.
Cameroonian Moors.
Let me show you some pictures.
Is that turban on his head? Yeah.
Yeah, because that was the Moorish period.
Right.
These are the two cannons. You see it?
Yep. Yep. Wow.
Yeah. I'll show you some of the geometry. This is his house, and that's a statue of him.
Oh, come on. You can't get away with that.
Yeah, I've seen that on the TV program once. Yeah.
Yeah.
The hair might be. You try to make the hair you look European, but it's cool. Yeah. Yeah.
But
No,
look,
but I got told that's where they got the idea, like wigs and all that type of stuff from.
What? Sorry, turn
people
that
have
back.
wigs.
What did that say? Prince of Lagos. Sorry,
he's Cameroon. Hold on, my thing keeps on freezing.
Yeah, it keeps freezing.
Yeah.
It's not Prince of something. Is it Prince of Cameroon?
Yeah, he's been traced back to Cameroon.
Yeah.
Because what happened was the Turkish, which they tried to get some information from the Turkish, but the Turkish people don't want to let off the information.
Right.
Because what a lot of people don't realize, there was a lot of slave trade going through Turkey.
Right. And is this after the Turkish? Is this after the Turkish has been Islamified? Do you get it? Because we know that most of these Moors are of different faiths and religion. This is why I try to say to people that there are different Islamic roots for Africans than some of these other Middle Easterns that came in later. And they were recorded in history when they came in, took over, and changed the doctrine or whatever to suit their needs or whatever. They do like to leave those facts out, you know what I mean? Especially that these African men who rode with the Prophet and went back to Africa. Those stories get missed out. Yeah. But yeah, man, don't mess with the man them. As Moors, I told you we was bringing science, technology, and all sorts. Language, can you imagine? They was in the dark ages, mate. They were suffering.
You know what? Maku, do you know what it was as well? It's because a lot of the African leaders were like Solomon. They didn't want your money; they wanted knowledge. So you had to bring something to the tech. Like some people nowadays, they're saying that.
Now it's the other way. They brought the knowledge to people who didn't have it.
Yeah.
Didn't
No, definitely. But what I'm trying to say as well. Yeah, no, definitely. But before that as well, they used to try to be smart and come with all kind of nonsense. And they're like, no. You have to come with knowledge. Like, look what we're showing you. Poof. You got to bring something. Like,
bring something to the table. Other than disease.
Bring something to the table. They were the wise ones.
Yeah.
They were like our Solomons. They're wise.
Yeah.
They don't want gold and all that. We got gold. Bring something to the table, rude boy. You know what I mean?
And you watch that film, Kingdom Come, where they're fighting over Jerusalem and Knights Templars and they're fighting the so-called Muslims who are black man still. You get it? But one thing is funny because one of the kings of Europe goes there and he's all bandaged up, innit? And the king, my man says to him, "Oh, yo, you know what? We got man who can deal with that. Put ointment. I know we're warring and beefing, but we're having a intelligent discord. But I noticed that you're bandaged up like a Egyptian mummy. You know what I'm saying? Man saying, look, a couple of my visors here we've got ointment that deals with these type of things. So that was like another example of how we brought certain knowledge to them You know what I mean? In the time they say, nah, it's crusades and crusades. Bruh, you fighting and we teaching at the same time. We fighting and we healing at the same time. Like, who does that?
But
Yeah.
Maku,
Yeah.
what they don't talk about, can you hear me?
Yeah.
What they don't understand is it wasn't always war. Because even when war was going on, there was a lot of trade going on.
Thank you. That is definitely true. How you heal people fighting? No, you don't. You must have gone over there. They were wholly sick, whole cities and whole countries sick. You get it? Black Death and all sorts was going on for them. Okay, we're gonna make penicillin for you. You know about penicillin? No. Okay, cool. We're gonna teach you. It's in all the ancient books of the Greeks and all of that who got it from the Africans. The old ancient African books that they had in their libraries and stole and all of that. Yeah, because all they can give us is Nostradamus. Nostradamus gave them penicillin from reading these books and discovering that you can get penicillin from flowers or rose or whatever. You know what I mean? Nothing is original. Nothing is original with these men.
Hey, Mackie, have you seen have you seen I don't know what they're called, but you know you've got some of those like black African masks, yeah?
Yeah.
And then you've got ones where people have carved out. Now my nan told me that apparently they tell a story as well.
Of course.
Like, I never even knew that.
Well, obviously, because
that's
remember,
like genius stuff.
You are Kemet. So Kemet was doing the thing. I mean, you are the people of Kemet. So in Kemet, they were doing the same thing. A statue tells a story. Do you get it?
Yeah.
There's more going on than what you're seeing. Oh, you're seeing a man and he's got a bird behind his head and and he's holding a staff and there's a little chimpanzee or baboon or something. And like, what's going on? But we've been doing it for thousands of years. Do you get it? And we even wherever we go, as I said, we carry our cultures and customs. So you're right. The thing with masks, each family has one. So when it's masquerade time or whatever, you have each family has. It's like a coat of arms. You understand? So mine are in the British Museum, for example. Yeah. Mine are in the British Museum.
And that's what they're doing. Mackie, you know what is wicked what you're saying as well, yeah? Because that's what they're doing with have you ever seen that film Eyes Wide? Is it Eyes Wide Shut?
Yeah.
And have you seen the rituals they're doing with all wearing masks?
Yeah. It's just copying us.
And
we weren't doing that in Egypt.
Copy, bro. It's copyright, bro.
Look, every Netta or Neteru, was a human being, was a being that actually lived. Do you get it? And they never looked like the masks. Get it right. The masks that some of them were wearing. Do you get it? So like Anubis never looked like that, bro. That's a mask. But that only came after a certain time. When you go back in the story, everybody's face is apparent and can be seen. Do you get it? It's only in the future of Kemet or whatever that man start doing stylized and changing it up and adding 2 pence to the story and all sorts of stuff. You get it? But there was a time where secrecy was needed. So what they did, they put on masks to hide their identity. Do you get it? And now this tradition of mask wearing, in ceremonies, because if you're doing a death ceremony, then you put on the Anubis mask or whatever, because they didn't want to tell you who Anubu really was. You get it? And that he was, he was a king. You get it? He was a king. All of these people, even the Orishas and all of that, they were actually people that lived. They were actually people who lived in a village. Do you get what I'm saying? but had supernatural powers and whatever. Get it? They just
Grand
left out of
Grand Rising family.
Grand Rising.
Big
Big
everybody
up,
on the
big up,
panel.
Kushi.
Easy.
Bless up, sister Kushti.
Bless
Come on,
up, bless
well,
up.
one sister, good.
Yeah, man, to come on and show my appreciation for the vibes this morning. I can't lie still. Do you know what I mean? I like hearing it, man. You
Feeling it,
can't
man.
just trust me, you can't just complain. When you see something you're like, we must jump on and support the thing and enhance
Come
the
on,
energy.
man.
Do you know what I mean?
Come
So
Yeah.
I want to give credit to the brothers to, you know, bringing the vibe to the sisters thing, and you know what I mean. I like that. I like hearing the thing about vibrations and thing first thing in the morning.
Come
You
on.
know what I mean? And I
Come
love
on,
it when the soul needed when brothers come and speak truth to power. Do you know what I mean? It's a different kind of energy, so it's beautiful to hear.
Man,
To
appreciate
share that
it.
love, you know.
My Lady Divine.
Who's the? It's Kushti. Is he being cheeky?
Okay, Lady Divine.
Yeah.
I'm nine.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah.
Right, go to my channel, and go to the British Museum with Robin Walker. I'm probably about 40, 15 minutes.
I love seeing your videos, Terry, especially the historical ones. You know, I love it. So this is right. Mackie, you think
I got lots
up, you know. The only one they can give you is Notre Dame or disease. I'll be cracked up.
No, it's true.
Just muted because I'm like, you know what? The brothers are on a vibe. Let me just hear them out, man. It's nice to hear. The energy's been good.
You know what I mean? I want to rewrite history and tell lies and thing. And as I said, like we need to have knowledge of self. Know thyself is my most favorite phrase. You get me? I put it everywhere. I've got it on my Facebook. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, raw. When I heard that, I was like, know thyself. What does that mean?
Exactly.
Do you get it?
Do you know what?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Well, brother, like that is such a powerful statement. You hear it once, and it might get to you depending where you are. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you might hear that statement like 5 years later, a year later, and it still resonates deeper. Especially if you're like learning truth of self. Do you know what I mean? You're like, rah, that really is true. Like we really,
it really is true. No, it's true.
To be knowing ourselves out here because the power.
We don't know how powerful we are.
Exactly. It's so immense. It's so immense. Sometimes I'm like with my.
We have to remember that's also by design, though. Yeah.
Definitely. But if we go into our culture and back into the roots of it, you see that. What was very normal. Sorry.
Nice. Share this picture, and I want you. I want you to ask me, where does this picture come from?
Right, hold on. I'm about to do your video. Right, hold on one sec. Okay.
Right.
All right, hold on. What picture's that, Tessa? Yo, big up.
Just put the picture up, and I'm asking you, what country is this in?
I can't see a picture.
Yeah, I don't know. What are you showing us, brother?
What? Share your screen.
Share it. I've shared it.
Share his screen. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Oh,
share
right.
his
share my screen.
All right, hold on. All right, I got you.
Cool.
Hold on.
Boom.
Okay. Let me just.
Where's this? Oh, okay. Bro, I couldn't even tell you, bro. It looked like somewhere in Africa.
China.
Russia?
Nope.
What are those balls? What are those round things? It could
look
be
like gold. Yeah. What the hell? What is that? Yeah.
All right, big and serious.
Do you know where that is?
She's got tribal marks.
Like onions.
On her face.
Is that onions?
Definitely from Africa.
Oh, then is that onions or something?
That looks more solid than onions still.
Yeah.
Boy, it's either or gold. That's the only other thing I can think of.
Gold onions.
And it's like mama's testing it out. You know, when you were young, they'll pick up fruit.
Barack will love this one.
It out or something.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Where's this one? Where's this one, bro? Where's this one? Jamaica.
Huh?
What? Yeah.
It's in Brazil.
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 Okay. Yeah. Makes sense.
And what's the little round things?
Onions.
Oh, it is onions.
Yeah. Okay.
So what is
It's in
this?
the market stall.
Oh, some
Right.
okay.
Right.
This is normal.
Look, I'll show you some other
We've
pictures.
been entrepreneurs from day
Nigerian
to the
market store,
aunties.
boy. And what people is this now?
Let me see. Let me. Huh? This was in the museum, but I'm gonna show you. Let me see. My thing keeps on freezing. Hold on. Let me get something. See.
Watch Terry there.
Let me find some. I don't know. This thing keeps on freezing, man. Hold on. This is in one of them in the villas. There were one of the villas, spiritual houses.
Right.
Okay.
That's the village in Brazil.
Right.
All the way in Brazil. Hey, UK music. But UK trap music does get around the world. They were play, they were playing UK music over there.
Right.
They were playing UK drill music. What do they call it?
Grime.
Grime music.
Mad thing.
Hold on. My thing keeps on freezing.
You say we're universal, right?
Mad.
Yeah. Everyone tuning into us.
You see that even the white people are joining in.
Yeah, want to be native too. It's all right, man. All are welcome. But just pay homage. That's all.
Very comfortable as
The
well.
energy.
See?
I know.
But if they're bringing that energy in it.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people. That's
We
another
know what sort.
question.
I don't know, man. Like, what about?
Wait, sis. When you see that,
China man getting dressed up as chiefs, I feel a bit uncomfortable. Things like that. I don't know. It just triggers me when I see that. Like, you can pay homage,
you know
but
what?
just don't get too comfortable. Like,
yeah,
that.
you know what? We're known for doing that. We're known for doing that. Look at Bob Geldof when he went to Ghana, bro. They made him a chief. They gave him so much gold. It was
you should look at Alexandra McQueen's fashion line.
Yeah.
If you see Alexandra McQueen's fashion line, it's
hold
based
on.
on issue.
Hold on, is that a burial something?
Where is that?
Where the
that's the one of the houses.
The what?
It's one of the spiritual houses.
Okay, what's in that square though?
Brazil.
Is that a tomb or is that where someone
No, it's just,
see, we have that. We have that.
Freezing, man.
But that would be like what was in the King's Palace. Do you get it? That little square there, inside a square, like a space, and then there's a square, and it'd be filled with sand, and then on the outside of it will be filled with earth as well. And it'd be like, yeah, that's the tomb of the king. You know what I mean? I'll be like, wow, okay, mad. I just feel uncomfortable with that, man.
This thing freezing.
Don't worry.
But yeah, it keeps on freezing. But yeah,
that's a good thing.
Yeah, nice.
I get you, man. To have that type of thing where you can get buried with your all your family
in your
like
property.
That's a nice thing.
Yeah,
that's nice.
Yeah,
that's what your energy.
All the people in that graveyard are all family.
Yep.
Yeah. and the history, and you'll never be forgotten. That's about being like godlike, when you could come back, where people could bring you back just through words, like you know what I mean, just by talking about you. That's why Santa Claus will always be worshipped, like, because people always just bring him up every year, that energy in it. But like, if you've got a place like that where you've got your family and people come there and visit, and they talk about your history and what you've done, and you might have got into a scuffle, but you've done positive things in life, and you know what I mean, like, you've got something there that's going to be like your own like shrine almost, you know what I mean?
We've forgotten what legacies look like.
And you know what? It's funny that you say that, because that's what we were. We were Shriners. You get me? In Kemet, shrines. I mean, everywhere we went was shrines. You get me?
Your shrine shows your legacy.
Right. In the Middle East, even with the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, has a shrine above in front of his grave. Do you get it? So these are the things that people like on one side say, nah, these are shirk. You shouldn't have shrines. You shouldn't have any type of idols. But it seems it's part of the thing. Do you get it? It's just some people choose to abide by that. And then, you're right.
That's the difference between, as I said to you, the difference between the Arab Muslims and the African Muslims is that we, as in African people, we keep our traditions. So no matter what religion it is, we're going to include it into it.
Right.
We're going to migrate into
and
it. So there's going to be something to do.
Right. Yep. And the fact that the Prophet came from a African tribe, would explain some of the customs that are within Islam that are prohibited now. Do you get it? Because they say
that's why I say
they would say the tribe was pagan, remember? But they knew.
But that's why I say. But that's why I say African spirituality is it's more of a culture than a religion.
Right.
It's only today.
For we are one, but we are many. We come as one. We all come. You mash one toe, you mash all. Simple as that.
But hold on.
Just come together.
Because you just talk about our legacy.
I.
When you think about it, how do
the moment you're doing customs and rituals,
how do you think about it like this?
Yeah,
but think about it like this. How do other people pick up the traditions? You know, if you go to Jamaica, you go to South America, you go to America. How do you think they've got these traditions?
They were always
so far away. So far away as well. It's so far away. Yeah. In New Orleans, they practice it. In New Orleans, they practiced it. You know, and they and you're talking about what, 5th generation slaves? What generation slaves were they?
6th generation.
But they felt something. Yeah, there's something in Kunta Kinte. Come out. Don't forget him. We're supposed to forget people like that, you know. Shaka Zulu. Talk to them, man. You know what I mean? They're there in spirit. They're inside you. You're them warriors.
About that. I'm sorry to disturb you, bro. I was just going to say, I think there's something real powerful like that, because I was speaking to one, I was having a build again with one of my peoples, and I was just saying, I think is the big difference between us and then European people, because I feel like they're so easy to just chuck things away. You know what I mean? It's such a disposable culture anyway, just in every sense. Whereas, you know, it's like, oh, it's in the past, or oh, this is old, just get a new one, or oh, that was the old, we do things new now. Whereas if you go to us, we're very much of what is old, of what our fathers did, and carrying on routine and culture. And I think stronger than that as well, when we see things like what happened with what happened to the brother with the knee in the neck, I think that's what people couldn't get, especially in this country. Why does it affect you? It didn't happen to you. You're in Britain. It happens in America, but they don't understand that bond, that connection, that unity. Is that when I saw it, I saw myself. Do you know what I mean? We cannot
Yeah.
disconnect as easy as others outside of our community, is what I'm finding. And I think that that is so powerful. And I think that is, again, something that they knew before. And the reason of the division and divisiveness and separating us and confusion was such the main weapon of destruction when it came to us. Yeah, they did other things, but it's
Yes.
really about messing us up, really about messing up the home structure, really about,
Yes.
you know, this against that, old against new, light against dark, man against woman. They
Feeding you
really
lies.
exactly, they really inserted that into us. Like when it comes to a weapon of destruction for us, it was really about that confusion and trying their best to get that out of us. But then here we are in 2020.
Teach a dog
You
a
have
new trick.
youths, listen, we're here in 2020. There's youths that don't know nothing about nothing, yeah? Who just on social media and
Yeah.
felt something when that happened, who are melanated. Do you know what I mean? And that just says that it taps into something, and it goes again about this resonance around us and this energy. Do you know what I mean? It's just like,
Yeah, but that's why when you actually understand spirituality is communication.
absolutely. Absolutely, that's all it is.
You see, when you disconnect, you're never gonna know. But because we're always connected, we're always going to feel or hear or even connect. Sometimes you might be at home and someone will knock on the door and you just know who's at that door.
Or
You
got
know
a
what
feeling
else
about
I
your
think?
people. They're like, oh, I just felt to phone you. And they're like, are you all right? How do you know?
How
You know
do you
what I
know?
mean? Or,
Yeah.
always.
True.
And especially if our older,
But that
I had a
tobacco,
dream about fishes. Is someone pregnant? Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
come on. The
yeah,
oldest
that's what
used
I
to
mean.
get you hard
Rabbits,
back in the day.
black spiders,
My mom is
snakes.
definitely, she got bear powers and she dreams and everything. She can
Exactly.
dream.
Man.
Yeah. But hardback Christian.
So
Makes
don't
no
lose
sense.
that, man. That's power. That's power.
Yeah.
No, it makes complete sense, Snips, because she was a dreamer before she was a Christian, boss.
Right. That's true. 100. And
Mm.
she knew about the culture and the customs, and some things were told to her way before. And the thing is, it's based on things that they've seen. So they've seen a man turn into a bird and turn into a monkey and turn into a.
All right, then.
They've seen that. So that's what made their faith stronger in the other thing.
Yeah.
Do you get it?
Right, then.
Because
and the thing is, yeah, man like you, Snipes, if you still got them people about, you need to extract as many of them stories as you can.
Come on, man.
And then pass it on, because obviously some are not lucky to have grandparents. You know what I'm saying to you? Whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I'm really thinking, even myself, that we need to bring back that information, because basically we've been made. Well, this is what I think anyway.
Yeah.
We've been made to feel ashamed of it. It's definitely been demonized, not only here but in those countries itself. You know what I'm saying to you? We know certain things were made illegal and this, that, and the other. So you know what I mean? We know the settings, but I really think it's in our best interests to look back into it, because everyone is using it against us.
Yep.
And everyone. So, for example, you see.
And
I'm just saying thank you, now, because you know what? I'm catching the spirit right now. You know, like back in the days, I'm actually, like what you said has just made me feel so happy and positive, because that's what I really want to. I'm learning even now. I'm learning about the spiritual stuff, and I'm starting to feel.
Yeah, because see that comes from the church. When the pastor said you cannot read no other books except for this.
That's right.
Exactly.
That's when our powers got taken away. When those books were given to us, that's when our powers got done out.
Straight up, no lie. Yeah. That's why I say, what was alien?
We couldn't even read the book. They didn't even let us read. We couldn't even read the book. We worshipped the book.
No. But what was alien to us Africans? Yeah, was Christianity. I'm not gonna lie. The Bible. We knew everything else already. We knew different forms of it. Do you get it?
But
so it wasn't to do that. The weapon of mass destruction that it chose to bring to us. That's what caused.
But look at it like this. Matthew, look at this. Look at it like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Go to the beginning of the book, right? And we talk about Adam and Eve, right?
Mm-hmm.
They said that Adam and Eve spoke to a snake and told her about how she's naked.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that knowledge?
Yeah, that's knowledge still.
So, and if you notice, even when you go to Egyptian times, you go to African times, they would use they will put a snake as in forms of information.
Right. And it's a sign of fertility.
Fertility. Yeah.
And what do? They demonize the snake.
Correct. That's what I'm saying. Really, it's all an illusion, isn't it? If you turn around, if you take what we know and turn it upside down, that is actually the truth. You know, like, it's one of them ones, man.
Yeah, because you are a reptile. You get it? There is some connection to that.
So you demonize all information except from the book.
But only in physical form. Let's get it right. What your spiritual and your soul and your what you are obviously is much older, has lived many times before. Do you get what I'm saying? In different forms.
Definitely.
So don't worry about the form. Do you get it? Like, oh my God, I made of a dinosaur and mixed with this and that. That's just the physical form. Do you get it? That has got nothing to do with.
That's what I say.
Hold on.
Sorry. Anyway, you don't go through. Yeah, give me 10 minutes. I got to quickly do something.
All right.
Let's up.
Yeah, that form turns into a mental form, which goes to a spiritual form. That's why when they have that saying, don't speak something out into existence.
Right. That's right. So every thought carries weight, color, credence, and all of that.
Word, sound, and power. And that's the thing, you know. And that's what I'm saying. And they believe in the books, but they don't really believe in what's in the books, you know. That may get for notice, you know. Some people just read it and just, you know what I mean? But if the Most High blew breath into Adam, you know what it is, man. What else do we need to know? Crazy.
The thing is, as well, though, it's kind of like what Natty said. That it reminds me of like when I first started looking into again what Brother Matthew said about knowing thyself, and you started looking in more about your own culture and things like that. It wasn't a learning, you know. It was like, oh, finally. I heard someone say it's like coming back to something that you already knew, but you just didn't know you knew it. It just made sense.
Yeah,
you know
it's in your DNA. It's in your DNA.
Exactly.
Yeah, so the first book you need to read.
Been around for years and generations. I was like,
the first book you ever need to read is your book. Is the book of yourself. Do you get it? Because they say they can read DNA. Yeah. So you who have the DNA should be able to access that information. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So knowledge of self. These words. Know thyself. Interesting. Do you get it? DNA.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, we can read DNA now. Oh, is it? So then when your DNA is activated, and that can only be activated by correct information. That means when the information is 100% correct, it just resonates with you. Bam, you hear something.
But brother, this is why it's so important for us to be critical. Do you know what I mean? Like, for example, just by what you said on that, isn't it funny that you said all of that, and that's our power of knowing self and stuff like that, and that's the one thing we had to fight so hard to do. They didn't want you reading. They buried everything out. Everything that was black, they made white and European. If they chopped off the noses of the Sphinx, like I keep saying, like look what
they done to Michael Jackson. Look what they done to Michael Jackson. You see, but Michael's white now. He's white.
No. The problem is
to us. Listen to me. I know what he was. He was a puppet. He was a puppet. He was the one to bring in all this. It's all right to get all this place, bro.
That's not fair.
He was like.
Go on. Make your case.
I could see the guy. I could see the guy to the end where he was exhausted and was trying to tell people, "Wow, go on in it," that he was being used. Just like Prince, even when Prince wrote "Slave" backwards, and he wasn't making any good tunes because he was waiting out his contract. He's like, "All right, I'll just make." I'm gonna put it because they're. I'm gonna put it out there. You get me, like.
I'm gonna put it out there, Natty. Michael Jackson is not dead.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna put it out there. Yeah. We'll put that out in the universe.
He done it himself.
Michael Jackson is not dead. What body did you see? I didn't see anyone. I didn't see anything.
Exactly.
Yeah. All I saw was someone jumping
exactly.
out of an ambulance that he was supposedly dead in. You get it? That information is still on YouTube. That video is still on YouTube. Michael Jackson jumping out of the van. We know it's the original van because we see another news report with the hospital van and its number plate, right? So when it goes inside the hospital and the shutter comes down, the camera people are still on the other side of that thing. It goes up a path, stops at a door, and someone jumps out in pajamas with long hair. Do you get it? I'm like, Ross, that's Michael Jackson. What the fuck? You get me? They're telling us he's dead into the so I'm just putting it out there. There's a lot of information.
I know.
Then we got Dave. Yeah, we've got Dave. The one that they're saying he was helped by Michael Jackson. But if you look at the interviews and all of that, that might be Michael Jackson. Because we know Michael Jackson was seriously burnt. Ain't no joke burning.
Yeah, he was, man.
You get it? So he had to have surgery and do certain things. Or maybe it was burnt so bad he couldn't do that. And they had to get someone else in. And that individual was tired.
I think.
Yeah, that individual was tired.
I think he was a little black. I think. Check it. Yeah, I think it was a little black boy surrounded by big men. Now, don't forget when he's going to parties, he's not rolling with little kids. He's around big men, and they must have said, "Oh, look at him. Oh, look at his nose. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at that." And he might have been very like. He knows he's not around. Like, think how he must have felt, and he might have had like a skin complexion where he might have wanted to be white. It's messed up his head. Look how young he is. Like.
Yeah.
Because it's very strange how he's transformed like this. Like he's gone into this cosmetic world where it's made it okay. He's like a brand. People thought it's okay to do this. You know, people think it's okay, like to walk around like them Audrey 2 looking plants, to blow up their lips and all this stuff, and it all comes down to, you get me, like.
But
all this stuff. When I was at school, yeah. When I was at school, yeah. If you had big lips, if any of the black girls or black men had big lips, yeah. You got big lips, you got big ass, you got big this, you got big. Now, bruv, look at them now. Oh my days, bruv. Whoa. It's like if you could, if you could hear yourself 15 years ago.
Natty, can you really truly say, yeah? Now that youth from the Jackson 5, that youth from Off the Wall, yeah, was the youth presented to us, to get me, later on. Bruh, you can't change your lips.
Nice, bro.
You can't change your jaw. You get it? You can't change some things that are physically gonna be normal. You can't get rid of your melanin. You can't do that. It's impossible.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Because even people who bleach, people who bleach,
yeah, they look great.
It comes back. No, the color comes back. All these vibes cartels and all of these, even in Jamaica, there's bare people. Like the sun is just moving to you, fam. Do you get it?
Yeah, like, but
you get it? The sun's just moving to you, so you're bleaching, yeah. But then if you don't constantly, like every month or whatever, bleach the whole of your body or whatever you're doing, yeah, it's gonna come back, bro. It's gonna come back.
True,
mate, it's gone brown again.
Vibes is such a hypocrite. He made that tune Yabba Dabba Do about bleaching and him bleaching himself. Mad. But they paved the way for it, man. That's it. They paved the way for it. Like, I'm not gonna lie. You see Michael Jackson, I thought Michael was a god. I cried for Michael. I went to his concert, Dangerous, Wembley Stadium, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I'll never forget. I bought this ice cream, Cornetto, yeah. This thing must have been about a foot long, yeah. £10. Yeah, and I remember my auntie must have cooked me around my head about 2 times in it, and I vowed to get this thing. And when this man lit up the stage, you know that Taki, what you're talking about?
Yeah.
That's what you could feel, man. That man, That's what I'm trying to say. When you could look at him like a god, he's an asset, man. He had the whole wide world like
all right,
listening
let's
to
put
him.
it in perspective, right? Right? Let's put it in perspective. Michael
Yeah.
Jackson, Prince of Pop, right? Yeah? Michael
Yeah.
Jackson, Prince of Pop, right?
Yeah.
And then we say
Yeah.
there is a Prince of Peace, isn't there? Yeah?
Yeah.
His name is
Yeah.
also Michael. Wait, his name is also Michael, right? Because the Prince of Peace in the biblical text, yeah, is the only person with no beginning and no end. The high priest of the Most High. You get me? Which is Michael.
Mm.
So to be a Michael ain't no small feat out here. Do you get it? It's not easy.
All right.
Trust me. Because
All
we
right.
know
All right.
Mike.
You know what, Maku?
Oh, no, wait.
Look at
Wait,
Michael
wait.
Jackson. Look at Michael Jackson's cover of the Dangerous thing, yeah, and you will see what he's trying to tell you on that cover thing.
All right, yeah. Mike's trying to be esoterical and all of that. He's been like that from Thriller. You get me? When he goes into stuff, all of that will come out. And obviously Mike's had access to bare information. Backdoor.
Yeah. All them pedophile man rings.
Yeah, everything.
Yeah.
Everything. Everything.
I forgot what video it is, but the video when it was like literally a whole black cast, it was like set in Kemet, and then when he materialized, it was all black matter. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's like in 2020,
Yeah.
my full age, I can only clock what that means now. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
And this is years ago with a system that would probably be like, "What the hell are you doing, Michael?" Not even having a clue. Do you understand?
Mike knew what he was doing. Mike knew what he was doing.
Exactly. And
Mike
like,
knew what he was doing.
like,
He cast him mom. He cast him mom as Nefertiti, and it fitted perfectly.
Exactly.
Fitted perfectly. You're like, oh
Come
my God. How did he know that this Ethiopian woman? That's the look. There's no need for anything else. This is an Ethiopian woman. This is how they looked in Africa.
It's still a powerful video now. It's still
most def. That was serious.
Come on. I remember when I was younger, yeah, and I'd see videos of their concert. I don't know, back in the day, you just used to have that on the VHR, VCR, do you know what I mean? Like, and we'd see Michael, like we was a Michael Jackson household, yeah. So we'd see like Michael Jackson concert, and to this day, I've still not seen a reaction like what someone said, where women were just like fainting. I don't know if you've seen them. They're probably like old school videos.
Yeah.
And you remember whether you have to see him pick them up at the top, and it'd be like you see the hands just pushing back his like body just collapsed. Like, I mean, the man cried. Maybe because I was crying, hysterical fits. Like, listen.
So is he the prince?
Payday,
is he the Prince of Pop, or is he emulating the Prince of Peace? Do you get it? Because he's a Michael. You got to understand the name itself, to mimic or to be like the creator. That's a strong name, fam. You get it? And to live up to that is almost an impossible feat, because there's so many Michaels out here who failed. Do you get it? So many Michaels. So to hold the title, Mikael or whatever, thank you. Yeah, the slander, whatever's going on, you get it. It's not an easy thing. Mike Vick, you get me? Mike Jordan, Mike this one, Mike. In each Michael, there's some powers or some, some emphasis back to the original Mike.
But like even his dancing, yeah. I saw the Dogo tribe. You know them people who are like, I think they're the Dogo tribe. They're about like 8 foot tall, 7 foot tall. When you see him doing that crisscross thing with his foot so fast,
yeah.
Bro, you would have never thought that's from the same moves that these Dogo tribe are doing. He's taken so much of his dance so African.
Yeah. And Native American as well. Because they supposedly had Native American in them as well. Yeah.
Do you know what as well that I just clocked that I swear it was for Do You Remember the Time? Like, why would you put that video for a title like that?
Yes.
It was for that, wasn't it? Was it for that song? Like, I just sound like he's just layers upon layers, man. He's just layers upon layers. Like,
he's talking to us, man. He's talking.
And what was Mike all about? Mike was all about peace and love, man. So that's what I'm saying. The
Yeah, it was.
Prince of Pop, but it was really the Prince of Peace. To get it. But as I said, just like the angel or the Melchizedek, which is Michael, just depending on the language. Do you get it? So yeah, the most mysterious person in the whole of the Bible is Melchizedek. You get me? Or Michael or Michael. Do you get me? Last chapter of the Old Testament. You get it? Everybody leaves these things out. They're like these connections of Michael all the way through the Texas and all through the different pantheons. So in Kemet, Michael is Tahuti. You get it? Or Toph or whatever, Thoth or whatever they want to say. You get me? But Tahuti, and then in Sumeria, he is Marduk. You can already hear the mic already. Marduk. Yeah. So yeah, and he's son of Nadimad or Enki. You get it? So like each African style pantheon or whatever we want to say, yeah, we have this individual in the different pantheons, and he always seems to be in a position of knowledge and blah blah blah. Yeah, that's right. The oldest order on the planet is the order of Melchizedek or the order of Michael and High Priest of the Most High. Boom. So we got this supposed angel who was running around the Bible and no one knew who he was, basically. The chief angel, the head one. We keep hearing about Gabriel this, Gabriel that, but you get me? You're not seeing Mike. He's putting in work. He's teaching Abraham. He's doing bear stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Where you get your principles and your thing in Christianity or in as Hebrews or whatever, the idea to pay taxes and give tithes and all of that. That was Abraham learning that from Melchizedek, who is Michael. So, you know, as I said, for Mike Jackson or even me, Michael, you get me as well. It's not an easy thing. So, you know, I know the responsibility is placed on my neck by giving me that name, you know. So it is what it is, man. I was destined to.
So who do you think? Because like I'm always like, I've always like really known one thing here. You know, like when we see these modern day skyscrapers, yeah, like the Shard and all these big ass buildings, the Trump building, all these certain things, yeah. Are they like what we would call like pyramids of today?
Would you say, sorry?
So are these the new ways? You know, like when you've got like, because you know, like Egypt, for instance, the pyramids, like the whole wide world at the time. If you knew about that, you must have been. Obviously, you're gonna come there and start giving man presents and treats and gold and everything there to basically make you sure that you're not gonna come and invade them, innit?
No,
because why else are you gonna pamper someone? Like obviously because it's a mighty building and they're gods and stuff, but really it's like looking outside your yard now and seeing about your next door neighbours moved in and they've got probably about, I don't know, 100
Natty, can you understand
KKK kids.
No, we didn't do that at first. What happened was we didn't do that at first. What happened was when we combined Upper and Lower Egypt under Nama, yeah, this is when things kind of was coming to a settling point, because Nama was all about warring, you get it, and conquering other areas. So he's gone all the way to Iraq and all of that, do you get it, and come back and then unified Upper and Lower Egypt. So there is no opposition in his period, do you get it, because he controls a large, vast area and region and basically most of the continent. Because people forget that the whole thing was what we're calling Egypt or Kemet or Tamare, which is the name of the whole land. Do you get it? itself. So it's just levels of and time in history. Do you get it? So what the time we're talking about when we talk about Melchizedek, we're talking about Egypt. You get it? We're talking about the first orders in Egypt. Maybe why Jesus went there. Maybe why Abraham went there. Maybe why Jacob went there. Maybe, you know what I mean? Because of this ancient, to learn the ancient knowledge from this angel who's still running around at the same time. Because he's meant to be back in the beginning and that. Yeah, like we didn't hear nothing of him. Where did he go? Like, yeah, we know Michael is the chief angel. All right, cool. But more than that, what's going on? Not knowing that he's the one laying the foundation of laws, legislation. Do you get it? Because Tahuti in Kemet is the one who wrote Ma'at, the way to live. Do you get it? Truth, justice, and reciprocity, or truth, justice, and righteousness. Do you get it? Which was also his soul partner, Mart. Her name was Mart. So between the two of them, they wrote the book of Mart. So he's writing about laws and legislation. And who's he making the figurehead? The one in charge? The woman. Do you get it? Because if you say the laws of Ma'at, yeah, you're saying the laws of Mat, and you're saying the laws of a black woman. So even our principles and laws and thing and all of that and how to live and is based on a female given that authority by her partner or by the male, because they're equal. They're not one above the other.
Yeah, they even went to war.
Michael.
Yeah, it's true, man. Yeah.
Michael.
I never knew that, but that's good.
When you understand, when you understand that there is, without no knowledge, there is no justice.
No justice. Nothing. So the law bringer and the lawgiver is
my heart and Tahuti.
Right. Tahuti writes the law. He has the quill. You get it? He wrote the laws. He's gonna write the laws. He's gonna take notes on Judgment Day and all of this type of stuff, right? But nobody told anyone about his order being the first order on the planet, the order of Melchizedek. Any other order you're hearing about is later. So these people were doing this thousands of years ago, I'm saying. That's why I said Kemet was a university, because you could go there and go into the order of Melchizedek. You could go there and be inducted into the order of Amun-Ra or Amun-Re, or, you get me, Atum-Re. You get me? All of them had sacred schools of knowledge. You know what I mean? And as I said, how all that information was collected was from the whole planet, the whole continent, the whole thing. You get it? You thinking Kemet's just one place. It's not. It's not. It's just a reflection of our capabilities. You get it? Our ancestors laid those foundations, bam, 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 and that's it. And at a point, we even left there, because the knowledge is where? It's within us. It's within the DNA. So we don't even need walls. We don't need hieroglyphics. We don't need papyrus or nothing. We don't need it. Because in your DNA, and how you get it out, maybe those drums have something to do with it. Maybe those vibrations have something to do with it. Maybe those masquerades have something to do with it. It's all interconnected. From physical to metaphysical. That's what we was dealing with, man. You get me? And we mastered all the craft. We mastered every art. From physically to metaphysically. That gives you 720 degrees of knowledge. You get it? 360 of physical knowledge. That's like meditation. That's like all the physical things you can do with yourself. Do you get what I'm saying? And then there's 360 degrees of metaphysical knowledge. Do you get me? Which encompass all that atomic, subatomic particles and all of those type of things. From atom, you get me, to atom. There's a longer story. And you know, just like slavery, they just want to give us Adam and Eve. But yet there was life before Adam and Eve. Adam and Eve are an experiment. It's telling you, we created an environment, yeah, and we put two beings in there. What does that mean? You get it? The outer environment must contain people as well. You're just trying to do something different with these specific two people. You want to raise them in a specific way, go back to the old ways, go back to the original ways, because already probably on the planet, people wearing clothes, people doing whatever, other beings have knowledge too. Do you get it? So we don't want these beings corrupted. We want them pure. Give them the natural environment. Let them be in a garden. You get me? And plonk them two in there. Do you get it? Give them certain knowledge, and let's see how it plays out. Yeah.
So in the Kemetic, the Kemetic language, what was the real name of Africa then?
The real name of Africa? Well, Tamare.
Yeah.
Yeah. You could say Tamare. You get me? But the names change. I mean, that is the original. You get me? Before we're talking time before time before time. You get it? Now we get to modern times, then people want to come with Kemet. Yeah, or the people, the Kemetu, or the people themselves called it the Black Lands or whatever. But that's only at a particular point. That's
some people it's called Alkilu Bulan. And the Alkebulan is the oldest and the only.
Alkebulan
meaning Garden of Eden.
Right.
Meaning Garden of Eden.
So but, the Garden of Eden.
Hear me out, right? Let's just say Africa, yeah, was known as the Garden of Eden.
No, it wasn't.
And let's just say, the possibility, yeah.
Right.
But let's just say, because I'm looking at it's got everything in there. Everything's there. I mean, even to Noah's Ark, the highest mountain is called what's the highest mountain? Like in Africa? What's it called? Kilimanjaro. Yeah. So if all the animals in the world that you can find that are listed on the Ark, there's only one place definitely that holds all them animals. And that is Africa. Yeah, probably second to that, maybe India. But India ain't got Springbok and you get me, all them type of thing there.
Yeah.
So for them to say that it's in Euphrates in Iran, that's a lie because there ain't no animals there. They can't even survive in that desert thing there.
Yeah,
so
but
let's just say that the story is Adam and Eve are black people, and that the snake is a foreigner coming in and troubling up with Eve. How about that?
That makes sense because remember, it's an experiment, isn't it? So if someone infiltrates and comes into that thing, which seems to have guards on it, do you get it? Why would you need angels as guards on the east, west, north, south entrances of the place?
Right.
You get me? That means it's an enclosed environment. It's a special place. Do you get it? But it needs protection.
And when these men see these beautiful women, they might have gone there and said, "Oh yeah, they might have looked to them a certain way, and they might have looked to these women and might have gone into them, and some might have been taken, captured."
It's just two. Remember, it's Adam and Eve. Remember, the only way anything's running is when they come out, and we know this. Yeah, when they come out of the garden, they're kicked out. Yeah, you look fucked up. And then they have to struggle and make life or do whatever they're doing, wandering in the wilderness or whatever.
Because, put it this way. Check out my idea now. Yeah. So look at it like this. So let's say she now has like a mixed race child. Yeah. And this mixed race child was born through rape because the devil was deceiving. Okay. Let's say, for instance, we know it's not Adam, or it could be Adam, whatever. I'm just saying. Yeah. Adam says, "Rah, that can't be my picnic." Okay.
But even though you're saying that, yeah, I mean, we're saying it's we're not saying it's the devil one. You get me? Could be. You get it? We're saying it's a snake, and we know it's not. Do you get it? it's a reptile or a serpent or whatever. You know what I mean? So we know it's some form of reptile, basically. Yeah, talking reptile, right? Because human beings talk, so you are also a talking reptile, right? So, like you said, it could be another person, it could be another foreigner, or someone thinks. But even if that's the case, yeah, what negative did that person or that foreigner do? I don't think there was anything negative. It told them exactly
because
what happened.
Well,
yeah, like
I think it could be a lie. I think he's come there and shown them and tried to show us certain things, like from his foreign place, wherever he's from. And she's obviously taking it, and it's not good. It's not good. That's the beginning.
well,
Now they know
on,
there's these people
wait.
here. They're going to keep coming. That's
Remember,
what I think.
the badness,
you know?
the badness is supposed to start because they broke the law, right? Don't eat from the tree, right? Don't eat from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. That's not the tree of life, you know. That's not the tree of life, is it? That's also in the garden. So this is just the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. So man tells them if they eat from this tree, they will surely die, right? But you might have already eaten from the tree of eternal life, in a sense, right? So anyway, we get back to it. Now, this serpent comes in and says, listen, whoever told you that is a liar. Yeah? Because you won't die. Do you get it? You'll just be smart. Do you get it? You're going to know certain things. You're going to have knowledge and thing and realize even that you're not even wearing clothes. You got to say, I'm going to teach you, yeah, as you said, Kama Sutra. You get it? I'm going to teach you Kama Sutra. I'm going to teach you to kiss. I'm going to teach you to lay on top of someone and do missionary. I'm going to teach you these things. You get me? I'm going to teach you all sorts of depravity. You get me? Under this fruit, which was, I would say, like some form of pomegranate, some form of opium. Do you get it? Intoxicant. You get it? That had them lay that thing, all sorts of sexual depravity. She's teaching him, yeah, Adam, Wagwan, after the serpent, like you said, has already taught her. Do you get it? But still, yeah, this is not ordained by the creator. This, because this creator supposedly comes down and can't find them. So this just puts it into the realm of an angelic being. An angel was in the garden. Do you get it? An angel was in charge of this project, not the Most High. The Most High ain't got time for these type of stuffs. Do you get it? Only things that he created have time for these type of stuffs. You get it? They just never knew the roles of what angels or angelic beings or aliens or people coming down were doing. Do you get it? So the ones that give you the root of your ancestry, yeah.
So
that's not your story.
So, okay.
That's not your.
So,
one
okay,
second.
sorry. What you base?
One second.
Yeah.
That's not your story. You already exist. You get what I'm saying? In the time of this supposed happening, yeah, is between 6,000 and 8,000 years ago. Do you not exist already? Your people. Huh?
Yeah.
No.
I mean, I'm with Lady Spade on that one there. I always thought the trees were people because I'm a tree and I bear fruit and my son is my fruit.
I hear you. No, the tree was a tree. But remember, all things grow in that garden, innit? In that enclosed environment. Right? So certain trees are going to be...
I still think it was a European...
No, I don't...
I still think it was a European invasion.
I don't think so. I think this is the story of where Europeans are going to come from, or everybody else, it seems, on the planet who's not African comes from. Do you get it? So the original people, yes, are going to be black. Do you get it? Even in that story of 6,000 years ago. But how they turned white is going to be told in the story. You get it? Yes, you.
Yeah, but as you know, like the black race, like you know, there's been what do you call them people with the red eyes and what do you call them people? Like Yellow Man.
What's
How you
that?
call them
Sorry.
people? We got remember Yellow Man? What was he? He was you know them people who are black but they're white. Albino.
Right.
Yeah, albino. Because from darkness, everything grows from darkness, and everything starts off dark. And if you there's certain places in caves here where there's lobsters that are white. Everything's white, glowing white, because they've lost that pigmentation really, innit? Melanin, call it whatever you like, from the darkness, and it's not really like
right.
Mm.
So
and
no, what
they proved it.
So what I'm saying is, look, the story, even the biblical story, tells you what happened. Yeah, from these people came loads of different other people who eventually become Chinese or this one or that one. Do you get what I'm saying? Even all the European Romans and thing are going to come out, certain tribes and all of that, right? So, I can agree to that story, but who's saying it? Who's telling the story? Who wants us to know this story, if not the Europeans?
That's what.
Yeah, they want us.
You
to know
don't
this
think
story.
it's the European?
No. They're trying to insert themselves into the story, but they're kind of correct because from bloodline, right? Yeah, they come into existence. They're told. They say, look, this tribe came out of this individual, and the 13 sons of this individual are the 13 European tribes, and It's cool. You get it? So we do understand when how this things transpires and how they're trying to bring themselves into the story. Cool, no problem. Yeah, but I'm saying that
one thing I know.
Wait. That is not your Adam and Eve story. That's not your Adam and Eve story. That my auntie and uncle. Yeah. But that ain't your Adam and Eve story. Yes, that's not the beginning of your creation or your pantheon or your even what they're talking about in Kemet. Nobody's talking about that. You get me? Man, I'm making man in different ways. Yeah, Kaloum is making man on the potter's wheel. Do you get it? Right. So yeah, they need to learn still. They need to learn.
Well, yeah, man. I mean, there's all kind of possibilities. Like I say to you, because I've never really got that.
Look,
I've never really got that.
Everything is based, as you said, in the African diaspora, or you get it? No, Africa or the diaspora, which we're calling the Middle East or Northeast Africa. Do you get it? Because we've controlled it and we've lived there and we've backed and forth from there for thousands and thousands of years. There's no surprise that now, like places we vacated, people have idolized our ancestors and made them into gods and idols and all of that type of stuff. That's why I say a lot of it is just the emulation of us. You get me?
Yeah.
Man is emulating the man then. It's like, yeah, understand.
But I mean, that's all I had to say really about. Yeah, that's why I really want to try and look for, man. Like, go to like a spiritual school, African spiritualism school, because I feel like I want to do. I feel like I do have power, yeah, and I feel like even when I'm around me, like I can predict certain shit and it will happen. You know what I mean? Like especially like snakes, like. I'll just be like, oh no, if I broke up with this person, I know he's going to get me vexed. And I know, I could tell he's got this bad energy. And I don't even want to be like that. I don't even want to think like that. And he's drawing me into this negativeness, you know what I mean? Before it's even happening, we just like, listen, I need to cut my losses and, you know what I mean, steer clear. And then next minute, you start hearing how something's happened. Like, I tell you one time, yeah, I was gonna do something with my brethren, Sweeney, and this bird come, yeah, and this black bird, and it come and it hit the window screen, innit? And I was like, nah, get me out the car. They're like, what do you mean? I said, bruv, see thing like that, yeah. I said, why that bird come like that and just hit us? Because we're watching it coming, innit? And like the girl was driving, she was like, oh no, and I was like, what? And boom. I said, nah, I'm not getting involved. It's a good thing that I didn't get involved, because when them two were like heading back to Bedford now, a little ding dong got involved and police got called and all that. And I was like, you know what? It could just be coincidence, but I trust myself. You get me? And that's how I live, man. You gotta sometimes think you got them superhero powers, man. Like tap in deeper, because if you don't, you're gonna miss it.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
what's good, everybody?
That's good.
So yeah, man. And 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 even with dreams and stuff like that, visions and stuff. But sometimes if I have a dream and I remember it, it means something. Nowadays, I just sleep, Maku. Tell you the truth, I just gone. I shut my eyes and I just wake up. But if I get sick and catch a fever and start dreaming, and then I have to start looking out for things, man.
Yeah, no, I hear that.
Yo, what's good, family? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, big up, man.
Yo, I'm gonna drop a major key for y'all. So if you guys ever want to decode anything that you're experiencing in your reality, because you have to realize that everything that you're experiencing is it's basically a code right within you. So it's a script that's being manifested into this sort of projection, this projection that you're experiencing. So anything that you experience, literally just go on Google, and for example, if you see a robin sitting on top of a ice cream truck, all right, something really random, go look up the dream symbolism of a robin, go look up the dream symbolism of an ice cream truck, and just connect the two. And literally right there, you get 100% clear cut direction. 100% clear cut. It's basically like a behavioral prompt, right? For example, if you go outside, you're driving your car, you're gonna see signs. Signs are behavioral prompts. They prompt you to move in a certain direction, right? But what people don't realize is that they're obeying all of these artificial behavioral prompts, right? And when they do that, they keep reinforcing what? Compliance. So even when you're driving your car, that's why they have so many signs outside, and you're already programmed, so you don't even look at them. But every time you pass by a sign and you comply, right there, the compliance behavior is being reinforced. All right. So literally, all you gotta do is just whatever you see, just go look it up. Dream symbolism, because whatever you see in your dreams, it symbolizes the same thing when you're awake, right? For example, you see a ram, right? Symbolizes leadership, taking charge. It can symbolize a lot of other things. All you gotta do is just reflect on the thing and just observe the thing. And whatever comes to your mind, the first thing that comes to your mind, always follow through with it, because it's a transmission, right? For example, if I say
100%.
if I say a word, right, I'm gonna say banana. You're not only gonna see a banana in your head, you're gonna see a lot of other things. Where are those things coming from? Right? It's a straight transmission. I'm telling you, I've been using these keys, and I've made a whole business on psychic, like just I'm on Etsy, right? 100% accurate. And the only way you can make that claim is if you can uphold it. And literally, it's really that simple. You can look into anything. You know how people watch clouds?
Yeah.
Man, the other day, there was some guy, I was walking outside of the market, and it's funny, I just mentioned the ice cream truck. This guy came out the ice cream truck, and he's like, yo, bro, I love your energy. And he's like, I'm gonna tell you something. You see all of these people around here, they're all mortals, bro. We're gods, right? And then he took out $5. He's like, literally, it just blew into my face, right? And over here, $5 are the color blue. I'm like, yo, that's my favorite color. he's like, here, man, it's for you, right? And then he called me in his truck and he's like, give me a reading, and I didn't have anything with me at the time. I didn't have my cards, and when I don't have my cards, I usually use a crystal ball, right? I didn't have that with me either. All I had was a water bottle. You know what I did? I went up to the window, I shook up the water bottle, I just looked at the bubbles as if they were clouds. You know, like when you look at anything, you see different patterns and shapes. Literally, whatever comes to your mind, don't doubt it. Go look up the symbolism right there. Clear cut guidance. It's really that simple. You know, for example, because I grew up as a Muslim, all right? I grew up with the Quran, all right? And in the Quran, it talks about God signs. And if you ever talk about like breaking down anything that you experience in reality, what are they gonna call you? They're gonna call you a mushrik. They're gonna say it's blasphemy. You're getting guidance from something else. Da 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 da. All of this bullshit. And the thing is, it's really that simple for anything, even any scripture that you read, right? You can break down the symbology and pull out full out. Like you could, for example, you take the Bible, all right? The Bible is like an encyclopedia full of psychology, alchemy. You know, so many people, they'll be like, yeah, it's a book of astrology, da 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 da. You know what I say? I say bun astrology and all of these things. Because if you're a god, yo, the stars bow to you. The stars bow to you, you know? It's really that. The thing is,
another thing is, though, another thing, I mean, you say bun it. I mean, bun astrology or no, I don't know. Because remember, that's part of Zoroaster, that's part of Kemet, that's part of all of our ancient systems. You get me? That's part of Sumeria. That's where we got it from.
For sure, not all the way. You know what? I'm talking from a place where I'm at right now, where I'm operating. But if you're looking at it from a universal perspective, you're looking at it from a bigger perspective. You have to, because majority of the people are still being ruled by the stars. And at the end of the day, if you're not being ruled, you're still being influenced by them one way or the other.
I mean, even if we go to the Hindu, we're dealing with the Pleiades, the 7 sisters of Pleiades. That's what we're dealing with, right? And then when we're dealing with Kemet, we're dealing with both. We're dealing with the 7 sisters of Pleiades, and we're dealing with the what do you call it? The Kemet. Sorry, as in what do you call it? The dog star, Sirius. You understand? So that's Orion. So that's the male and female principles of Kemet. You understand? Of origin. So the origin of some of the ancestors came from Pleiades, and the origin of some of the others came from Orion. Do you get it? So the two mental, like within the pyramid, that's why the 2 shafts face in those directions. That's what they aim.
But is this more of a, for example, more of like a physical thing that we're talking about? We're talking about actual like beings from these planets or whatnot? Or are we talking about like the influence, like, you know, planetary influences?
No, that's how you got the planetary influence. Beings from there came and told you. Do you get it? They came and told you where they were from. Let's get that out of the way quickly. How they got here, there's various ways. Do you get what I'm saying? Some manifest as energy and then into physical form. Some come as in Vamanas or shams, or you get it. So it depends on their level of knowledge and technology, because we see in some texts that these are coming as shams of beings, as ships of energy, and then manifesting in physical form or finding an avatar or whichever one. Do you get it?
You see, no one really broke it down for me like that. I always ask people who deal with astrology and stuff, and they always give me some next bullshit. Like, I ask them about, say, Vedic astrology, then they'll be like, well, I don't really deal with that. I deal with Western astrology, da 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 da. It's a bunch of, you know.
Western, like tarot cards and I'm sorry, zodiac. Like when we're talking about zodiac, that's different. You get what I'm saying? We're talking about the zodiac signs and all of that. No, we're talking about astrology and astronomy, which is science. Which is science and given to us by various different ancestors, or there are various different beings that came down. And we can definitely 100% say that it's facts. You get it? That's why the Dogons are concentrated on the Dog Star Sirius.
Yeah.
So you can find people around the planet going to those star constellations in particular. Do you get it?
Yo, I'm gonna tell you something about the
like your one is the star constellation of Leo. Do you get what I'm saying? Which is the Sphinx, the Kepara or whatever. You get what I'm saying? Which is still mysterious. You understand? But they're saying, look, it does align with it.
What is the Sphinx?
It does align with Leo at a certain time, every so often, basically, equinox or whatever. It lines up. So
what's connected to Aries? What's connected to Aries? Cause see, I don't know really too much about astrology and whatnot. I don't know.
That's the sun. The sun.
Aries is
elements.
The sun.
Earth signs, water signs, fire signs.
You see the symbol of the ram. You see the symbol of the ram for
and the spirit is the sun. Yeah. The spirit is the sun. The sun is the spirit. It helps to bring the life.
Most def. But Amun Ra in Kemet is Amun Ra, and the symbol of Amun Ra is a ram. Do you get it? So that concepts are coming from. They're all gonna be intermelded by the time we get to Kemet, whether it be Far Eastern knowledge, and Kemetan knowledge and Sumerian and all of that. Do you get it? You're gonna get the combinations of these thought processes definitely mixed up in the Middle East and definitely in Kemet. Do you get it? So don't be surprised when you see the same symbols, like you're saying. Do you get it? All existing before you thought they existed. Do you understand?
Yeah, most definitely I do.
So every symbol and sign, like you're saying, symbols and signs are definitely important. But the symbol and sign, you get what I'm saying, that we to resonate to, all came out of one place. Because as I said, it's universal knowledge that was kept in Kemet. So why would it not have that? Do you get it?
Yeah, so you tell me this, did it move down the Nile or up the Nile? All this knowledge and wisdom.
No, it's two-pronged. So you've got the all the way up to what we're calling the Fertile Crescent, which is Sumer and Iraq. Look into Sumer and Iraq and see if you don't see yourself, young lion. Yeah.
Oh, I do.
You know, yeah, you got what I'm saying? When you see these Sumerian things and you see them with big beard, Look at the
still trying to chop it off here.
No, I'm just saying it's just like
they're trying to chop it off here.
Like, you see man hench with man bag, watch, and all of that on the Sumerians. You get it? And you know they're not European. You know they're not European. They got some Asiatic thing going on. You get me? Some of their hair is braided and that. Like, let's not play. Some of them got big afros. Yeah. Just like the South Indians. You know, like Saeed Baba and them, man.
Yeah.
And that. You get me?
Yo, you want to know something crazy? Yeah. So the thing is about when you look at like the Hindu Trimurti, right? Hindu Trimurti, basically we're talking about the generator, operating, destroying, right? Shiva, Vishnu, and Brahma, Vishnu, and Shiva, right? Or depending on where you're at, localities, usually people do change and whatnot, depending on what sort of energies they're dealing with, what sort of traditions they're dealing with.
Right.
But if you look, right, Shiva has dreadlocks, right? When you look at Brahma and Vishnu, they don't have dreadlocks. And you know, at first,
that's not true. That's not true. One second. That's not true. In what manifestation? Because one manifestation of Vishnu is a beggar or vagabond. Yeah, and that vagabond has locks. You get it? He's a man with a stick, and he's got full head of locks. Do you get it? So you understand that the locks thing is part of it. It's part of it. It's part of it.
Yeah.
You know
you know what I found that interesting though, because you know, because it brings up this question, right? Because the thing is, Shiva, right? Shiva could have either been a devotee, right? he could have been a devotee of, say, of some sort of African god or some sort of African goddess, right? Or it could have been like a dignitary straight from Africa, you know, coming to the people and teaching. That's the one thing, you know.
I'm not saying. I'm saying that. Look, even the ones in Africa never came from here. They never came from this planet. So what are we gonna do?
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? So I mean, Vishnu and them are not from this planet. We've got the people running around. We've got the bloodlines of kings and families and all of that. Yes, we've got that. But when we go to the Upanishad, we're up in the sky and in different dimensions. What's going on? You know what I mean? Birds, birds are landing on the wing of metal birds. Do you get it?
Yeah, Vimanas.
Craft. That's craft.
Yeah. Oh, most definitely. Even airplanes, right? Even airplanes is a simple Vimana. People don't know that.
Yep. Most definitely. They supposedly have one active. They found in a cave somewhere in India. And they've got supposedly US troops thing outside it. But, you know, who knows if that story is true. That sounds like a little bit pseudo, but
man, the thing is, all this extraterrestrial stuff is really open. When everyone experiences these things, right? That's the thing I don't understand. You know, people, they dismiss testimonies like it's nothing. You know, you have testimonies for so many different things. This is another reason, even me, why I stepped out of the whole, you know, debating other people, doing all of these things, is because people have testimonies. You see, I've experienced something, right? I've experienced certain things, and then other people have experienced certain things too. They haven't experienced the same thing as me. Obviously, they're not going to be routed for my thing, and at the same time, I haven't experienced their thing. So, you know, I'm not going to be around for this, and that's why I kind of, you know, I kind of step back from the whole thing. But even when it comes to this whole you know, the comedic reality, you know, I, like one thing I noticed, right? Because here in Toronto, right? Here in Toronto, the whole spiritual thing, right? At least in the mainstream, it's all dominated by white people, completely dominated by white people, but nothing in the whole spiritual practice has to do with any of their roots or any other cultures, right? And everything, it's crazy, man. It's crazy because I go to this crystal shop, I'm hearing them play these mantras, right? These Indian mantras. I'm going through the mantra series, eh? Not even one of them is by an Indian artist, right? I'm going around, I'm seeing all the little figurines, the Ganesha figurines, you know, $50. The same one you go to an Indian store, you buy for $10. And these crackers will never step foot into an Indian store. They never step foot into a West Indian store. They never step foot into an African store. But they go to all of these cracker shops. I'm going to say straight, these cracker shots. And it's crazy how they exploit the thing. And it's crazy how even on the altars, they have all the Kemetic deities, right? They have all they have the Orishas, right? They even have the Indian deities, you know, they have the East Asian deities. And what they don't realize is, and this is the thing, this is where the plot gets funny, man. This is, the tables are already turning now. Before they said degrade us first, now they worship them, and sooner or later they're gonna have to realize that, hey, that thing that you're worshiping is actually us. You see that figurine over there, that picture over there, and the thing is, they know, but they're not. They're staying in this one stagnant spot where they're completely exploiting the thing. Exploiting the thing, and not only are they exploiting the thing, they're injecting something into it. They're injecting the LGBTQ shit straight up into, and I can testify for this. Right? Because I've been deep into this whole spiritual thing, especially into this new age bullshit. All right, especially into this new age bullshit. LGBTQ from fucking California, they came after me. They ruined a relationship that I was in. Yeah, they even threatened me. They're like, you know, telling me to get a lawyer, this and all of this shit. And you know what I told them? I told them straight up, for what? Because I told you can't be rooted if you're taking something up back there. You can't have a balanced root chakra. It's really that simple. They, not only that, right? It's funny. It's so crazy, man. A guy who lives down the street. This guy used to be my best friend for 10 years. Shows up on one of this guy's channel from fucking California. This faggot in California, and this guy's on his stream talking shit about me. He's just making up all of this stuff. It's funny, man. It's funny because probably this was a year after this happened. All right. I was doing this basically breaking breaking evil eyes and breaking curses and whatnot using red chili peppers, right? And I was trying to, create my own sort of method to make it more effective. And I kid you not, after I did that, I seen this guy after a whole year after he did all that stuff. And the thing is, this guy did not stop, man. This is when I realized, like, you can't trust nobody, right? Nobody. This guy's messaging my clients and everything. Not only did they ruin my relationship, they've been messaging my clients trying to ruin my business, right? It's crazy. When I confront this guy, he calls me over to his place. I get $500 from him, and he promised me a $2,500 settlement after doing all of that shit. Then the very next day, after he promised me the whole settlement, this motherfucker sends his mom to my place. All right? And basically, where did this all stem from? From this LGBTQ bullshit. Why? All because once I came onto the scene and you started seeing, whoa, this guy is doing something, right? And the thing is, I really pushed myself out there. I didn't care, I went around all of them just to show them the thing, Just recently here, especially here in Toronto, right? They're so big with their thing, and it's so crazy how they've hijacked the spiritual thing too now. I made an amulet, right? It was a Libyan desert glass tektite. It comes from the border of Libya and Egypt, right? Formed by meteor impact. It was actually on I'm trying to remember who thing it was on. I can't remember whose tomb it was in or but basically I think it might have been King Tut. He had a scarab beetle made out of this, right? So I had acquired one, and it basically held the spirit of an African wildcat, right? So you maybe seen tabby cats, right? Basically all domesticated cats, they go back to the African wildcat, and I had the spirit of it, right? So I sold that amulet, and this guy, some local guy, right? Some guy from around here, and he's like, "Oh, can I pick it up in person?" I go meet him. Fruity motherfucking McTootie coming up to me to buy what? An African wildcat amulet. Or this carries the actual spirit of an African wildcat. Now I'm just thinking, how the fuck did this motherfucker tune into this? And the thing is, he already paid for it. He bought it off Etsy, right? Well, I would have never gave it to him. I let the man know. I'm like, yo, you've worked with amulets before, right? And I let him know you're probably gonna get scratched up a little bit, right? But the thing is, how the hell are they tuned into all of this, and our own people can't tune into it? Like, what sort of fucking alchemy are they working here? And the thing is, like, before I used to be all like, man, we gotta make sure. The first thing we gotta do is make sure that our people are awoke, or our people have kind of woken up to themselves, right? But the fact of the matter is, right? And I'm actually gonna pull up a quote from Marcus Garvey real quick, and this I'm kind of able to relate to it, when it comes to my people as well. I'm just gonna look for real quick. Just give me a second. So Marcus Garvey said, I have no desire to take all black people back to Africa. There are blacks who are no good here and will likewise be no good there. So when I came, especially when I came across this, it really, 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 really hit me that majority of our people really don't give a flying fuck about this whole thing. They don't care about the roots. They don't care about the culture either. They don't care about the power. They don't care about the dignity. They don't care about the stability. Yeah. Majority of the people, all right, majority of the people really don't even care about the spouse. They don't care about the kids. They just care about the money. And even the money isn't right either. And that's the sad part about it, you know?
Mm.
And it's just like, yo, what sort of alchemy are they working? You know? And that's a major, major, I guess, epiphany for me, or you could say a dilemma for me when dealing with people. I don't know who to have sympathy for. Because another thing we do know with our people, because they've been abused and traumatized so much, right? Psychology tells us, all right, it tells us that if you grow up in traumatic environments, going through traumatic experiences, you're going to be more empathetic. You're going to experience more sympathy, which means that there's some sort of disorder going on here. There's too much empathy, too much sympathy. So where do we actually draw the line? Because we have to actually make a conscious and active decision where to draw the line, because we actually can't perceive where that line actually is, you know? And
Mm.
the issue right now is that all the men have been softened up. And they've been softened up with this concept of love, right? Because love isn't what they're all making out to be today. We know love is something that creates, it's something that generates, it's something that operates, it's something that destroys. This thing that they call love today, being all soft, being all passive, what is that? What actually is that thing? Because it doesn't generate anything, it doesn't operate anything, it doesn't destroy anything.
Mm.
It's not self-sustaining, all right? It doesn't free you from anything. It doesn't produce any more love. It doesn't bring any more, good. So what is this thing that they're even calling love right now? And these are the sort of things that we have to kind of dissect. And then the question comes up, wait, why do we have to dissect this stuff? you
Mm.
know why do we have to articulate this stuff? Because the fact of the matter, one thing I learned is that you can preach, you can give out all the information, but it's only the ones who actually tuned in that are going to come in, and the ones who are tuned in are going to come in either ways, right? Like in Islam, they say that, you know um if the Most High guides you, right, no one can misguide you, but if the Most High leads you astray, no one can guide you after that. And it's really that simple. It's really, really, really that simple. And after all of this, right, it comes down to, all right, now that the focus is back on us, what do we actually do from here, right? And the thing that we do from here is we build. But the first thing we got to do is build a family. And the thing is, that's the first priority. And that right now should actually be the only priority, because even the family structure is being destroyed right in front of us, right in front of us, and it's happening to everybody, because everybody already ignored the plight of the black people. Everybody ignored the plight of the African people. So guess what? Everyone's gonna get the same fucking judgment, point blank, period. All right. So whatever's happening right now, the thing is kind of going. There's like a downward spiral. It's gonna keep going downward until everybody faces the same judgment, or else it's not fair. right? So now it comes down to if you're conscious, right? If you're righteous, do we pass through it or do we have to go through it with everybody else? Because at the end of the day, we're still with everybody else. We're still living amongst them, you know. So we're always gonna be bound by their vibration, no matter how high you vibrate. It's kind of like a dead weight. You know, when you buy balloons, when you buy those helium balloons, they put those little weights at the bottom. That's basically what the situation is, you know. And that's something I've been thinking about lately. It's like, how do you actually ascend from all of this while still being in this thing? All right. And if we decide to stay in this thing, we can build, but what are we building for? You know? But yeah, that's just my two piece.
Big up Young Lion, man. Or Blue Lion, that's it.
If people underestimated me on here, well,
Yeah,
not
man.
on here, right? But speakers corner in general, man, people really underestimated me. It's a shame. It's a shame, you know. Because the thing is, things could have been a little different, man. Things could have been a little different. And I was surprised when I came in today, and I saw you guys talking about all this. I'm like, yo, no way, you know. And it's funny because even like the title was speaking about energy vampires and stuff. And I gave a reading today. I actually gave a reading. There was two people, right? And both of them energy vampires. And the thing is, when I'm doing a reading for someone, I'm tuned into the energy, right? So sometimes it's like by the time I wake up, say I'm gonna do a few readings that day, I'm already tuned into those people's energy. So I'm going through their energy. And the thing is, obviously, everyone that's coming to me for help, anyone that can't help themselves, obviously they're at a lower vibration. So, and that's the thing, man. The money thing's really starting to, even that I'm starting to kind of outgrow, you know. And the thing is, I'm not even that old, man. And the thing is, like, even the whole balance. It just doesn't make sense to me. You
What
know?
do you mean?
All right. So one thing I noticed, right? I don't know. Maybe this just might be me, but when it comes to building something for yourself, right? And that's I'm really big on that, right? Building something for yourself. Because the thing is, we all are supposed to be given birth to our own realities, to our own destinies, right? That's where the electromagnetic alignment is. That is the straight path when you're electromagnetically aligned, right? Now, this is something I just been struggling with. Me, I can keep a very high vibration, right? But when it comes to the money thing, it's like the more money I make, right, the more of a weight I gotta carry. You know what I mean? It's like I gotta make more energy exchanges with people. And the thing is, here on Earth, I'm gonna be straight up. There's barely anyone worthy of making an actual energy exchange with, right? And for someone like me, growing up in the system, you know, like me, I can't even farm my own food. If I want food, I gotta go buy it.
Right.
You know. So what am I gonna do, right? I should be right. The right thing for me to do would be to get up, go through all the trials and tribulations, you know, grow my own food and do my thing. All right. And now that I say that, I really don't have any excuse. You know, it's like
Well,
how
Terry
much.
was
Yeah.
talking about that this morning, to be fair, saying how, that some of us may have, family or, links or connections in places whereby these are the sort of things that we could or should be doing. You know what I'm saying to you? In
Mhm.
terms of farming foods and joining resources.
Yeah.
Mm.
But
I
honestly,
agree
if it comes
with him.
down to yeah,
Hmm?
if it comes down to this, like honestly, if it's community-based living, if it goes back to the original thing, community-based living, I don't really think everyone necessarily has to grow the food. You know, the one who's skilled, who's the most skilled at it, right? Who can make the most profit off of it, who can benefit the most off of it, can grow that, right? The one who benefits the most off of making the tools for the harvest does that. The one who benefits the most and
Mm,
contributes the most by, you know, running medicine to the people, they do that. Like, if it goes back to community based living, then we can do the thing. But the thing is, it's like before we get to that stage, we have to go back to making sure that we can operate within our own power, that we can be, self-sustaining. Because how are we going to have a society at a macro level self-sustaining if the people at a micro level aren't self-sustaining?
yeah.
Make any sense? If you don't have it from the roots, how are you going to have it, you know, at the
On the
leaves, at the
branches.
stems, at the
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
I mean, and that's where I think, I just think these things can happen, but they're going to be done in just smaller groups. So you may find, a portion of similar minded people to yourself, and you lot go and do your thing. I don't think it will ever be one of on a mass level. I think
Mm,
most people have gone too far for that. But there'll definitely be the way in which you could just you know, get your own set of people and do. And that's why when Sarah Garvey was on Clan and that, I understand Clan. You know what I mean? And as more days go by, I understand more because not everyone is under your type of direction or vibration, man. And it's pointless taking people with you that are just anti, regardless if they look like you, smell like you, eat the same food as you. If their energy and spirit is not, get me, as yours, then you leave them, man. You
mm,
know. But I think going forward, I think farming is something that maybe we are sleeping on. You know,
way too much. Yeah.
especially if we can get land in other places, and maybe that's something we could, think about doing, getting little like co-ops or collectives. Buy a little piece of land and do something. That's the thing. Like things can be done, man. But I just think it definitely, like you said, you got to come together. You
Mm,
know, and have a plan and execute it and be consistent. I think that's one of
yeah.
problems is one of consistency. Yeah,
But
man.
like.
So apart from that, how's Canada treating you? Are you still in your psycho? Are you still in your day job? Are you still working with the young children and that?
Oh no, I dropped that. I woke up to the thing. I woke up to the thing. I'm like the whole 9 to 5 thing. I dropped that right away. And then what I did was I decided that I'm gonna stop that. I'll be broke until I can start something for myself. So for a good 3 4 months, like every day, I just be doing my readings. Because one thing I came to was like I used to do readings for myself and whatnot. And they always used to be really accurate, right? And then I decided to do it for some friends, and it always turned out to be accurate. And then after, I decided not to pick up any more contracts doing the therapy thing, right? Because another thing is I didn't really agree with what they're doing because it's all behavioral programming, all right. I don't really share. I don't really share their views anymore. With that, a child needs to be programmed to fit into society. I feel like a child needs to you should allow a child to
Be a
blossom,
child, innit?
right? Yeah, and also, I believe that children with autism, they're shamans, right? Um and that's how it used to be, in the
Oh,
ancient
whoa,
days.
whoa,
Like,
whoa, 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 wait, back up.
yeah.
Say that bit again. You think children with autism are
No, I know. Yeah, I definitely know because I've gotten so much guidance from them. I've met a child, right, who I'm not gonna say the age just because of confidentiality reasons, but he was an avatar of how we mentioned with Sai Baba, someone mentioned Sai Baba. He was an avatar of Sai Baba. He could speak 14 to no, he couldn't speak, sorry. He couldn't really speak well, and he couldn't really, he couldn't really he could write. That's the thing. He could write, but he just couldn't communicate properly and whatnot. But if he watched a YouTube video in another language, he could learn the language and he could write in the language and everything. So he knew how to write like 14 or 15 different languages, and he was under the age of 6. You know, so and I've had some very mystical experiences, a lot of synchronicities while working with them. I've learned a lot about myself while working with them. You know, so yeah, most definitely they're shamans. Um, though I do not believe that autism is something that's caused by natural means. I Most definitely has to do with the industrial oils. You know, a lot of people say vaccines and this and that. It mostly has to do with industrial oils that we're using, right? All of this like canola oil and this and that. We moved away
Where
from more tradition.
industrial oils, what are they used in?
Um, in cooking nowadays, people use industrial oils. Like I think what canola oil is industrial. Well, there's a few other industrial oils. But traditionally we'd be
Coconut
using like
oil.
coconut oils and things of this nature. But then they told us, oh, saturated fats and da 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 da. Use this instead. And then
Mm.
we started using that, and now our children have neurological damage. Um Even a lot of us have neurological, I'm not gonna say I have neurological damage, because I put my faith in spirit, and I try to consume as consciously as I can. um but yeah, it's wild. People don't know, because the thing is, all of these things are so new to them, and we just use
Yeah.
it. And it's also, we're we're all broke, okay? And that's the fact of the matter. People think even $1 million is a lot of money. It actually isn't. People think good food, healthy food is expensive. No, it's not expensive. It's just that they fooled us. Even the value of money they fooled us with. You know what I mean? $1 million, $10 million is actually nothing. And for us, if we get even, 100,000, 200,000, that's a whole lot. So even the value of money did distorted in our mind. So once when you can't even value money properly, you're gonna be, or not naturally, you're just gonna be subconsciously engaged to a lower value, a lower frequency when it comes to wealth and when it comes to affluence and things of this nature. I'm telling you, the programming, it's so 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 deep. Every single thing that you're
Agreed.
experiencing, they'll hijack it. Like I was explaining, I think you were away when I was explaining this, but even when you're driving, right? You know how they have stops, not stops, like they have a bunch of street signs everywhere, like
Mm.
so many. And the thing is because every time you obey an order, you're reinforcing compliant behavior. So you're becoming more and more compliant. It's called compliance training. You can look it up. Applied
Mm.
behavior analysis. It's called compliance training. That's how we train the children too. So how
Well,
do
I
we
think
start?
I think
Yeah.
I think the mask is definitely coming under that still.
Oh yeah.
The wearing of the mask, that's definitely part of compliance
But the
training.
biggest the biggest culprit furthest, or the most the tool that they use the most for compliance training is traffic. When you're driving your car, because you comply with so many signs while you're driving. It's because it's at this point it's automatic. So you're giving them 100, 200, 300, 400 trials of compliance, of positive
Without
trials.
even knowing.
Yeah, yeah, without even
Without-
knowing. It's really that
Mm,
simple. You know,
mm,
that's why
mm,
even
mm,
sometimes, even for example, speed bumps. All right, every time you go over a speed bump, you're intaking that vibration. So you're gonna experience bumps in your life. You're gonna start experiencing speed bumps in your life. That's why even when it comes to speed bump, I let people know everything that you do it consciously. As long as you do it consciously, you'll be able to avoid a lot of things. All right. So if you're going to a speed bump, all right, maybe drive just a tad bit faster, or maybe turn a little bit. Just do something a little different, so you're not complying with the thing. Because as soon as you comply with the thing, you're taking in the vibration, you're being conditioned. All right. And the thing is,
That's interesting you say that, actually, Blue Lion, because in terms of speed bumps, I'm a definite rebel in it. Like, so even when you just said that, I never try to go over, as long as it's possible without mashing up my car or whatever. Like, I'll either go around it, you know what I'm saying, or go in between two of them. So I didn't really think
that's
why
your
I'd done it. I just
subconscious
like,
spirituality
huh?
kicking in. That's your subconscious spirituality kicking
Yeah,
in, because you have this knowledge already.
yeah. I thought it was just that natural, I don't know, natural rebellion. But I definitely can appreciate what you're saying as using that as an example, man.
Yeah.
And I
Sometimes.
do, I can actually see sorry to cut you, the type of programming in that as well, to be fair.
Yeah.
It's a bit deep, but I can see where you're coming from still.
It's all
Mm.
like, even when I used to work with children, the first thing you do with a new client is you do compliance training. And this is so you try to do the most simplest things. For example, you're driving right past a sign. You don't have to do anything but go where you need to go, and you're going to be so driven to go where you need to go because you need to get to your destination, so you're complying with everything on the way. So this is how maybe I'll tell the child, sit down or tap the table like this, something very simple, touch your nose. So before so when I start a more complex program with them, I have them sit down, touch your nose, touch your ears, tap the table, touch your nose, and they just keep complying, and then they get a little confused, right? And then I give them another order, and they follow through with it. And now I've got them fully engaged. People think
Right.
tactics on us. They use tactics on us.
Nine.
It's all behavioral programming, behavioral science. It's really that simple. And that's the thing. If people just but all of this stuff, the knowledge.
Nine, can you hear
Yes,
me?
Tesla, I can hear you, bub.
Yeah, I was gonna play that video to explaining the rites of passage.
Oh, all right. Let me put it on there. Hold on. I think it's still there. What do I got to do? Yeah. 1 second, Blue Line. I'm just gonna play this little video still. Yeah.
So
I was just asking you about I guess it's called phases of one's life.
Right. Oh no, I don't have to share that way in it. Hold on, I can just do it this way. Go to Tezza.
Yeah. So I was just asking you about I guess it's called phases of one's life.
Rites of passage.
Rites of passage. Okay. So in the African system, what other systems are there out? What systems are there out there that you know of?
Right. And the Yoruba, Akan, and most of the systems in Africa, they deal with a primary five. The rites when you come to birth, and the rites when you reach puberty, when you're being prepared for adulthood, the rites of adulthood, once that's between the 20s and about 50, and then and somewhere then both deal with the five, and then the eldership, which is between 60 and 75, and the last is the preparation for ancestorship. So those are the primary five, but in between you have secondaries. So when you're talking about the puberty, where you're being prepared for adulthood, there is that entry into the community of adulthood. But when you get 30, you're being prepared to take responsible senior positions as an adult. And when you're in your 50s, you're being prepared to take the junior elder role, so that when you reach eldership, you're taking on the responsibility of the community to be a counselor, to be a guide, to be the historian. All of these elements are a part of what your function has to be. You're the conflict resolution persons in the community. And of course, that last one is always to prepare to be an ancestor. And that's a process where you go through a lot of rituals, where you begin to listen to the elders in the community on what messages you're supposed to take home to the ancestors about the condition of their children, and let them know what our efforts are or what our needs are, and to make a major request. on whom they should send back. What type of person needs to come back to handle the problems we're facing?
Oh, so because you're here, you can give them the update information on what's needed.
That's right. And all African systems have a what do you call it? The word when you go and you come. Reincarnation.
Okay.
And in all the systems I know, I don't know all of them, but the Yoruba, the Akaman, Voodoo, so forth, you only reincarnate as a human in the family you initially came to Earth in. You don't come back as a tree or a bird or in another family in a foreign place. You come back in the family you left, but you come back as a higher spirit with another level of consciousness, depending on whether you truly develop. Now, in the Yoruba, for instance, they got a concept called Awu. Awu means we go and become. And you have 8 times to be born as a human being. I'm sorry, 7 times to be born as a human being into the family you originally came in. And each of the 7 coming and going, you have 8 steps of ethical moral development you must complete to be an Orisha. Of course, most people never make it to Orisha, but you become reverend ancestors who go and come with messages of development for your people, for your community, for your family. And in that cycle, when you don't complete it, you go back to the realm of the ancestors where everything is reorganized so your destiny can be refashioned and you can come back again with another set of responsibilities.
So when you say you come back as an Orisha or a selected head, does that mean you were born, say you were born into a certain...
If you reach the level of Orisha, you never come back again. You permanently exist.
But now, that's a lot of people going there. So that means does that Orisha house get crowded?
No, very few people make it to the level of the Orishas. Most become reverend ancestors, and they constantly go and come, helping to raise that family and that community to a higher ethical, moral, principle level, so that they become an effective force as a unit in nature. But an Orisha is when you reach perfection. And when you reach perfection, you don't have to go through the cycle again. You become a part of the greater, what we call divinity. And of course, in nature itself, which is appealed to by those who are going through the process.
Well, that would make sense, because by definition, at least in my head, you should not be on this planet if you're perfect. It's simple as that.
But everything is the struggle towards perfection, but the struggle towards perfection itself is a form of perfection. See? But if one is able to fulfill the task of becoming the perfected one, then you become an expression of an aspect of the divinity that has a permanent place in the guidance of the rest of the universe. You become a force of the nature.
Okay, but I have to, again, I'm going to stay with this. It would become awfully crowded, so that means that you have to transition from my concept of being to become this Orisha, because you no longer become a being, you almost like absorbed into this concept of Orisha. In other words, you no longer...
And Orisha is a force of nature.
Okay.
Every force of nature have multiple aspects with no limit to the multiplicity. The wind has multiple aspects. You can't define the wind by one definition. You know, because the wind have all of these different types of manifestation. All forces in nature does. And so you simply add to that force and represent that element of the force. For instance, Shango, most people talk about Shango being the king and he carries an axe and he's a warrior. But Shango represents the courage within any individual when he recognized the need to raise himself to a higher spiritual being. The courage that it takes to not only realize that, but to make that step, that leap. That's Shango. The war that Shango is fighting is against the negative qualities and attributes within the human character that blocks us from seeing the possibility of a positive developmental path, ethically and morally. So if you can conquer that, you are a king and you are a warrior. But once you do that, you must marry Oya. Oya is the wind. She's the feminine. What is the wind? Once you realize the need for change must marry change. The wind is change in process. So the metaphor of an Oya and a Shamba is a metaphor about forces of nature, both within the human anatomy and without the human anatomy, that has a relationship to one another. And then Oya has to marry Ogun. Ogun is the god of iron, the god of steel, the god of war. But what does that represent? Iron comes about when you take a rock, what they call the ore, put it in a fire, heat it to a certain temperature, cause transformation to produce this thing called steel, which has this multiple utility. So the desire, and the recognition for change marries change, and then change becomes polyandry and marries transformation that comes as a result of change. They're all forces in nature, but remember the human anatomy is a replication of the greater nature. So the force exists, but the force must be cultivated. It doesn't just manifest. You must cultivate the force. You know?
Well, if we're going to talk about that cultivation of the force, then that means that let's say that these people on the planet today, whatever stripe they are, they're in serious trouble because we keep on being disrupted from those missions, from those rites of passages.
Everybody that you see simply represents possibility. But if possibility don't realize, they just recycle to again represent possibility that might be realized.
But if we constantly recycle this morass that we're in, then we're, by definition, it remains a morass.
No, the one thing you got to remember in the African systems, even though we are overlaid by a lot of European, what they call paradigms today, there is no good, no bad. There's no right, no wrong. There's only what's appropriate. And the appropriation is about harmony and balance. You can't possibly have harmony without having what we call bad and what we call good, both being at its optimum. The problem we have is we can't tell the difference between the two, and we think one is supposed to outweigh the other. No. It's the equilibrium you're struggling for. You can't even define your good without the presence of what you define as being bad. It's like in ancient Kemet, they talk about Set, and they talk about his brother Haru. People over here in the West ain't Set is evil and Haru is good. No. If you study chemistry, Set is just the other possibility. One possibility defines the other possibility. And so if you ever see a statue of Ramses, you'll see Haru, representative of all the positive aspects of Asar, standing on one side of Ramses, that is the level of Ramses, the greatest of great, and on the other side is Set. So Ramses cannot be a balanced king and a pharaoh without having an equal amount of Set and an equal amount of Haru. That's what creates Ma'at. Otherwise, whichever way we think he's leaning, he's out of balance, and he cannot create harmony. He can only replicate conflict.
Nines.
Yeah.
Did you get that?
Yo, the part where he was talking about how once you reach the level of Orisha, right, you become basically a force of nature. I was thinking of Marcus Garvey because he said he's gonna be back in the trade winds, right? So that's the level that he's already reached.
Yeah. So that's why That's why when I explain certain things where people try to box things in forms of religion and understanding the forms of culture and understanding that we didn't see these elements as some literal god or god artifacts, but an affirmation of explaining what these entities are. Because a lot of people try to create this concept, and this is where we have the feminine and masculine energy in forms of that they're intertwined and creating that form of balance.
So basically, all the forces of nature are orishas, like every single force of nature.
Yeah, it's a force of nature, from Shango to Elegba, or you can call him Eshu, which the Europeans will try to make him like he's the devil, but he's not the devil, he's the trickster. But he is the crossroads, he's the Orisha for when you're going for change, you have to cross the road. So he will be like in the form of the underworld and what's above, the gateway. So you have to cross through because he's experienced both sides.
Because I've worked with Beran Samadhi, right? He's kind of like Papa Legba a little bit. Yeah, really. Yeah.
So like like Iron Man in the comics. He likes to create like tools of war. He likes to, he builds things, he creates cars because that is Ogun. Ogun is the god of iron. In forms of understanding what it is and what he explained on the video, it is that with him, he is the creative one. He creates. You see, like when Iron Man on the films, and he's always constantly creating gadgets. The god of war, and he creates all the arms and all the missiles and all the body outfits. So you see that is the creative.
So you only have the 7 orishas. Do you have like even like ordinary people can reach that level, or is it like or is it that ordinary people when they reach that level they merge into?
Because of the situations we are, to be 100% perfect is very difficult. But in forms of ancestral passages, like for you, let's say for instance, I find the money for the house, then I pass the money to you, and you build the house, and then you pass it on to the next person who lives in the house, and then that person will now go and go to school, and then that next person will get the job. Then the next person will manifest it into the next level. So it goes upper levels, but what it is until it gets to its completion of that essence of where that is positioned within nature. So that's the same thing within yourself is without yourself. You have to create that balance.
Wow, man. That's some serious knowledge. Like the thing, even you see the smallest details, it changes your whole perspective on everything. It's the smallest thing that's what people miss, man. And that's the thing. That's how plagiarism works too. They take the smallest things that make the biggest difference. They take those things out. Just like you were like mentioning the Iron Man thing, and you mentioned is it Ogun?
Ogun, O-G-U-N, and then you've got Oya. Oya is like storm. Storm in the comic. So you understand, he's the wind. She creates the storm, like within the storm within your anger. You feel it. Like before something happens, you feel before you get angry. You can feel that energy. So you have to get the counterbalance or get the equivalent to bringing you back down. So this is why they always say meditations are very key is that because you're able to focus, so that you can able to identify that situation coming. So like, you know, when you know a storm is coming, you're gonna put yourself in safety because you're aware of it. So if you're aware of that anger, you're able to control it. You know, so and it goes with Oshun. Oshun is like the flow of the river. You know, she likes gold. She likes the shiny things. Oshun is the flow of your bloodstream. Do you know what I mean? And then you've got Yamaya. She's ocean. She's the mother. You know. Then you've got Oba. She's about marriage, unification. You know, so these are the kind of things that, as I was explaining, and it goes back to what he was talking about when we were talking about the children and the rites of passage, because it goes into breakdowns. The first rites of passage is for you to learn, which is when you go to school, you understand from a young child to when you're 21. So that means when you go through your infantry, your primary school, secondary school, you know, and then going through university, it takes 21 years. So then that's your first critical point. Then your second rites of passage comes from when you master what you've learned. So you like, for instance, after you finish your degree, what do? You go for your masters, meaning that you've mastered your craft, you've mastered your abilities, you've mastered the things around you. Then the third protocol will come in the fact of the third protocol of rites of passage will come in the forms of teaching, because once you've mastered it, you're now able to teach it. And then it goes on, and then you got the next one, which will be the ascension, because this is where the elders are, where you become an elder, where you're getting yourself ready and geared up to descend. And that's why you will find that a child always connects with their grandparents or great grandparents. Why? Because the adult is now ascending and becoming that child once again. So the connection is much more easier. That's why when you hear, I got my grandma, remember like how your mother will treat you is much more harsh. But then when that mother turns into a grandmother, she treats her grandchildren different from how she treated her children.
So that energy that's flowing throughout the whole thing, what is that? What would I call it? The energy that's kind of flowing through the engagements. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's why I call it. That's why I say spirituality is communication. The reason why I call it communication, it's connecting. That's that energy has to connect. It has no ending. It has no beginning. It has no end. It just keeps on connecting and expands.
There's actually a quote I'm gonna pull up real quick.
Alright then. So you've read the thing on the screen, Teza, yeah? Alright then. Question and answer with Bubba Smooth. So that's two things you've been tasked with from this live today, Teza.
But if they go into my archive, they'll find it, because we had Bubba Smooth twice.
All right then, Kushti, you hear that? So you need to go and rummage through the man's boxes, and seemingly you'll get some more info. So next time you're with me, Teza, we're going to talk a bit more about what we spoke about this morning, yeah, if that's all right. And if not, then we can do it privately. Yeah, but I would love to talk to you about that still. So
because it was, I just wanted to break down the understanding what because sometimes bless sniper sometimes, but he sometimes can go into different directions. So I just wanted to clear it up. Just do a bit of sweeping.
Come on.
After I had a quick breakfast.
What did you have for breakfast? I'm going to look to sort out something right now.
Boy, I just did a smoothie, you know. I'm trying to cut down. I'm cleaning out the acids in my system. I'm getting myself ready for this second wave.
Yeah, that's
fun.
good thinking, to be fair. That is
because I'm not. As long as your blood's circulating and you're drinking a lot of ginger, lemon, and cayenne pepper and all them kind of thing there, keep your blood system circulating. Sarsaparilla, what do you call it? Ginkgo biloba.
Yeah. I'm glad you said that, sarsaparilla. You used to be able to get the original from Baldwin's and that, but now it's
still there.
Baldwin, yeah.
Still there.
Go up there, man.
Yeah, go to Baldwin's. Down in South.
Camberwell. Yeah, Camberwell.
Yeah, it's still there. They still sell them. I go down there and buy some. And sometimes, if you're lucky, if you look on the shelves of, go to the Oriental shelf of either Co-op or Tesco's, you'll find it.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen it in Tesco's, to be fair, Tessa. I've definitely, because usually I'll go to Brixton and there's a little man that does like all the little Caribbean bits and bobs, and I'll just get it from there still. Yeah. So, yeah. But I didn't think about that in terms of, what you're speaking, So that's a good look still. So listen, Tessa, if you look in the back of Chatter, my email's there, yeah? Take that and then contact me somehow and get me some details so I can talk to you offline, please. Because I don't really go in the hangouts and all them places. So, just email me some type of contact and then, man, I want to chat to you offline, defo. Kind of everything the people that I think here, you get me? But I'm going to call it that. Yeah, man, please contact me, man. Energy up, man.
I'll just send you a message on email.
Excellent. I'll check that now. So I'm going to wrap it up there. I think it was nice to finish it on that video still. Something nice and positive, and got one or two things to do. Obviously, the family know the G block's on. And I can hear, look like, they're talking about
they're already worried.
And I think Mr. Ezra, not Ezra, what's his new name? Issa, can you hear Issa there screaming? That's Issa.
What? Black Issa.
AKA Respect, man.
Oh my gosh, Respect Sunday. Oh gosh, let me go.
All right then, bless up.
Because he will never say.
Bless up, Blue Lion. It was lovely to have you here. Please pass through again. Love your energy.
Give thanks, yo. I learned a lot today. I learned a lot. Give thanks.
All right then. So when you see me go live, come true, man, car. You get me. You know, I'm a goddess from morning, and I'll never forget that.
Definitely. I praise, yeah.
All right then, brother. So one love. In fact, I would like to, if you see in the private, I've got an email there as well. Drop me a contact detail for yourself as well, please. Yeah.
Hey, most definitely.
Yeah. All right, then, darling. Listen, having a nice day. Yeah. Keep the levels up, and we'll speak soon. Family, you know what I want. Come on, got to go and do one and two things now. But yeah, man, you don't know. Hit the notification bell. Yeah. But rice and peas, I think. Yeah. Going back into the winter. Yeah, we're gonna debate again, man. Enough things to talk about. Bless up, family. One love, man. Blue Lion, big up yourself.
Big up to you too. Up for vibes.